appreciate that. Come on, you blue gods.
Come on. There you go, Roger Wade. Darren picks up at 7. He'll be keeping up to date with his team, of course, and one we're just about to talk about in more detail right now.
European football preview on talkSPORT with Village Hotels. Visit villagehotels.com.
Yes, it's time now to take a look at tonight's European football action with Village Hotel. Joining us now to preview this game is our European football expert, Kevin Hatton. Hi, Kev.
How are we, chaps? You well?
We're good, we're very well. How are you?
Yeah, really good, really good.
Listen, before we look ahead to tonight's game, what did you make of Dortmund's winning PSG or against PSG last night?
I thought it was a sensational performance. Yes, they broke their luck. Obviously, Paris hit the frame of the goal 6 times across the 2 legs. But that is the absolute maximum that Edin Terzic could have got out of that Dortmund squad across the 2 games. I mean, you've got to bear in mind, this is the 5th best team in the Bundesliga right now. And I think that's fair. I think actually, if you look at the 4 teams above them in the league this season, they probably have played better in the top division. So it's a remarkable effort. I thought they played with real intelligence, real grit and determination. Sabitzer was a machine in midfield. Hummels and Schlotterbeck absolutely outstanding. And they do have one of the best goalkeepers in Europe in Gregor Kobel. The numbers will tell you that. The performances will tell you that. So, yeah, really good. But for Paris, it's a massive setback because this felt like a huge opportunity. It might be their last chance with Mbappe on the books.
Kev, where do you stand on Mbappe? Because he's come under a lot of criticism for his performance over the 2 legs and also his record when it comes to the knockout stages. Where do you stand on him? Because some people say he's overrated. I personally don't think he is.
No, I don't think he is either. And I think if you look at the amount of goals he scored in the knockout phase, that tells you a lot. I don't think he's played his best football this year in the knockout phase. Yes, he got the goals against Barcelona. I didn't think he played that well, actually, across those 2 games necessarily. Yes, he delivered when he needed to, but, you know, I think he can play better than that. So, yes, he's played better in previous campaigns in the Champions League, but he needs help. And I think it's a Paris team that's heading in the right direction. I think they've got the right coach. I think they've got the right idea of developing young talent and bringing in some of the best French players around. I think that makes a lot of sense. But it's a little too late for Mbappe because if they hadn't wasted so much time trying to put together this faux Galacticos effort, then I think they would have given him a better chance to actually win the thing.
Okay, well, listen, Dortmund will be watching tonight. I'm wondering who they'll be playing in the final. And it's either going to be Real Madrid or Bayern Munich. That game live on talkSPORT. Build-up begins from 7 straight after us. Kick-off at 8. I suppose the obvious question is, who would it be? Who's your money on and why, Kev?
Well, I said before the first leg, I felt Real Madrid would win a really close tie. I still think that, but don't be surprised if it goes to extra time or even pens tonight, actually, because this Bayern team is very odd in the sense that a lot of the performances they produced in the Bundesliga have been below what they're capable of. However, in I'd say the last 4 Champions League games, they've played to their maximum. You know, they managed to turn that tie around against Lazio. Then I thought they were excellent over 2 legs against Arsenal. And if you look at the first leg, it felt like proper Champions League Bayern, a team that's competitive at this level. And that's what it was built to be. So yes, they've had lots of problems. Yes, I think Thomas Tuchel has made some mistakes in terms of man management. But they're here to compete, and they're here to get through to the finals. So Real Madrid are going to have to be at their best to do it. But I just can't go against the witchcraft that is Real Madrid in the Champions League, because every time you think you've got them, every time you think you've beaten them or you're dominating the game, they find a way to win. And, you know, I joke that it's witchcraft. What it actually is great coaching, great talent, an incredible will to win, an incredible belief and experience as well. And you put all of that together in one package, that's a hell of a thing to try and beat.
Now, Kev, a lot of people are going to be talking about Harry Kane and Jude Bellingham, but I want to ask you about Eric Dyer. Could get himself back in England squad, I believe, of his form. What have you made of his form for Bayern this year?
Yeah, I think what's interesting about him is it's actually his character and personality that has really nailed down his place in this team. That's not to say he's played badly, but I think actually the thing that's really shone through is his ability as a communicator, his ability as an organiser. I think there was a feeling that Bayern probably needed that. And he's very much taken the lead in that. And I think he's become, you know, in a dressing room full of leaders and full of big personalities, he's become one of them. Thomas Tuchel's talked him up on a regular basis in that regard. You know, he arrived as a low-risk signing. He arrived as somebody that wasn't going to cost a lot of money. He arrived as somebody that Harry Kane vouched for. But he arrived as somebody who could play a couple of different positions, and they'd see how it went. But I think he's made a really big impact. I think he deserves all the praise that he's been getting.
Let me ask you a bit more about the manager, Carlo Ancelotti. You said, you know, it's the coach or the coaching of their current team is why they're so good, and no one can really disagree with you. Am I right in saying this is his second stint as Real Madrid manager?
Yeah. So he's gone back in there.
Yeah, about 10 years ago he was there. And I'm just looking out some of the managers. I'm not going to claim I know them all, but Zidane's been there. Rafa's been there. Carlo Ancelotti, as we just mentioned, his second term there. Jose, obviously. They've had some unbelievable managers. He's won 2 league titles, he's won 2 Champions Leagues with them, looking to make it 3 now. Where does he rank amongst their greatest ever managers, and how do fans receive him?
Oh, they love him. Yeah, I think he's have to be right up there because of what he's achieved and what he's achieved over 2 different spells and with completely different teams. And I think this is one of the really fascinating things about this tie, because I think Tuchel's seen as very much the tactical genius, but he really struggles with the man management side of it. Although I think it's a slightly more complex picture than that with the man management. I think some of it he does very well, but because he's not consistent with it, I think he can catch players off guard. I think with Ancelotti, players know where they are, but also he's better tactically than people make him out to be. The fact that he's collegiate and he'll talk to his senior players about tactical changes and what have you, I don't think is necessarily a bad thing. So you can't be, you know, somebody who just gets by on vibes and win the amount of things that he's won. He's clearly very smart tactically, but he's the whole package. There's not really a weakness in his managerial game when you think about it.
No, I can't wait for this game. I think you've already said Real Madrid will get through. Kev, listen, thank you so much for coming on. A real pleasure as always. Enjoy the game.
I will. Cheers, Jack.
Cheers, Kev.
There you go. That was our look at tonight's action. Thanks to our friends at Village Hotels.
European football preview on talkSPORT with Village Hotels. Visit villagehotels.com.
Drive on talkSPORT with Motorpoint. Drive like a winner. There's no car like a Motorpoint car. Drive on talkSPORT with Motorpoint. Discover Fiat 500 Dolce Vitas from just $8,999. For price verification, go to motorpoint.co.uk.
Kitchen jobs, bedroom jobs. At Howden's, we've got all the essentials you need, and we're always bang on the money. Our even bigger bang on the money range now includes joinery, floors, tools and accessories, worktops, sinks, taps and more, all in local stock and price checked weekly. So ask about our bang on the money range today at your local Howden's, the UK's #1 trade kitchen supplier. For terms and conditions and to verify, visit howdens.com/radio. Select competitors only. Exclusions apply. Trade customers only.
Let me go straight to the point. When you lay in a patio or driveway, you need Seeker Fast Fix. It's ready mix, easy to use and quick to apply. Plus it comes in 5 colours and you can use it in any weather. Transform your next project with confidence. Transform it with Seeker Fast Fix. And you'll finish a quality job in no time at all. Seeker stock is now at seeker.co.uk/landscaping.
Hi all.
How are we doing?
Afternoon.
Let's get this meeting.
Meeting started.
Come on.
Where's the tablet gone?
When everyone's home, EE Work Mode prioritizes your broadband for working from home with faster speeds in more places than anyone else. So,
Yeah, I've got you loud and clear. There is a bell.
this is broadband made for working from home. Search EE Broadband, powered by BT.
Work mode with EE Smart Hub Plus. To verify, see ee.co.uk/claims.
The right car is all about finding that sweet spot. You want a small, stylish car with a decent boot and loads of tech. Then the Hyundai i20 is ideal. Or you want a compact SUV, in which case the Bayern is spot on. And with at least £1,250 towards your deposit and 3.9% APR representative, the timing couldn't be sweeter. Find your sweet spot at hyundai.co.uk. Ends 1st July 24. Finance subject to status. Hyundai UK is a credit broker, not a lender. Terms apply.
This Thursday, Kingdom of the Planet of the Apes is coming to cinemas everywhere.
This was a human place with human ideas. It was not meant for apes.
It is now. Enter the kingdom in IMAX. Together, you will die. No, together, strong. Kingdom of the Planet of the Apes. Book your tickets now.
This weekend, winter is coming. The Sunday edition with Henry Winter and Sean Custis on talkSPORT in partnership with Gamcare.
Morning, Henry. What's catching your eye this morning?
Join two of the UK's most formidable football writers for an in-depth exploration of the real stories behind the week's back page headline.
This is the type of story which I love because it pertains to all
The
sports.
Sunday edition this Sunday morning from 9 on talkSPORT in partnership with Gamcare. Confidential support for those affected by gambling harms. Visit gamcare.org.uk/learn.
Meet Sasha, a woman with impeccable style. Even the most fashionable amongst us can face fashion frustration.
So many clothes, but nothing to wear.
By selling something on eBay, there's still hope for Sasha.
Nice.
Sell the clothes you don't wear to buy the ones you will.
Birthday fit sorted.
It's now free to sell your pre-owned clothes on eBay, so you'll never have nothing to wear again. Conditions apply.
Winner of Best Sports Coverage in the 2024 Radio Academy ARIA Awards.
That was an absolute cracker.
This Saturday.
Exclusive kick-by-kick commentary of Spurs versus Burnley.
Coverage from 2:30, kick-off 3 p.m. on talkSPORT 2.
Drive talkSPORT behind the Austin Darren Bell Motorpoint Squire. You've got a nearly new car, the warranty, taking the driveway into £7,000. Just quickly, I've not heard this. If you were listening to yesterday's show, I heard this bit. You would have heard me say that I want Sir Alex Ferguson to take over at Man United for one game. One game only, just the FA Cup final. Just stick him in the dressing room, go up to Marcus Rashford, bend over him. I need you to play with me, son. That would be unbelievable. Come on, son. Give me your best game. Alan Brazil and Ali McCoy responded to my comments on the breakfast show this morning. I've not heard it. Have a listen.
Ali, I don't think Fergie would do it anyway if he was asked.
No, to tell you the truth. I mean, clearly there's nobody loves the club more than Sir Alex, but it doesn't matter who's standing up giving that speech, whether it's the captain, whether it's Sir Alex Ferguson, it doesn't matter who it is. If you can't get yourself up for an FA Cup final at Wembley against your biggest rivals, or certainly one of your biggest rivals, you're in the wrong game, Al.
Cup final at Wembley, it's against City, your rivals. Your fans is 50-50. It's the end of the season. You've got to give them something.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm sure you'll still give more. A reminder, if you haven't heard, make sure you do not miss Drive tomorrow. Me and Benny will be joined by David Beckham on our show live. You excited about it?
Yeah.
Go on, Betsy. Betsy boy. All right, Sonny boy. I say that. All right, son. I'm going to say that. Hello, David.
Yeah.
So, David, hello. Our producer is in the studio with us. No turn down. No way, no turn down.
Hi, guys.
How's your show been today? You all right? Happy with it? Well done.
Happy. Cheers, guys.
We heard
Thanks
that,
for coming.
you've been great.
Listeners been loving it.
Yeah.
Loads of good
Producer
feedback.
Joe phoned up. Oh, little baby you out this morning. Dropped you in it.
What's wrong with him, eh? Sick note Joe.
What's wrong with him?
No, Joe, I like that. It's nice. You picked the batter up, you run with it. Well done.
Too right.
Should we do the intro quiz?
Let's do it.
Let's do it. I actually don't know what we're doing today. Usually I have a hand in it, but I have no idea.
Well, since Big Dave's coming on tomorrow. Big Dave. That's what you've got.
DB.
Not Big DB.
Proper DB.
Oh, we've got two DBs. Did you
Yeah,
say?
no. There's only one DB.
Well, since we've got him coming on tomorrow, we're playing a list today. And the list is David Beckham theme. By the way, Joe hasn't been keeping the listeners up to date.
Right.
You're winning 4-2 against us. So you're
Oh, yeah, okay, fine. Good work.
Is this list, yeah?
Yeah, the list, yeah.
He's
You're
big
4-2 up. So we don't want you to win. We've got a tough one today.
I've got 2 minutes 9 seconds.
Yeah, exactly that. So you've got a list of 10 players David Beckham's played the most games with.
Right, book it, Gary Neville.
I was gonna say that.
Book it.
Straight away, Gary.
Yeah, Gary
Sure.
Neville.
Yeah.
That's the right answer. Come on.
Hey, give me.
Oh, can we talk about it?
No, we're not talking about
Can we
nothing.
do it? Giggsy, book it in, whack it.
Giggsy?
Yeah.
Sure?
Yeah.
Hey,
Yeah. Roy Keane, stick it in, bang it.
we're banging it.
Yeah.
Very good.
Scalzi, stick it in.
You just look at the sheet there.
No, I haven't. Man United team, isn't it?
Roger Kieran.
Stick it in.
It's 4.
Hey, Peter Schmeichel. Book it.
That's your record.
Yeah, that's a good shout. What Andy Cole?
Huh?
What Andy Cole?
Might be in
You've
there.
got about 60 seconds. No pressure, you're halfway through.
Feel level?
It's a good call. Nicky Butt, stick it in. Bang it.
Sorry, you've just gone from Phil Neville to Nicky Butt.
Come on!
Nicky Butt, Phil Neville, Phil Neville. Give me Phil Neville, this is trying to scope.
Okay, you go on, stick it in.
There's something going on here, lads. I'm not liking this.
Go on.
Yeah, that's right answer, yeah.
What was the digger?
No, it's centre half. Rio, do you want to stick Rio in there?
Cantona?
No, it's only a few years, wasn't he? Went there a lot.
Rio? I think Andy Cole, you know.
Go on, stick it in.
Cole, give me Andy Cole.
I bet you're thinking Andy Cole, yeah, that's right.
Do you want to stick Yorkie in there?
No.
You don't want to?
How many have you got?
You got 8. You've got 2 left.
more.
Might as well, yes. Oh, I want you to be one of the wrong.
Yorkie, I don't think it's right. Yorkie, stick Yorkie in.
Lock it in.
You got to down.
Alright, you got 2.
We haven't got any centre halves in. See, with Gary Process.
Yeah, it's done.
Well, yeah, no, it won't be him. He left early.
Who's it for?
Vidic or Rio. Rio.
Go Rio.
Stick Rio in.
You going Rio?
Yeah.
Wrong answer. Wrong answer.
Is it?
Since that's 2 of yours.
Go on,
Wait, give me Wes Brown. Throw that in.
No!
Hey, Wes Brown.
Give me Wes Brown.
Oh, he didn't play
Go
that
Wes
first.
Brown.
Yeah, give me Wes Brown.
20 seconds. You really want to go West Ham?
Yes, I do.
Lock it in?
Yes, lock it.
Unlucky, lads. Unlucky, lads.
Wazza!
You're out. You're out. You missed. You lost.
Who was it?
Ole Gunnar Solskjaer.
Oh, my. That's you, that.
Shut up.
Dennis Irwin.
I was going to say Dennis Irwin.
Was
Should I say that?
Was you?
4-3. 4-3 to you. Still in the lead.
Oh, I threw an iPad at me. Ah!
We're back to 4-4. Serves you right. Shut up. We're back to Sorry, I didn't mean to break that up. 4 o'clock. DB, not the sneaker freak, the real one. Bex is on tomorrow's show. Join me and him. 4 o'clock. Sorry. Thanks for listening. Have a good chat. Be safe, everyone. Be safe. Serves you right.
Drive on talkSPORT with Motorpoint. Drive like a winner. There's no car like a Motorpoint car. Drive on talkSPORT with Motorpoint. Discover 73 plate BMW 1 Series from just $25499. For price verification, go to motorpoint.co.uk.
BetUK are passionate about ensuring their players gamble responsibly. It's important to keep yourself safe when betting, so you'll find a range of tools on the BetUK app and website.
You can set deposit limits, schedule reality checks, and even set timeouts to help you stay in control. Always gamble responsibly at BetUK.
When it comes to outdoor jobs, Toolstation knows the grind never stops. You're out there moving mountains, the keeper of gardens, the setter of standards. There's no garden too great, no fence too fierce. When others fall flat, you keep digging deep. And with thousands of weekly price checks on trade quality products, you can keep nailing the job at hand. Toolstation, for a job done right.
Let's get to business.
Hi all. How are we doing?
Afternoon.
Afternoon. Let's get this meeting.
Meeting started.
Come on.
Where's the tablet gone?
When everyone's home, EE Work Mode prioritizes your broadband for working from home with faster speeds in more places than anyone else. So,
Yeah, I've got you loud and clear. There is a bell.
this is broadband made for working from home. Search EE Broadband, powered by BT.
Work mode with EE Smart Hub Plus. To verify, see ee.co.uk/claims.
Summer is short. Do it right with Co-op's Juicy Quarter Pounders, sweet chili chicken kebabs, and tasty hot dogs. Now 2 for £5 for Co-op members. Yeah, juicy. Selected products subject to availability. Member price valid in-store only. Co-op group food stores only. £1 joining PC. Co-op.co.uk/terms.
The future of eco-friendly gardening and landscaping is here. Introducing the Ego Pro X range of battery-powered outdoor power equipment. A super tough, super powerful range for the hard-working professionals, the landscapers, the groundsmen, and the gardeners who demand the best. Say goodbye to the noise, the fuss, and the fumes of petrol, and embrace a greener, cleaner solution. The Ego Power Plus Pro X range. Power beyond belief. Search Ego Pro X today.
Barbecue season is here. With KFC's new Ultimate Barbecue Burger. Original recipe chicken, crispy onions, and smoky barbecue sauce. Grab KFC's Ultimate Barbecue Burger before it goes. Available while stocks last until the 9th of June at participating restaurants and delivery partners. Delivery fees apply. Full T's and C's at kfc.co.uk.
On GAB, online, and on your smart speaker. talkSPORT. talkSPORT.
With your latest sports headlines, I'm Will Hobbs. Thomas Tuchel may have dropped a big hint that his managerial future lies in England after waxing lyrical about the Premier League. At the Bernabeu, he's aiming to guide Bayern to an all-German Champions League final after Dortmund's win in Paris. Tuchel says he's not worried about Madrid's quality.
It's possible to overcome difficulties, to hang in, show the right mentality and quality to fulfill our dream. We want to go to Wembley, so we need to beat Real Madrid.
That blockbuster semi-final is live on talkSPORT tonight, kick-offs at 8. Elsewhere, England keeper Mary Earp says it was surreal to be awarded an MBE by Prince William at Windsor Castle today.
This award is, I don't know how to explain it. You don't dream of this stuff growing up, so obviously you're just really focused on what you're trying to achieve on the pitch. So yeah, very, very privileged, very honoured.
She received the honour for services to football. Christian Horner insists he's still friends with designer Adrian Newey and is not the reason he's leaving Red Bull. It had been claimed Newey was disillusioned with life at the F1 champions after allegations against Horner by a female colleague. And Worcestershire cricketers will wear the number 33 on their shirts for the rest of the season in memory of their teammate Josh Baker. The spin bowler died last week at the age of 20, just a day after he'd taken 3 wickets for the club. The club say having Baker's squad number next to the club badge will keep his spirit alive on the field.
talkSPORT News.
More embarrassment for Rishi Sunak as a second MP joins Labour in less than 2 weeks. Natalie Elphicke says Labour has improved under Starmer and the Tories are synonymous with incompetence and division. A Russian spy is being kicked out of the UK and several diplomatic buildings are being shut. The Home Office says Russia are acting recklessly and dangerously across Europe. And Kate Forbes will become John Swinney's deputy as the new First Minister of Scotland puts his cabinet together.
talkSPORT weather with QuickFit. We're focused on the road ahead with over 300 EV train centres. Find your local EV train centre at quickfit.com so you can drive away happy every time.
Sunny spells will turn cloudy into the evening with outbreaks of rain expected in Scotland.
On 1089 and 1053 medium wave, on DAB, online and on your smart speaker.
Oh, what a finish!
The Champions League live on talkSPORT.
Midweek football on the talkSPORT network yet again gives you 2 choices. Real Madrid and Bayern Munich locked at 2-2 in one semi-final. Oxford leading Peterborough 1-0 in another semi-final. Who wants to win the Champions League and who wants to be in the Championship? Both games live tonight on kick-off. Expect emotion.
Live on talkSPORT, we've got all the big games. That's a good perceptive ball for us, a brilliant ball, and it's taken. Finishes on the counter-attack. Gives Real Madrid the lead. It's Leroy Sané. Oh, it's a stunner. So Harry Kane in his first ever Champions League semi-final. And he put Bayern ahead. Stuttering run-up, brilliant penalty. They have turned it around with 2 goals in 3.5 minutes. Vinicius, who takes 5 steps to his left, runs up, hits it right footed. Pretty much straight down the middle. And it is 2-2, dead level again.
To overcome difficulties, to hang in, show the right mentality and quality to fulfill our dream. We want to go to Wembley, so we need to beat Real Madrid.
And it has the making of being a Champions League semi-final for the Yankees.
Nobody else has got access to the EFL like we've got. Home of the EFL is talkSPORT.
Both these teams bear the scars of playoff campaigns from the past. Oxford yet to win an EFL playoff tie. Peterborough somehow managed to lose in the semis from 4-0 up last season. We are off and underway, heading back towards more. Oxford United draw first blood. Full-time whistle sounds. Elliot Moore heading in from a corner to give Oxford their first ever win in a playoff tie in the Football League. It is going to be an absolute cracker of a second leg.
And the football just keeps on rolling because we are your live football station.
Good evening, I'm Adrian Durham. Welcome to the Western Home Stadium, formerly known as London Road, which is where I learned about the joy and pain of football, the heaven and hell of the game. And when you get to the semi-final stage of any competition, it's either going to be heaven or hell on the night. More on the playoff game here shortly, but first Champions League, it was held for Paris Saint-Germain last night. Another season passing by them, and they're still unable to call themselves champions of Europe. And so Borussia Dortmund await in the final. Real Madrid host Bayern Munich with the tie locked at 2-2 with the teams. Here's your commentator, Jim Brownput.
Good evening, Adrian. Well, Real Madrid made one change at the side of Jude Bavaria last week. Danny Carvajal, back from suspension, takes the place of Lucas Vázquez. And it's Nacho against the knob to partner Rudiger at centre-half again with Tchouaméni in midfield. Lunin's in goal, although Courtois is fit and made his first appearance of the season at the weekend. Carvajal, Rudiger, Nacho and Mendy. Valverde, Tchouaméni, Kroos and Rodrigo, with Jude Bellingham just off finishers up front. Bayern make 3 changes after the first leg. Return of Matthijs de Ligt from a knee injury is welcome timing after Kim Min-jae's struggles last week. 19-year-old Alexander Pavlovic comes back into midfield to replace Leon Goretzka. And Serge Gnabry starts in place of Thomas Muller, which will see Musiala move into the number 10 role, as he did during the game last week. Now, there's no Rafael Guerreiro. He came on in the first leg, but was injured against Stuttgart at the weekend, and he hasn't travelled. So Bayern have Neuer in goal, Kimmich, Dyer, De Ligt and Mazraoui, Laimer and Pavlovic, Sané, Musiala and Gnabry, and Kane, who scored 44 goals in his 44 Bayern games. On the benches, Lucas Vázquez, Eder Militao, Modric, Camavinga and Joselu, Ceballos, Fran Garcia, Brahim Diaz and Arda, and keepers Kepa Arrizabalaga and Thibaut Courtois. The Bayern subs, Kim, Goretzka, Muller and Upamecano, Choupo-Moting, Zaragoza, Davis and Tell, and keepers Peretz and Albright. Tonight's referee, Adrian Simon Marciniak from Poland.
Jim, thanks very much. Let's bring in the former England captain, Stuart Pearce, is on commentary duty for Real Madrid against Bayern Munich. How are you doing, Stuart?
I'm all well, mate. We haven't spoken since you sent me that picture of you with that trophy, so congratulations, by the way.
Always a team effort, and you're part of that team as well, Stuart, so congratulations to you.
That's very kind of you. Thank you very much. I'm glad that you've looked down and rolled a few crumbs off of your mighty big table up there.
The weird thing about this is people will think you're serious. Oh, you are? Okay.
You would just never know. That's the beauty of me.
That is the truth with Stuart Pearce. You just never know. I'm not even looking at his face and I still don't know. Carvajal back for Vázquez, the only change for Real Madrid. But Lunin in goal when Courtois played at the weekend. Does that seem a little bit strange for you, or is that Carlo Ancelotti man management tactic?
Well, listen, I think you work with goalkeepers and he'll get a feel of which one's his number one at this moment in time, and consistency plays a part, you know, so he's obviously quite happy with him, so he's rolled with him. I think there's a couple of changes to make sort of both teams look slightly stronger. There's no doubt about that from the first leg, I would say, and I think we've got an intriguing game tonight, and I spoke with Jim earlier, and this one could go all the way beyond the 90 minutes, I believe.
I mean, it's interesting, that, Aid, in terms of the goalkeeper selection. I think that the fact that Lunin's playing rather than Courtois tonight doesn't necessarily mean that he would for the final if Real Madrid were to get there. There's just the sharpness with Lunin, with having played 29 games this season, when Courtois has only played the one, making his first appearance in 11 months at the weekend. You know, he's played a couple of Champions League finals, he's got fantastic big game experience, but I think it's just the question of the sharpness of the minutes on the clock when he's got another 3 weeks worth of training behind him. Should they be in the final, I would expect that it will be Courtois that will get the nod.
That would be a bigger call, putting him in tonight, wouldn't it? Not leaving him out, that is for sure.
I guess so, and I think the fact that he played in the first leg and there's that familiarity maybe, and maybe he got used to a few things that Bayern Munich did, that could play a minor part. When we're talking about marginal gains and fractional gains as well, that could possibly be in Ancelotti's mind. When we look back on how Real Madrid got through against Manchester City, it was a big defensive effort in that game against Man City, and eventually they go through on penalties. After which, Ancelotti said that Bayern Munich and Real Madrid, both teams can play in different styles. There is no set identity. So what style are you expecting from Real Madrid tonight on home soil, 2-2 from the first leg?
Over the 2 games against Manchester City that we covered, it wasn't a sort of, for me, from Madrid's point of view, it wasn't a sort of gun-ho performance in either of the games. I think, you know, that they play, I couldn't say with a handbrake on, that's a ridiculous thing to say about Real Madrid, but a counter-attack philosophy, and they're so good at the counter-attack, you know, and we've seen games that, you know, dominating possession and one thing and another doesn't mean that you're going to score a goal very, very shortly. So the bottom line is, I think they'll be happy to sit back a little bit against Bayern. They won't want to leave things open, and I think if Bayern come onto them, I think that could half suit them.
I look as well at the Bundesliga table, and Leverkusen already champions a couple of weeks ago. Bayern Munich have lost 7 Bundesliga games this season, an extraordinary tally by their standards. And put that into context, Leverkusen still unbeaten this season. 15 points the difference between Leverkusen and Bayern Munich. Have they basically put the Bundesliga out of their minds? They lost at the weekend again. Have they put that out of their minds and thought, well, yeah, we know we've lost the title. We know, second place is pretty much wrapped up. So let's just focus on the Champions League. Is that how it could operate in the mindset of those players?
Well, I would fully expect that to be the case. Once the league had slipped away from them, I think the focus certainly at that stage must be on the Champions League, because you know and I know that this season will be viewed in Munich because of the high standards. If they get to the final, they'll fancy their chances in the final against a fellow German side, there's no doubt about that. And if they win the trophy, I think people will look back and say it's been a very successful year again for the club.
I'm intrigued by, when you just said about Real Madrid, and you stop short of saying they play with a handbrake on, and comparing it to England, and I'm thinking of Jude Bellingham playing in this Real Madrid system, how defensively minded he was in that City second leg. And I'm just thinking, if this was Gareth Southgate, with this Real Madrid team playing the way they do, would he get criticised, as he does, for playing with a handbrake on with England?
Well, I think when you look at Jude, what Jude's done this year at Madrid, Gareth would have looked at that and we're going to look at arguably one of the best players in Europe this year. It would be fair to say, with the goals he's got, the assists, and how he's played, especially if they go on to lift the Champions League this year. If they end up doing that, Gareth's not daft. He'll have a look at that and say, how best to use Jude Bellingham? And I think there's a little bit of Jude in there that likes to stay up the pitch, you know what I mean, and wants to play further and further forward, if you like. And England are going to have to find a way of incorporating Jude in an England side to play the best position that he possibly can, but also make sure that you don't leave yourself defensively open. I thought he done brilliantly on the road at Manchester City. Defensively, dropped back into slot. They were defending 30 yards out from goal. He was, cajoling his teammates. We saw all that stuff. I think there's another side to Jude as well that thinks, you know what, I'm doing my work going forward and I prefer to be up there, and I'm not going to break my neck going backwards as well. And that might be a little bit too critical, but I hope you understand what I'm trying to say there. He wants to play further up the pitch. That's where the goals are. That's where you get the pats on the back for scoring.
Goals, 22, assists, 10, all competitions this season for Jude Bellingham. Back up what you're saying. That's Real Madrid against Bayern Munich, and that's live on talkSPORT tonight. 2-2 from the first leg. Winner goes through to the Champions League final at Wembley, where they will face Borussia Dortmund, who knocked out PSG last night. Let's focus on the League One playoff semi-final second leg here tonight. Oxford finished 5th in the regular season, 7 points behind Peterborough in 4th, but Oxford have the advantage coming here to Bosch tonight. They lead 1-0, so all to play for second leg. Team news from your commentator on talkSPORT 2 tonight, Ian Dancer.
Thanks, Adrian. Well, Peterborough made 2 changes from the side that fell to that 1-0 defeat at the Kassam on Saturday evening, live on talkSPORT 2, and they are pretty much expected. Kwame Poku returns to midfield, David Ajiboye drops out, and Ricky J. Jones is preferred in the central striking position to Malik Mothersill. Both those aforementioned players drop to the bench. So Peterborough are with Jed Steer in goal, a back four of Jadon Katongo, Josh Knight, Ronnie Edwards and Harrison Burrows, Hector Cipriano and Archie Collins are the holding midfielders, and then Kwame Poku, Joel Randall and Ephraim Mason-Clark, who's off to Coventry once his commitments with Peterborough are done this season. He plays just in behind Ricky J. Jones. On the bench for the Posh, Bila Kapic is the sub-keeper, along with de Havilland, Clark Harris, Ajiboye, Mothersill, Fernandez and Dornelly. As for Oxford, who, as you heard from Alex Crook in our introduction, won their first ever playoff fixture at the Kassam against Peterborough on Saturday. Unsurprisingly, no changes made by Des Buckingham. So Jamie Cumming is the goalkeeper. It's a 4-1-4-1 formation in front of him, which is a system that Des Buckingham has brought in by degrees since taking over from Ryan Manning. Finn Stevens, Elliot Moore, Kieran Brown and Joe Bennett, the back four. Cameron Brannigan's the holder in front of that defence. And then Owen Dale, Ruben Rodriguez, Tyler Goodrum and Josh Murphy in behind Mark Harris in attack. The Oxford bench, Simon Eastwood is the sub-keeper along with Long, McEachran, Bodin, Brown, McGuane and Lee. Referee tonight is Mr Andrew Kitchen. Glorious sunshine in Cambridgeshire. Will the football match the weather conditions? Peterborough against Oxford United.
As the Posh players come out, led by centre-half Josh Knight, and the fans who are already in for this 8 o'clock kick-off give them a warm reception, and they'll need the backing of the fans tonight. On talkSPORT 2 co-commentary, it's Adrian Clark, and I don't know how to feel about this because you're on co-coms for the second leg last season when it all went horribly wrong. So is somebody playing with my mind here, Adrian Clark?
I don't know, maybe it's mind games from the talkSPORT production team. I'm not quite sure. Hopefully, I will be able to bring Peterborough a little more luck this time around. At least you know there's not a big lead to blow today. You're on the other foot, aren't you? And look, I think Peterborough United got a great chance of overturning this because they have a superb attack. They have goal scorers throughout the team, and they create so much. 110 more shots from open play than any other team in the division. That's got to give you some hope, eh?
I've got hope, absolutely. Can they win this game 2-0? Yeah, I think the first goal is crucial, though, because if Oxford get it, all of a sudden, you know, what is a young 11, I think there's only 2 that are over 25, one's the keeper. They've suddenly got to score 3 goals to get through the time, and if it's not going to go to penalties. So that is a big ask for them. So they conceded the first goal in 5 of the last 6 games as well. So there's a fragility there about Peterborough United. I'm being a bit negative here. I shouldn't be. The other thing I want to say about Oxford is that they're so organised, and they went 1-0 up, decided to defend that, which tells me they think they can defend it here as well. Second half on Saturday, I was listening to our commentary as I was coming home from Burnley, and Peterborough for the second half of the second half had a lot of the ball, but couldn't get any clear-cut chances away. So yes, they create chances and score goals, but Oxford can defend resolutely.
Yeah, they're one of the best defensive sides in the division, there's no doubt about that. They were the form team coming into the playoffs. They were the strongest side across the last 8 games. During which period? They conceded only 4 at the business end of the season, and Peterborough conceded 15. That could be the difference. It could be the difference tonight in terms of Peterborough United. Can they hold out in defence? I'm confident they can break down Oxford United, but I'm less confident that they can keep a clean sheet. I think tonight has got, you know, I think we're likely to have an attack-minded game. Both teams will go for it because there's such a reward for Oxford going for the goal early on in the game to build that bridge between the 2 teams. I don't think they're going to sit and protect it from the get-go here. And Posh, you know, they have to go for it.
Oxford have kept 2 clean sheets in the last 5, and both of those were against Peterborough United. So I'm going to try and be positive. They are big goal scorers. There's players in the side who've got double figures, goals, assists, Burrows, Mason Clark, Randall, all in double figures, all comps for goals and assists this season. You bang on what you say, they have goals in them. If Peterborough play the way we know they can play, Adrian, then they win this game and they go through to meet Bolton at Wembley.
Yeah, I would agree with that. I think they've got slightly better individual players. I'm a big fan of Kwame Poku. I think that Ephraim Mason Clark, who now belongs to Coventry, is a player that belongs at a higher level. And you've got Joel Randler, I thought was really lively in that first half, in that number 10 role. They found him hard to pick up. Cameron Brannigan is the nominal defensive midfielder for Oxford, but for me he's also their best attacking midfielder. They don't really have a holder, they don't really have a destroyer, and I think that up against a team like Peterborough, who are very attack-minded, that might be their undoing, particularly here in front of a vociferous home crowd. We'll have to wait and see.
It is going to be noisy tonight. I've been here for the playoff semi-final second legs that have been played here in the past, and they always whip up an atmosphere. An early Oxford goal could kill that though. So let's see how this one goes. It's live on talkSPORT 2. And if it's anything like last night's playoff semi-final second leg live on talkSPORT 2, then it will be absolutely electric this evening. Bolton just about making it through, and the winner here tonight will make it through to Wembley to face Bolton in that final. You're listening to the Champions League live on talkSPORT with Village Hotels. Find everything under one roof for a great breakaway at Village Hotels. So Champions League semi live on talkSPORT. The playoff semi-final in League One live on talkSPORT 2.
Kick off on talkSPORT with Ladbrokes. We play together. Terms and conditions apply. 18 plus begamblerware.org.
Barbecue season is here. For KFC's new Ultimate Barbecue Burger. Original recipe chicken, crispy onions, and smoky barbecue sauce. Grab KFC's Ultimate Barbecue Burger before it goes. Available while stocks last until the 9th of June at participating restaurants and delivery partners. Delivery fees apply. Full T's and C's at kfc.co.uk.
On average, Rift get their customers £3,000 back.
I like them, round the ball like them now.
Let's get the ball rolling. Search Rift Tax Refunds.
Hi all.
How are we doing?
Afternoon.
Afternoon.
Let's get this meeting.
Meeting started.
Come on.
Where's the tablet gone?
When everyone's home, EE Work Mode prioritizes your broadband for working from home with faster speeds in more places than anyone else. So,
Yeah, I've got you loud and clear. There is a bound.
this is broadband made for working from home. Search EE Broadband, powered by BT.
Work mode with EE Smart Hub Plus. To verify, see ee.co.uk/claims.
I love the boy.
Gotta be rugby.
Golf is the boxing for me.
Anything can happen.
I absolutely love the darts.
Whatever your sport, bet Fred. Check out our huge range of sports markets, daily offers and prize boosts.
I like the Saturday racing, I like the top jockeys, the top horses.
Love the drama of it.
The Super League.
Everything's just 100 mile an hour.
It's just the whole atmosphere. Bet Fred, in-store and online.
Love sport?
Bet Fred.
18 plus begamblerware.org.
The small improvements we're making to our burgers are kind of a big deal. So McDonald's are giving rewards customers double points on selected classics. Sign up to My McDonald's Rewards, unlock an app, and get more of what you love. Double points. 18 plus on Big Mac, Quarter Pounder, and Double Cheeseburger. Participating restaurants only. 19th of May. Terms apply.
The Premier League is bigger and better than ever. Don't miss any of this season's action on talkSPORT with Now. This Saturday is game day, featuring talkSPORT's most full-on football-dedicated schedule ever. It's your non-stop, one-shot Premier League destination. Game day on talkSPORT with Now. Stream all the Sky Sports action like Nottingham Forest versus Chelsea live Saturday, contract free with a Now Sports membership. Search Now Sports 18 plus through our internet. Terms apply.
Champions League live on talkSPORT with Village Hotels. With 33 locations across the UK, Village Hotels have everything under one roof for a great breakaway. Game day. Winner of Best Sports Coverage in the 2024 Radio Academy ARIA Awards.
This Saturday, exclusive kick-by-kick commentary of Fulham versus Manchester City.
Coverage from 11, kick-off 12:30 on talkSPORT.
What we do know is that no one's ever turned over a 2-goal deficit in the history of the playoffs. It will be something quite miraculous for Sheffield Wednesday. Can he get across the face of guys? In! It's poked home! Liam Palmer for Sheffield Wednesday! They pulled it back in these playoffs!
Can't believe what I'm seeing here. It's incredible. Absolutely astonishing. It's the worst kick of the match.
It's Hunt for Sheffield Wednesday! And he scores for Sheffield Wednesday! They are going to Wembley! The greatest ever comeback in playoff history is complete!
A year ago this week, Posh made a playoff first leg here at London Road. Won 4-0, demolished Sheffield Wednesday. Their fans booed the players off, wanted the manager sacked, and then the second leg happened. Have these Posh players learned their lessons? We're going to find out tonight. On talkSPORT, it's Champions League commentary of Real Madrid against Bayern Munich with Stuart Pearce and Jim Proudfoot. On talkSPORT 2, it's League One playoff semi-final second leg commentary of Peterborough against Oxford with Adrian Clark and Ian Danter. Time now to get an odds update with Ladbrokes.
Odds update on talkSPORT with Ladbrokes. We play together. Terms and conditions apply. 18 plus begamblerware.org.
And Chris Wood from Ladbrokes is with us. How you doing, Chris?
Yeah, not too bad, Adrian. How are you?
Yeah, I'm okay. I'm still reeling from your Tyreek Mitchell premonition the other night. You did get on the score sheet.
Yeah, stop block and all of that, but yeah.
No, you did well.
Yeah, yeah, cheers, mate.
Let's talk about Real Madrid Bayern Munich tonight, outright with that one.
Currently Champions League outright. Real Madrid 10-11, Bayern 11-4, and Dortmund in at 12-5. Bayern and Real both coming a little bit after Dortmund. They'll be shorter price against Dortmund than they would have been against PSG. But the actual game itself, looking at Real Madrid at even money at the moment, it's probably about a fair enough price. They're unbeaten at home. Bayern rested a load of players at the weekend. Obviously, it was a terrible result, but sort of fancy them to give it a real go tonight. They're available 5-2.
And this game here, London Road, Peterborough taking on Oxford. Oxford 1-0 up from the first leg. Yeah, it looks like, I'll be watching this game rather than the Real Madrid game. I've got to say, I think it looks like it could be a real stormer. Peterborough looked a bit blunt in their first game. Slightly concerned that Oxford might have to measure them under the new boss. Peterborough even money to qualify. Oxford are 8-11. If you fancy Peterborough tonight, you can back them to score 3 or more at 19-10, or to win 0 at 12-5. I quite like one of the players for Oxford, Josh Murphy. He's 20-1 to score the first goal, and 7-1 to score any time. He's not afraid to have a dig. He's playing on the left side of midfield, and I think he could be the value there. Chris, great stuff, I think. Thanks for that. That was a look at the latest odds with Ladbrokes 18+. BeGambleAware.org.
Odds update on talkSPORT with Ladbrokes. We play together. Terms and conditions apply. 18+. BeGambleAware.org.
Evening sun still shining on this London Road pitch as the players warm up. It's 8 o'clock kick-off here for Peterborough against Oxford. This is live on talkSPORT 2. Real Madrid Bayern Munich is live on talkSPORT tonight. Winner meets Borussia Dortmund in the Champions League final, which we'll also have live on talkSPORT. You're listening to the Champions League live on talkSPORT with Village Hotels. Find everything under one roof for a great breakaway at Village Hotels.
Kick off on talkSPORT with Ladbrokes. We play together. Terms and conditions apply. 18+. BeGambleAware.org. Let me go straight to the point. When you're laying a patio or driveway, you need Seeker Fast Fix. It's ready mixed, easy to use, and quick to apply. Plus, it comes in 5 colours, and you can use it in any weather. Transform your next project with confidence. Transform it with Seeker Fast Fix. And you'll finish a quality job in no time at all. Seeker stock is now at seeker.co.uk/landscaping.
With the biggest range of cars to buy entirely online, it's no wonder everyone's cinching it.
I cinched it. It's a spin class. I think I'm going to be sick.
I cinched it in this coffee shop.
What are you having?
A 5-door hatchback.
This is your captain speaking. I cinched it before takeoff with a 14-day money-back guarantee.
With so many great reasons to buy, the nation aren't just nailing it, they're cinching it. Comparison against equivalent retailers. Visit cinch.co.uk/range claim. Mileage restrictions and terms apply.
Get the KFC 20 hot wings bucket for just $7.99. You heard right, that's just 40p per wing. A serious sized bucket for a seriously small price. The 20 hot wings bucket deal for just $7.99. Do the deal until the 9th of June, only at KFC. Available until the 9th of June 2024, subject to availability. Participating restaurants only. See website for T's and C's.
Sometimes running a trade or construction business can feel like working out in a sauna filled with wasps. But Xero accounting software can help. You can quote an invoice on the go to get paid faster. Soon it'll feel less like working out and more like chilling out. To whale song. Sunlight. Search Xero with an X, because healthy business is beautiful business.
Turn up the rivalry. Turn up the noise. And turn up the action. The Gallagher Premiership Rugby Final 2024 is coming. It's the closest league in years, and now the iconic home of English rugby provides the ultimate backdrop to an epic battle, where the winner will take it all. Tickets are available now at premiershiprugby.com. The Gallagher Premiership Rugby Final 2024, Saturday, June the 8th at Twickenham. Turn it up.
And enjoy yourself with a call. All kinds of fans chase, and they're off. And it's Tom Fitzgerald leading them with the first, closely followed by the man who always has a flutter on the Grand National. But here comes the Stag Do lads, all dressed up as traffic cones, making a move from the back. And as they cross the line, it's a shock win for the man who got on the horse with the same name as his dog. Who takes it? Unbelievable. Whatever kind of racing fan you are, don't
miss the Coral Daily Download every morning from 6 on the Superstar Breakfast on talkSPORT with Coral. We're here for it. 18 plus begambleaware.org.
Champions League live on talkSPORT with Village Hotels. With 33 locations across the UK, Village Hotels have everything under one roof for a great breakaway.
On 1089 and 1053 medium wave. Online, on your mobile, on the app, and on your smart speaker. talkSPORT. Talk Sport with Bostik. If you're looking for professional grade sealant that offers technologically advanced performance, choose Bostik Pro Sealants.
Thomas Tuchel says Bayern will have to knuckle down and hang in if they're to silence the Burnabout tonight. The blockbuster begins live here at 8 o'clock. Mary Earp says it was surreal to be awarded an MBE by Prince William at Windsor Castle today. She got it for services to football. Christian Horner insists he's not the reason Adrian Newey's leaving Red Bull, and Worcestershire cricketers will wear the number 33 on their shirts for the rest of the season to remember the late Josh Baker.
talkSPORT, official broadcast of UEFA Euro 2024 Germany.
Would you just do it?
Every game,
Brilliant first touch.
every goal,
Blasted into the corner of the net.
every golden moment.
This is absolutely extraordinary.
talkSPORT will take you on every step of the journey, from the group stages
What a debut!
all the way to the final in Berlin. UEFA Euro 2024 Germany.
Oh, what a terrific finish!
Starts June 14th on talkSPORT.
And when the games are done tonight, Sports Bar will take over, taking your calls. 03717223344 is the number. Make a note of it. They'll take your WhatsApp voice notes on that number as well. Let's remind you of the lineups for our two games tonight. Champions League commentary on talkSPORT. Real Madrid taking on Bayern Munich. Here's Jim Proudfoot.
Real made 10 changes at the weekend. Only 2 of the 11 that started that league game against Cadiz are in the team tonight. Stanley Carvajal, who missed the first leg of this through suspension, and Nacho. Carvajal's returning place of Lucas Vazquez, the only change to the side that drew at Bayern last week. Bayern themselves make 3 changes from the first leg. The league back from injury replaces Kim. Pavlovic is preferred to Goretzka, and Gnabry is in for Muller. So Real Madrid have Lunin in goal, Carvajal, Rudiger, Nacho and Mendy, Valverde, Tchouaméni, Kroos and Rodrigo, with Bellingham just off Vinicius, the hero from the first leg, up front. Neuer in goal for Bayern, Kimmich, Dyer, De Ligt and Mazraoui, Lima and Pavlovic, Sané, Musiala and Gnabry, and 44-goal Harry Kane leads the line.
Jim, thanks very much. Peterborough taking Oxford United here at London Road in the playoff semi-final. Second leg in League One. Here's Ian Danter.
1-0 to Oxford from the first leg. Darren Ferguson, the Peterborough boss, brings back 2 players for this second leg. Ricky J. Jones and Kwame Poku in for Ajiboye and Mothersill. Oxford unchanged, holding that 1-goal advantage. Steer in goal for Peterborough. Katongo, Knight, Edwards and Burrows at the back. Cipriano and Collins holding. And then Poku, Randall and Mason Clark behind J. Jones. And then for Oxford, coming the keeper, Stevens, Moore, Brown and Bennett. Brannigan holding in midfield, and then Dale, Rodriguez, Goodrum and Murphy behind Harris in attack. 8 o'clock kick-off at the Western Homes. It's Peterborough United against Oxford United.
Yeah, 27 to go to kick off in both games. Slightly nervous is the current state of affairs, I think. Still about the Champions League, that'll ease the nerves for me anyway. 3 years ago tomorrow, Carlo Ancelotti led Everton to a 1-0 victory at West Ham. The Toffees were 8th. The winner was Dominic Calvert-Lewin's 16th goal of the season. This weekend he wrapped up another La Liga title for Real Madrid, and tonight he wants to take another step closer to yet another Champions League success.
Real Madrid, the ticker tape welcome signifies that they've done it yet again. It's a very familiar sight. Real Madrid, kings of Europe. Yet again.
That's the one they play for. And that's what Real Madrid do.
Carlo Ancelotti, a record-breaking coach, as we now know, with those 4 successes in the Champions League as a manager.
Around this time of year, I'm constantly asked, what makes Ancelotti tick? They seem to think it's easy because he's won titles all over Europe, but they always say with the big clubs. They seem to think it's easy managing Real Madrid. But that's only because Carlo Ancelotti makes it look easy. Ridiculously easy, in fact. He's been around superstars all his career.
Obviously it's a big move for me coming here with so many massive characters and so many big legends, and
I think he's been amazing in helping me adapt and basically making me understand my own kind of potential, if you like.
Ancelotti is framed as someone who's a superstar whisperer.
A couple of European Cups with AC Milan, the famous Dutch trio of Gullit, Van Basten and Rijkaard. But the pressure that comes with Real Madrid, managing Real Madrid, is ridiculous. Constant spotlight, the expectation levels, and yet he seems to make it look all so easy. And I have to say, the media in Spain, which is heavily Madrid biased, Real Madrid biased of course, they adore him as well. So I think what you're looking at is an underrated manager, which sounds ridiculous when you've got a manager in the semi-final of the Champions League again, going for his 5th title as a manager.
He had been all around the world in the big countries, in terms of football countries, and fantastic teams. Always did an incredible job, a good results, and his football always is really good. And a part of that is an exceptional person.
I think Ancelotti is clearly a great manager, and he has quiet, assured authority.
The secret of Ancelotti is all that experience that he's picked up from over 40 years in the game. And players just love playing for him. Ancelotti, Don Ancelotti, is the real deal.
Terry Gibson, the former Spurs, Manchester United and Wimbledon striker, now Spanish football expert. And in the middle of that, Stuart Pearce. When we look over Carlo Ancelotti's CV, it's just sparkling with trophies and medals. It's extraordinary. And yet Terry Gibson said in the middle of that he feels that Carlo Ancelotti is underrated globally. Would you agree with that?
No, I wouldn't. I don't look at him and with a view of someone who's underrated. You know, he's top of the tree. He has been for a number of years. I like you, and just looking down at the clubs that he's managed, you know what I mean? It's just a who's who of football elite, really, you know. And incredible what he's done. I was fortunate enough a few years ago when I was working with Fabio to go out to Milan and spend a couple of days sort of watching him train the team, and just his interaction with the players was so laid back and relaxed and friendly. It was incredible. You'd see the respect that all the players and the staff had for him. And listen, he's one of the best we've ever had in the game.
I would agree with that, and you only have to look at what he's won to see that. Plus, as you say, the level of clubs he's managed as well. I threw in the Everton stuff at the start because it shows where he took them to relative to now, which is obviously a place they're not familiar with at the moment, the top 10 of the table. Now, circumstances of the club might have changed, but it seems a surprise when I think about it that just 3 years ago he's manager of Everton Football Club, and you wonder what might have happened had they held on to him. They couldn't do that. It's almost like it's something that didn't really happen. It's almost like it was a bit of a dream that the great Carlo Ancelotti managed Everton Football Club.
I'm just looking back at his CV, you know, you say he's been at Real Madrid since 21, and then Everton, and then you've got Napoli, Bayern Munich, Real Madrid, PSG, Chelsea, AC Milan, Juventus. It's incredible. It really is absolutely incredible, and it's one of those you think, wow, you know, it's almost a Dallas dream where you come out the shower and he never actually was at Everton in the first place, you know what I mean? No disrespect to Everton.
But I think that there's one little thing about his time at Everton, which you can learn about his 16th goal of the season. That's in that game at West Ham when they won 1-0. And the way he coached it, they went public on it. It was talking about, you know, hitting the ball first time with Calvert-Lewin, not thinking about it too hard, and clearly got a lot of games out of them. I know Sean Dyche worked incredibly hard to try and get Dominic Calvert-Lewin's fitness. He's looked at everything to try and get his fitness up to a level. Carlo Ancelotti managed that as well and focused on that as well. And also got goals out of him. It got him into the England squad, into the England team, where he was scoring goals as well. This is the level of coach we're talking about. He doesn't just improve teams and win things, improves individual players, and players maybe some people think are beyond hope. Carlo Ancelotti got the best out of them.
That's what top managers do, basically. You look at, first thing you do with top managers is look at, you know, win ratio, you look at trophies that they brought to football clubs. But the one thing that underpins all of that, Aid, as you've just mentioned, it's improving individuals, you know, in your squad. You improve the individual, you make them better, you unite them as a team, and then from there, the trophies follow.
And I think one thing we all love about Ancelotti is he doesn't mind celebrating when they win. He was celebrating with the players the weekend for the La Liga title. And listen, we've seen pictures of him smoking a big la-di-da after winning yet another cup. He just doesn't mind all that, and people love him for it. At the end of it all, it's worth celebrating, and boy does he celebrate.
He seems a really, really personable individual. I mean, I've seen sort of firsthand the interaction that he has. I mean, every day we went in, we had 3 or 4 days at AC Milan, myself and Attilo, Fabio's confidant, like Attilo used to work for AC Milan, give you an insight. And every day we went in to watch training, you didn't just walk in and watch training. We walked in and we sat and had a meal with Carlo and his staff, and they all sat round the table. And as the players come in, they all come over to the manager and all shook his hands. This is on a daily basis. This happened every day. So we turned up, we sat there lunchtime, everyone had a meal, and then a couple of hours later we went out and trained. And I remember him sat, there was a shooting situation going on. He sat behind the goal smoking a cigarette, you know. I mean, he really had a relaxed way and a feel about himself around his players. You know, sometimes you can pick that up straight away, the affection that the players had for him in the snapshot that I had at the club watching him.
Carlo Ancelotti in charge of Real Madrid, the champions in Spain yet again. Are they going to be European champions yet again? Real Madrid, Bayern Munich coming up live on talkSPORT. On talkSPORT 2, it is Peterborough against Oxford here at London Road, and fans are filling the seats, and all 4 sides will be Peterborough United fans. The Oxford fans are stuck in a corner in this main stand that we're in, the old main stand that we're in, away to our left. And Peterborough, Adrian Clark have done that deliberately. They did it for a few games this season, a couple of local derbies, Northampton and Cambridge, where they scored 5 in both and battered the opposition. And I think the manager genuinely feels it really helps his team to have all 4 sides Peterborough fans.
I like the idea. I think that, yeah, fine margins is what it's all about these days, and if that can make the difference. I always feel it's better to have your home supporters at both ends rather than kicking towards them. I think it's a really shrewd move. And look, Darren Ferguson's learned plenty over the years. Or at least he would have learned from last season as well in terms of the way they managed that tie. So I'm looking for a more mature Peterborough United tonight.
I remember that was one of the first things that Martin O'Neill did, Adrian, when he came in as Aston Villa manager. And he moved all the way out of the north stand and into that corner of the dugout. It's what they've been ever since. I think almost the first thing he did when he took over at Villa Park. So it's not an unusual thing to do, and it tends to work.
Well, that's the Posh players who have finished their warm-up. They're about to go in and go around the corner, and the fans in the London Road end away to our right, which is looking very full, not quite full, with 15 minutes to go to the kick-off, and the big boys start. In fact, they didn't do it for the Portsmouth game, and Portsmouth won here by a goal to nil, obviously going on to win the League One title. Very quickly, Adrian, I don't want to mention it too much, but that Sheffield Wednesday game, will it be in the minds of a lot of these players played in that, and they're young players as well? Will it be in their minds, back of their minds, or will it be totally out?
I think it'll be totally out, if I'm honest. It's about the here and now. You've got to tune in, haven't you, and play this game. You've got to play this opponent. It's not about what happened at Hillsborough. It's a completely different situation. This team has already been to Wembley. We were there, of course, to see them lift the Bristol Street Motors Trophy, and they want to get back there. So I think they will feel more comfortable going back there for a playoff final, having lifted silverware there already. So I think they'll be tuned in on the job in hand, and the job in hand is going to be a difficult one because Oxford are pretty much the form team in League One.
They certainly are, and it is a concern for the Posh because they've been conceding goals. Oxford have won 5 of the last 7 games, 3 clean sheets in 5. Doesn't sound good, but they were both against Peterborough United. So a job for the Posh to do. They've got a turnover, a 1-goal deficit already. Both the games tonight on the talkSPORT network, both 8 o'clock kickoffs. It's a midweek commentary choice on the network this evening. On talkSPORT, it's the quest for the Champions League as Real Madrid and Bayern Munich head into their second leg, all square. Your commentary team is Stuart Pearce and Jim Proudfoot. On talkSPORT 2, you're home for the EFL. It's the quest for the Championship. Oxford bring a 1-goal lead here to Peterborough. It's the League One playoff semi-final, second leg with Adrian Clark and Ian Dancer. You're listening to Kickoff on talkSPORT with Ladbrokes. We play together. Terms and conditions apply. 18+. Gambleaware.org.
Kick off on talkSPORT with Ladbrokes. We play together. Terms and conditions apply. 18 plus BGambleAware.org.
Is ultra-reliable full fiber broadband for only $29.99 a month and pay absolutely nothing up front.
What? Nothing?
Not a thing. Plus, it stays fast even at peak times.
And it's powered by BT.
Bingo! All on the UK's most reliable broadband technology.
That's epic.
No wonder broadband switchers choose EE. Hurry, offer ends 16th of May.
New customers, 24 months, 43.7% UK availability. Terms apply. Price increases on 31st of March each year by £3 a month.
Bet UK have got some mad offers.
Like what? Free bets?
Yeah, man. £30 in free bets when you bet £10.
You joking? Really?
Yeah. And even with a free bet, I still wouldn't back your team.
Oh, whatever, mate.
Whatever you think. Visit betuk.com or download the app to get your £30 in free bets. Bet UK. It's where the UK bets.
New customers only, £10 minimum bet. Minimum odds machine to apply. 18 plus, please gamble responsibly.
My dear there, heating, cooling everywhere. Same day price, next day delivery. You can even get a 10-year warranty.
If your business installs split systems, VRF, chillers or heat pumps, Midea, a worldwide air treatment brand and global sponsor of Manchester City, is looking to make you our next micro signing. Win more, earn faster. That's the Midea idea. The small improvements we're making to our burgers are kind of a big deal. So McDonald's are giving rewards customers double points on selected classics. Sign up to My McDonald's Rewards, unlock an app, and get more of what you love. Double points. 18 plus for Big Mac, £40 or a double cheeseburger, at American restaurants only. 19th of May, terms apply.
I'm Martin Sanders. I write a column for the Times and Daily Times, and you can read my take on the weekend's football every Monday online or through our app. You'll also find the latest news and exclusive football features. Enjoy the Game podcast, the football newsletter, and in-depth tactical analysis in the trend. A digital subscription is just £1 for 3 months. Visit thetimes.co.uk/talksport to join. Auto renews at £26 a month, let's cancel.
For the jobs like this, we're going to need more skirting. And this.
Think of another hardwood door on your way.
Now there's Howden's Click and Collect to keep every job running smoothly. Check stock at your local Howden's anytime, anywhere. Order our joinery, doors, worktops, appliances and more. Then collect in depot from as little as 15 minutes or whenever you're ready. It's open to all trade account holders, so click and collect at howdens.com. Howdens, the UK's #1 trade kitchen supplier. Search Howdens About Us to verify.
There are all sorts of fans who make racing what it is. The armchair expert who knows it all, right down to what the horse had for breakfast. The country gents head to toe in tweed, and the ladies with their extravagant hats. The banana-suited stag-do lads, and the nan who just backed the horse because it has a funny name. Whatever kind of racing fan you are, don't miss the Coral daily download every morning from 6 on the Superstar Breakfast on talkSPORT with Coral. We're here for it. 18 plus, BeGambleAware.org.
Champions League live on talkSPORT with Village Hotels. With 33 locations across the UK, Village Hotels have everything under one roof for a great breakaway.
It's the reason Marconi invented radio, and God gave you ears. He scores a brilliant goal! The Champions League live on talkSPORT.
Well, last night, Bolton 2, Barnsley 3 was live on talkSPORT 2. It was crazy. Barnsley won on the night but lost 5-4 on aggregate, so it's Bolton through to that League One playoff final Saturday the 18th of May, 4:15 kickoff. Winner here at London Road tonight, Peterborough Oxford goes through to meet them in that final. This game's live on talkSPORT 2. To get talkSPORT 2, just download the talkSPORT app for free, and you can swipe easily between talkSPORT and talkSPORT 2, or just tell your smart speaker to play talkSPORT 2. On talkSPORT tonight, it's Champions League action, and it's time now to look at the latest football action with Ladbrokes.
The big preview on talkSPORT with Ladbrokes. We play together. Terms and conditions apply. 18 plus BeGambleAware.org.
Kane, incredible. Absolutely frightening for him, goal scoring for him.
Running up, hits it right footed into the bottom left-hand corner with pace and precision. He scores.
Harry, only there Was it Masters? I voted for them to go with that proper number 9.
So Harry Kane in his first ever Champions League semi-final. Can he put Bayern ahead? Stuttering run-up, brilliant penalty. Kane has taken 4 steps back. Arsenal fans doing everything they can to put him off, and he's rolled it with nonchalant ease.
People will say, how can Harry Kane be England's greatest ever player if he's got nothing to show for it?
You could take Harry Kane out of Tottenham, and he's trying not to bring Tottenham to Bayern because it is him that's leading the fight back.
Harry Kane, goals galore this season. It's been an extraordinary first campaign in Germany for Harry Kane. The numbers are absolutely phenomenal. Let's bring in our commentator tonight, Jim Proudfoot, on this, because even though Bayern Munich haven't won the league, he's had an exceptional season, Harry Kane.
He has had an exceptional season, 44 goals in 44 games. But is he a better player now in a Bayern shirt than he was at Tottenham? I think a lot of people would feel that 44 and 44 suggests that he is. It's been interesting to sort of try and delve a little bit deeper into the numbers, into the chances that have been created to try and draw some conclusions. So if you look at this season and compare his goals in League and the Champions League to those in his last season at Tottenham, he's got 41 in those competitions as opposed to 31 for Spurs. And he's outperformed XG. You would expect a striker of his quality to be able to do that. There's been an uplift of 23% in his final season at Tottenham. That's now an uplift of 31%. So 41 goals in those games when you would expect him to have scored 31. So he's outperforming XG more this season than he did last. His shooting accuracy has gone up by 6%, which also suggests an improvement. But as a Bayern player, his opportunities tend to come from closer range, more now from the left-hand side of the box than in his Spurs days when they were more evenly spread. Now, as a Tottenham player, 31% of his attempts came from outside the box. As a Bayern player, that has come down. That's now only 24%, less than 1 in 4 of his shots now coming from outside the penalty area. Bayern also able to create better chances scoring. So 1 in 3 of his goals now come from chances where the XG is 0.4 or better. So the chances where he's got at least a 40% chance of scoring, or an average striker would have a 40% chance of scoring. Only 1 in 5 of his goals, rather than 1 in 3 in his last Spurs season, came from chances that were as good as that. Now, the percentage of difficult, medium and good chances that he's taken has remained pretty constant. So the reason that his underlying stats have improved would seem to be that Bayern are creating more opportunities for him with an XG of 0.3 or better. He takes 65% of those. That's really impressive, much more than you would expect. And it's that has propelled him to 44 goals in 44 games. So quite simply, he's having to do less work off the ball. The quality of service that he's receiving is better. So I don't think you can look at 44 in 44 for Bayern this season and say that that is a marked improvement in terms of individual performance on what he was doing at Spurs. But you could argue that his underlying numbers at Spurs were actually very slightly better.
You're a hard taskmaster, but those figures are absolutely fascinating. Fundamentally, he's playing with better players, but also what I gathered from, and correct me if I'm wrong, Jim, is that they've maybe changed the way, Bayern Munich have changed the way Harry Kane plays, because at Spurs a lot was resting on him. He was coming deep, he was going wide, he was a number 10 as well as a number 9. I'm not saying he's not doing those things, but maybe he's doing those things less, and they just want him to be more of a goal scorer at Bayern Munich.
Well, if you just pick one statistical commodity to try and back that up, the number of dribbles that Harry Kane would have, the number of times that he would pick the ball up in deeper positions and run at the opposition, that is way down now in a Bayern shirt than it was at Spurs, which completely underlines and backs up what you said. That in an average 90 minutes as a Spurs player, he'd have 3.5 dribbles. Now it's less than 2. Actually, was more accurate and more successful when he was a Spurs player as well. So they have fundamentally changed the way that they're playing. And it'll be interesting to see what effect that has on Harry Kane's international performances as well. Whether in the long term he will spend less time coming deeper in an England shirt than perhaps he historically has, so he becomes more of an out-and-out number 9. He never really has been that for Spurs or for England. More so for Bayern than ever before. It'll be interesting to see how it progresses in an international shirt in that regard.
And Stuart Pearce alongside you, what do you make of those numbers? Fundamentally, you can look at all competitions, Harry Kane, not just 44 goals, 11 assists as well. He's still, whatever the stats might say about the changes or how well he's done relative to how he was doing at Tottenham Hotspur, he's still a brilliant footballer and he's having a brilliant season.
There's no doubt about that. I think, you know, some of the work Hugh's done is absolutely brilliant, and you know, it's like whenever we go on the road together, we love sort of sitting down and banding round these stats and trends within the stats. I think there's a little bit of, it depends who you've got alongside. I mean, I take it back to the time when we were prepping teams to come up against Tottenham with Harry Kane in, and the big worry for us was him dropping deep with Son going beyond him, and if you've got a player that's happy to run beyond him, that's got great pace through the middle, then that is going to be a problem. Harry Kane's cute enough to come and do that. At Bayern, maybe they've looked at it and said, you know what, we just need someone to be closer to the box, in and around the box, and no need for you to drop deep. But the bottom line is, it's no surprise to any of us that when he went to Bayern Munich, he continued scoring goals and probably scored goals at a better rate than he did in England. I think it's tougher, I may be wrong here, it's tougher to come by goals in England than it probably is in Germany playing for Bayern Munich. That would be my initial thought process. But the bottom line is, this is a wonderful, wonderful goal scorer, and Bayern Munich, if they're going to go past Real Madrid, he's going to have to play a big part in that tonight.
Well, he's going to need to score goals in Spain this evening, Harry Kane. That's all thanks to the Ladbrokes 18+BGambleAware.org.
The big preview on talkSPORT with Ladbrokes. We play together. Terms and conditions apply. 18+BGambleAware.org.
Well, David Beckham is a special guest on Drive tomorrow with Andy Goldstein and Darren Bent. That's from 4 o'clock and not to be missed. We're about to kick off here as Peterborough take on Oxford in the playoffs. This is live on talkSPORT 2 right now. I'll keep you updated here on talkSPORT, where it's Real Madrid 2, Bayern Munich 2, as we bring you the second leg live. Another Englishman will be joining Jadon Sancho in the Champions League final, but will it be Bellingham or Kane? Commentary on talkSPORT comes from former England captain Stuart Pearce, alongside Jim Bradford.
Well, thank you, Adrian, and good evening to you. We've been here before. Real Madrid and Bayern Munich, 20 European Cups between them. Long-time adversaries, their rivalry coated with mutual respect. 3 times in the last decade or so, they've locked horns in the Champions League at this stage. A series of matches that has captivated and enthralled, and which have often proved to be significant catalysts to Real's success in their golden age of European dominance. And with Dortmund waiting at Wembley, a side who are outside the top 4 in their league, it's hard to think of a recent encounter between these two that has had more on it. Bayern's season wholly depends on the next 90 minutes. First trophy this campaign in 12 years, unthinkable for them. And they do face a side who are unbeaten at home for 13 months. Let's remind you of the 2 teams. Real Madrid, Lunin in goal. Carvajal, Rudiger, Nacho and Mendy. Valverde, Tchouaméni, Kroos and Rodrigo, with Bellingham in support of finishers up front. The bench of Militao, Modric, Camavinga, Joselu, Lucas Vázquez, Ceballos, Fran Garcia, Brahim Diaz, Arda, and the keepers Arifa Balaga and Courtois. For Bayern, it's Neuer in goal, Kimmich, Dyer, De Ligt and Mazraoui, Leimer and Pavlovic, Sane, Musiala and Gnabry, and Kane. And on the bench, Upamecano, Kim, Goretzka, Choupo-Moting, Zaragoza, Davis, Muller and Tell, with goalkeepers Perez and Ulreich. Szymon Marciniak from Poland leads the refereeing team. He took charge of the Champions League final last season. And one aspect that was particularly intriguing of the first leg between these two, Stuart, was the way that Thomas Muller detailed Toni Kroos, and he stopped him having too much room, stopped Kroos with the ability to start attacks from deep. Muller's not playing tonight, so it's going to be interesting to see how Thomas Tuchel approaches that, and whether Kroos is able to get a little bit more time and space.
Well, it certainly will be, and we saw Kroos's through ball for Vinicius Junior, didn't we? You know, and if you do let him get his head up, he can and hurt you rather drastically. I thought on the flip side of that as well, I thought Lema, especially early on, for Bayern, was outstanding in breaking attacks up. The longer the game went on, the less I would have said that, but certainly that first half and leading into the second half, he played a massive part in stopping the counter-attack, and it'll be important that he is on his game as well. I think Kim had a woeful evening, didn't he, last time out last week, and he was responsible for at least 2 of the goals, so they've got to be tighter at the back this time round.
Well, it doesn't matter how many times you've been at the top table, the appetite is never sated. The most magnificent catalogues of European glory, but Real Madrid and Bayern Munich are perennially hungry for more. But for all the success, semi-final heartbreak remains a recurring theme. Anguish that will be further heightened this season by the hot favourite status that will be afforded to their conquerors. This, the final before the final, a match to stop the continent. It's Real Madrid against Bayern Munich for the right to face Dortmund at Wembley. And Real on the front foot from the very first whistle. And they've won a corner in the opening seconds, which Toni Kroos will take. Right-footed, in-swinging delivery. Eric Diver his head to it and was able to lob it outside the penalty area. Back out towards Rodrigo. And Bayern were able to clear their lines from that left-back area all the way over the halfway line and through towards Lunin in the Real Madrid goal. A minute gone here on talkSPORT. Neil on the line. 2-2 on it.
Yeah, it was Sane, very loose with his possession. Bayern picked off. He gave it away, and from that, Madrid forced the corner, and the last thing you want to do is give them any encouragement tonight.
Madrid, Delict at the back. Going back from Kimmich, who had tried to draw the Real Madrid press and managed that part of it very successfully, with 3 converging on him on the edge of the penalty area. He was only just able to smuggle it back to the Dutchman. Bayern again able to clear their lines, but Real Madrid enjoying all of the early possession. Good territorial advantage with it as well inside the opening 90 seconds on another night where we're giving you a choice of listening. Live action here on talkSPORT and also on talkSPORT 2. They're underway. Peterborough against Oxford. Oxford 1-0 up on aggregate. In that, they're playing for the right to face Bolton at Wembley in the League One playoff final a week on Saturday on talkSPORT. All chipped over the top here by Lima. Chested down by Leroy Sané, who had Mendy's arms around him on the edge of the D. Sané had stopped. Mendy had as well. I think everybody anticipated that was going to be a free kick to Bayern. It wasn't given. Play allowed to continue. And Real clear the lines.
Yeah, trying to buy a free kick slightly there. There was contact, but not enough. And the players can't dictate and stop play. Just waiting for a free kick. I think memory suggestion that the referee had a really good game. He let a lot go last week, and I think that was a testament to him.
Real are in possession again. Jude Bellingham's first contribution, just to pop the ball back for Kroos, who's got already a lot more time tonight than he had in that first leg. Real go long this time, and finishes making a run in behind De Ligt. He was able to shove the ball out of play. And it'll be a goal kick. The lifted player that has got experience of the Champions League semi-finals in the past. He was in that Ajax side that lost Tottenham. That extraordinary Lucas Moura hat-trick, turning things around in almost inconceivable circumstances in Amsterdam back in 2019. As the lift has got it again. Ball played forward by him. Kane coming to meet it on halfway. Couldn't get the touch that he wanted. Musiala will hair after it and put the pressure on Lunin on the edge of the penalty area, but Chouameni's got it for Real in their all-white kit. They're kicking from left to right. And Bayern in their change kit tonight of all black with purple trim. Kroos. So the 4 Bayern player finding Rudiger. And Tony Rudiger will bring it forward. Played into the feet of Chouameni in the midfield. Valverde, who will play in this position that he's so accustomed to these days on the right-hand side of the midfield, but not as an orthodox winger, almost as a central midfielder playing on the right-hand side. Ariel will work it forward, trying to release finishers. But De Ligt gets it back to his goalkeeper. Neuer playing it outside the penalty area for Eric Dyer. Dyer under immediate pressure, trying to scoop it forward, hit Rodrigo with it. And the ball is played inside the penalty area. Lima's there to mop up and get it away.
Yeah, Lima cute to to the press there, got in and just snuffed out anything before Bellingham could get on the ball. And just looking at Tony Kroos, he's just dropped into almost a left-back position to start the build for his team.
Well, that's how they're managing to get him into space, and Musiala's not engaging with him really, even the man that naturally you would expect would try and do the same job that Muller did last week. But Kroos finding himself, as Stuart explained, when they're in the build-up, was almost one of three centre-halves playing on the left. And coming very, very deep in a quarterback role. Bayern so adept at trying to hit on the counter-attack. First opportunity to try and do that, didn't come to anything there as Kane did his best to release Sane. Carvajal's got it and placed it into Chouameni in the midfield with 5 minutes in here on talkSPORT, and it remains Real Madrid 0, Bayern 0. 2-2 on aggregate after that fascinating and thrilling first leg, which as a precursor of things to come tonight certainly is an appetite wetter. Vinicius picking it up again, running at the Ligt, who blocks that run on the edge of the penalty area. Now Bellingham's got it. Flipped up to his right-hand side. Vinicius down towards Danny Carvajal. All the way back to good ball into a dangerous area, but it bypassed everybody. It's going to be picked up by Mendy. The left back out on the touchline. Now Kroos in a more advanced role. Vinicius linking up with Bellingham, who's gone down inside the penalty area. Referee waves him up. Bellingham very quickly back in possession, but ultimately is given away a throw, and he points the index finger of his left hand to his eye. Gave to the referee that he thought that he should have seen that there was a foul there, but the replay suggests he's gone down very easily.
Yeah, there was contact slightly from behind. I think it was one of those, if it was given on the pitch, Jim, they certainly would have backed it up, but I don't think it was a clear and obvious error. But unfortunate there from Madrid. Really good build-up play, and the ball across from Carvajal earlier. 2 or 3 players ghosting in, just missed out.
They haven't got a great record in semi-finals, Real Madrid. They've lost 2 of their last 3, both against English opposition, beaten by Chelsea in 2021 and also by Manchester City last season, with that wonderful City performance in the second leg at the Etihad, where they beat them 4-0. It was 4-0 easing up in the end. It was one of the best performances I've ever had the privilege to see. Is Pavlovic getting it forward. Now Musiala's got it. Musiala releasing Gnabry, left-hand side of the penalty area. And he split the difference between the far post and Kane. Had he gone for goal, it might have been 1-0 Bayern. Had he pulled it back at a better angle, it certainly would have been with Kane coming in unmarked. But Gnabry made a brilliant run and couldn't find the touch that he needed.
Brilliant team play there from Bayern. They've done everything right, but you summed it up brilliantly. He split the difference between a cross and a pass and done basically neither. What he needed to do, just slide it, take some weight off it, a couple of ounces, and it's there for attacking at the far post.
So I think we've already seen how this game is going to play out tonight in the opening 8 minutes, Stu. Real Madrid are going to have lots of possession. Bayern will be happy to let that happen, knowing that they have the ability on the counter-attack. They've had 2 chances so far. One a ball played by Kane that he couldn't get through to Sane, and then that one moments ago when Gnabry might have done more when through on the left-hand side of the penalty area.
Yeah, there's certainly a lot of room in midfield, you know, on turnover especially, and Bayern have been really, really unfortunate. One was cut out, Harry Kane pass, but this game will be wide open, and it's the one that, like the Gnabry effort that we just saw, the cross come shot, you've got to take those half opportunities. If you don't, then you can bet your bottom dollar the opposition will.
It's Real Madrid's 11th semi-final in 13 seasons. Just think of that. Only 2 years in the last 13 that they haven't made it through to the last 4. Won this competition in 2014, then the hat-trick 16, 17, 18, and most recently in 22 against Liverpool in Paris. But as I mentioned, not a great record in the semis in the recent time. In fact, in history, they've lost almost as many semi-finals as they've won. It's their 33rd European Cup semi-final. Part of the problem with that is that they've had a really poor defensive record in the knockout stages of the Champions League over the years. Only 5 clean sheets in their last 32 Champions League knockout matches. But those stats sound as though they're pointing one way. Bayern Munich have lost each of their last 4 two-legged semi-finals. They beat Lyon in the semi-finals in 2020, but that was a one-off game in the COVID season. Ball played out towards the right-hand side for Kimmich, who slid to keep it in. It was all he could do. He couldn't poke it forward successfully for Leroy Sané. And Real have got it again in the back. Chouameni playing down towards Carvajal. Through the opening 10 minutes, Real with the majority of possession. Bayern looking to sharper in front of goal. It's 0-0.
Yeah, they certainly are. Turnover of possession. They've been very cute with their passing, very economical with it, and gone through the thirds pretty well, Bayern. But this game is certainly wide open. There's no doubt about that. The quality on the pitch, anyone can score at the drop of a hat. And when you look, De Ligt already has caught my eye, and he's not getting pulled out of position like Kim did in the first leg. You know, if Vinicius pulls him out, he knows full well, he reads the play extremely well.
And with the Wally Old campaigner Eric Dyer alongside him, and sporting a big plaster on his forehead. He suffered with a cut head in the game at Stuttgart at the weekend. Bayern warming up for this with a 3-1 defeat. Their 7th league loss of the season. Just for context, Dortmund who are 5th in the Bundesliga, who will meet the winners of this, have lost fewer games in the league this season than Bayern have. They've only lost 6. Here's Federico Valverde coming in off the right-hand side of midfield to find Chouameni. Playing down towards Ferland Mendy, the left back, who's got more than 160 Real Madrid appearances behind him now. A marauding run forward down the left-hand side, stopped by Konrad Laimer, the destroyer in the heart of the Bayern midfield. Just a little shove on Vinicius, had a couple of nibbles at him. Eventually was able to bring him down. Real starting play immediately with a free kick that was worked back. They then win a throw in the next phase of play. The ball goes back to Kroos on this almost artificially deep left-sided position of his again.
I think where Kroos is operating, when he picks it up and faces up, he's got a straight line pass through the lines, and he's looking to pick up Vinicius Jr. or on this occasion Bellingham dropping into that area.
Bellingham has played the way that he was facing, back towards halfway. Now goes back towards Nacho. And the Real Madrid captain finds Toni Kroos again. Kroos at the edge of the centre circle inside his own half, and still playing when Real have possession as one of 3 centre-halves effectively on the left. Now they'll look for the long ball forward. And he got it between the lines perfectly. A little cushion headed down from Rodrigo, but Dyer is there to gobble up and make the most of a slightly ill-judged first touch. Now with a long ball forward that goes all the way down the left-hand touchline. It's bounced on the line. In fact, it's bounced over the line, out for a very quickly taken throw. Take it back for Carvajal. Carvajal inside the penalty area, and it's hit the post. And then a brilliant save from Neuer denies Rodrigo. Finishes with the first effort. It cannoned back off the inside of the post. It came out of Rodrigo, who, if anything, was too languid. Just thought he had to tap it. And Neuer was able, from his position line, thrown on the ground, to stick up a hand and stop it.
Yeah, the multi-ball system played a massive part in that. The players weren't sure whether a long pass up the touchline had gone out. Their eye was on that. The quick throw was taken, and from that moment on, well, Bayern done extremely well. Certainly Neuer did, to keep the ball out of the net, and a poor miss, I think, from Rodrigo, who looked back on that. And whether it will be the one that got away or not, time will tell. So
both sides spelling an opportunity inside the opening 13 minutes, but that one was the more clear cut of the two. Goalkeepers at any age, from as soon as they start having formal goalkeeping training, practice that. They practice the save and then getting back to their feet quickly to make the second save, and it is for precisely moments like that. Great reactions from Manuel Neuer, showing his experience, never say die attitude to be able to pull off the double save, which keeps it at 0-0 in this semi-final second leg here on talkSPORT. 2-2 on aggregate after the match in Bavaria 8 days ago. Real got possession again, and when they have it, they tend to be midway inside the Bayern half. It's a situation now, although good industry off the ball from Leroy Sané, forced Kroos to go back. Play it out towards Lunin, he gets it back again. Play to his left-hand side for Mendy. Bellingham. Towards the edge of the penalty area. Vinicius. Right-footed curling effort, but some way wide.
Yeah, didn't get any curl on it at all. Wider than you thought. And this is where those passing lines are, aren't they? They've got the build-up from Real Madrid is somewhere sort of in a left-back to left centre-half area when Toni Kroos gets in and on the ball. And from that, he's got straight passes or slightly little diagonal passes into Bellingham, into Vinicius Junior, and they build from there.
This is a Real side unbeaten in 20. They've won each of their last 7 league games. They've only lost twice all season in 49 matches in all competitions. Both of those defeats coming away to Atletico Madrid. That's a stark contrast to Bayern, who lost 6 of their last 17 games in all competitions. But Bayern have shown in this European run that they're the side for a big occasion. It brings the best out of them. I think that you can have a look at their lowly league position. If second is ever lowly, it certainly is in the context of their recent past. I think that they've saved themselves for this event, really. Here's Neuer playing out from the back, under pressure, getting it around Rodrigo. Dyer heading it forward. Kane trying to flick it back. Musiala hasn't really been able to get involved in the game so far. Pavlovic, the 19-year-old in the heart of the midfield as well. And he can skewer it to his right-hand side to Joshua Kimmich. Kimmich to Sane, good run round the back. Sane left-footed, trying to clip it back in. And Real are able to get it away after a fashion. And Kroos now can complete the clearance and play out the goal.
I've got to say, Sane's opened his body up to get his left foot on it, and I've got no idea who he was trying to pick out, Jim. I really don't. Gnabry was the pass, and well, it certainly was no near him.
Valverde out towards Vinicius as Real Madrid are back on the front foot. Left-hand side penalty area. Played outside the box. Bellingham taking a touch. Right-footed effort from him. It's looped up towards the edge of the penalty area. Rodrigo first to the loose ball, goes back for Rudiger. 17 minutes gone. Real Madrid 0, Bayern Munich 0 here on talkSPORT. Final's been going on in the early stages of the League One playoff semi-final very shortly. Still 0-0 there. Ball back with Kroos again, inside the centre circle. It was a strange attempt at a pass, wasn't it, from Leroy Sané, who it was almost like he was trying to do an exaggerated left-footed scooped ball in with the outside of the foot, got it all wrong, and just sliced it away from all of his teammates who were coming in.
Well, your choices are, for me, when you get into that area, is slide it across the face of the goal and let either defenders attempt to deal with it or a forward roll one in. Alternatively, just delay on the pass and slide it back to the penalty spot where Gnabry was. But he almost, I'm not sure, I think he's missed it, he's crossed, stroke chip. It's beautiful watching these two teams go at each other. It's a really open game, but the quality of both teams is just fantastic at this level.
They've been played on a sultry night in Madrid in the centre of Spain. Pavlovic goes back for Dyer. And Dyer, in turn, just takes a touch and lays it back for Manuel Neuer. That will give us the opportunity to go to Peterborough for the first time since the game started. Here's talkSPORT's Adrian Durham.
On the night, Peterborough 0, Oxford 0, 19 minutes of posh pressure, about 75% of the ball. Cipriano's volleyed into the keeper's arms, and Josh Knight's headed a corner just over the bar. At the other end, a break from Oxford saw Cipriano with a goal-saving tackle. 0-0 on the night, Oxford lead 1-0 on aggregate.
So still plenty to play for there, plenty to play for here as well, with extra time and penalties on the agenda at the moment. First poor challenge of the night inflicted on Leroy Sané. It was Mendy that came in from behind, and Lima took exception to it and told him so, and then there was a bit of pushing and shoving going on between the pair of them, but the assistant referee Adam Kupsik had to get involved and intervene. No hint of a card. Play restarts with a free kick. Conrad Lima going back for Dyer. Dyer his first ever Champions League semi-final. He missed the semi-final against Ajax the year that Spurs got to the final, as indeed did Harry Kane. Mendy coming back for Lunin. And he will just chip it down to the right-hand touchline where it took a horrible bounce and sailed over the head of Valverde, straight into the hands of Carlo Ancelotti. 19 gone nil.
Yeah, Valverde there's got to take that on the full. Once it gets a bounce on it, you've got absolutely no chance of bringing it down, or as we saw just then, kicking it on the green.
Pavlovic has had a good start of this game. And just winning possession back there and dropping into the centre-half area when Real Madrid were running at them. Now Valverde has given a free kick away. And Simon Marciniak just trying to calm things down. Foul on Conrad Leimer.
He's so important to Bayern's effort of winning tonight. Leimer, I've got to say, it was him who took the ball off Vinicius just then and then got fouled accordingly.
He's played the semi-final before, back in his Leipzig days, 4 seasons ago. Impressive Austrian in his first season as a Bayern player. It's Serge Gnabry running towards the edge of the penalty area, travelling with possession but running straight at Tchouaméni, who could block it. And Real could bring it away. So they've come the closer of the two sides, hitting the post. And boy, they're making an outstanding double save as the follow-up fell for Rodrigo. Jude Bellingham just for a moment signalling over to the bench. I don't know whether he's got a problem. Play continues. Tchouaméni catching Musiala. But Bayern has still got the ball and allowed it to continue. The foul is being played by referee Marciniak. Pavlovic to Mazraoui. Mazraoui down to the left flank. Quick exchange of passes with Gnabry. Mazraoui being preferred to Alphonse Davies in the big games by Thomas Tuchel this season. And no Guerrero either, who could conceivably have deputised at left back tonight, but he was injured in the game at Stuttgart at the weekend. Went off at about this stage of that game, and as a consequence hasn't travelled to Spain tonight. Dyer playing it forward. Mazraoui back for Eric Dyer again in his white boots. Deepest of Bayern's outfield players, getting it forward towards the blonde-haired liner. Kimmich then chipping it down towards Dyer. And Dyer 10 yards outside his own penalty area releases Pavlovic. Pavlovic, who only made his debut for Bayern in late October and now finds himself starting a Champions League semi-final. Leimer making his way forward, just a little bit too crisp for pass from Sané, who couldn't control it, and it goes out of play for a goal kick.
Yeah, good opportunity there for Bayern to create something in and around the edge of the box, but Leimer just bounced the ball basically into Sané and he just couldn't keep hold.
You listen to Real Madrid against Bayern Munich in the Champions League on talkSPORT with Village Hotels. Visit villagehotels.com. More live European action for you tomorrow night. Aston Villa hoping for a better second leg than the first. They're away at Olympiacos in the Europa Conference League semi-final second leg. And Andy Townsend will be alongside me for that game, which kicks off at 8 to build up from 7 here on talkSPORT. Rodrigo with a darting run, right-hand side of the area, putting it back to Vinicius, whose touch was heavy, let him down. And Leimer was there to clear.
I'll tell you what, they've done extremely well there. Good movement by Vinicius. He went to go in, he checked his run, he pulled back, but they weren't fooled by it and dealt with him. Leimer being the man on that occasion.
Thomas Lillick onto way from the run of Vinicius. Ancelotti prowling on the edge of the technical area, his hands in his pockets. Bellingham, a lovely little pirouette right on the dead ball line, but ball just going over the lights, out of play for a goal kick. We're midway through the first half, Stuart Pearce. Still Real Madrid nil, Bayern Munich nil. Which of the two coaches is going to be the happier?
Well, I'll probably say Tuchel, to be honest with you, because his team have come away from home, they've done okay in this, they've settled into the game reasonably well. They've had a couple of opportunities to counter-attack, and they look a better bet, you know. There was a real problem with Kim trying to marshal Vinicius Junior last time. That isn't in the equation now. De Ligt's done that extremely well. He's not been pulled out of position to exploit space in behind him, which happened last week.
Musiala leading the press. He's the man that will just go past Harry Kane to try and get in the faces of the Real centre-halves when they have it. He's now a little bit more circumspect. The ball goes back to Nacho and allowing him the possession. Kroos will chip it forward. Headed down easily at the back by De Ligt. Dyer took a horrible bounce on the edge of the penalty area. He's just able to hook it away from Vinicius. But it falls on the edge of the box for Bellingham. Bellingham on his left foot, almost on the edge of the D. Didn't fancy a shot on his left foot, understandably. A player that's not got a great goal-scoring record, and certainly not scored many with his weaker foot. Pavlovic heads the ball away. Kane, battling, somehow emerging with the ball from the midfield. And fouled by Carvajal, who's back on his feet in the blink of an eye and goes chest to chest with Harry Kane. He was trying to face him up, but really to stop Kane taking the free kick quickly. Carvajal then races back into position, and it will be a Bayern free kick inside the centre circle, which they work back towards Eric Dyer. 0-0.
Yeah, Carvajal very, very fortunate not to get booked there. As I say, stood over the ball, stopped Kane taking a quick free kick, and just going back to an intervention by De Ligt there. You know, I like this player. You know, he's an intelligent player. You can almost see him reading the game and not being drawn out. Not the quickest of players, Jim, I believe, but someone who can read the game extremely well.
I think it's that quarter yard of pace that perhaps he hasn't got that has stopped his career being the truly stellar one that looked as though it was going to be when he was 19. The heart of that Ajax defence didn't work out for him in Italy, but it's been much more suited to life in Bavaria. And that's another really well-timed challenge from him there. Right on cue. As Vinicius trying to find a way past him, and De Ligt just stood his ground, slid in. There's an appreciative but neutral pat on the back between the two as the ball goes out of play. It's always, never ceases to amaze me really. I know it's going to happen every year for the number of Champions League semi-finals that we've seen, but there is this huge amount of respect that you can tell that everybody on one side just enjoying being on the pitch with players of that calibre on the opposition.
Yeah, there is a great deal of respect. There will be from the technical areas, I'm sure, and certainly the players as well. They're used to playing with each other. A lot of them obviously international, well, all of them are international, that's for sure. So that this standard of football, it's pleasant to see, to be fair. Just looking at a rerun as well of the incident that hit the post earlier, and it was definitely the multi-ball system that caught out Bayern Munich. And a great save, by the way. Just looking at the save from Neuer, who just got fingertips onto the post.
Yeah, they weren't happy, Bayern Munich, because they weren't convinced the ball had initially gone out of play from the Eric Dyer clearance right down the left-hand touchline. Well, you're not missing anything because Serge Gnabry has been down receiving treatment, and he's not going to be able to continue his arm and thigh injuries over the course of the season. It seems to be an exacerbation of the latter that has forced him off it. So Alphonso Davies is on. 27 minutes gone, 0-0, and 2-2 on aggregate. Now that will be a bluff as far as Bayern are concerned. Another ball chip ball inside their penalty area. Overhead kick attempt. And Vinicius got it all wrong. The ball just falls down on the ground behind him. And then Kane is fouled as he gets himself involved in the Bayern on the former tennis court.
Rudiger certainly wasn't going to let Kane get away from him, get his head up and find a pass. Just grabbed hold of him. To be fair, he once again is fortunate not to get a booking on that occasion. Just on the back foot for the whole game.
Kane snaps on effort and it's just wide. And out round the post by Lunin. But it just fell behind Kane and he swiveled in. Right, put it all in one movement. Devastating power. And good precision as well, probably just going wide. Lunin not to know has helped to pass the post for a corner.
I've got to say, Jim, that the technique that Kane adopted there was absolutely fantastic. He's almost facing side onto the goal, swiveled his whole body, and they were fortunate enough not to take a deflection that took it nearer the goal than actually did, and then Lunin does well to just it around the post.
So the first corner of the night is going to be taken by Oscar Kimmel for Bayern. Right-footed away swinger and Lunin scored it easily. Now we've got a problem. So he's down around the position. There's a long throw. Is from the goalkeeper trying to get Vinicius in, and it was brilliantly done by Pavlovic, who just threw himself at it. He's got a diving header and was able to get it away. That's outstanding defending to stop that counter-attack. Dye getting it forward. Now played through the part of midfield. I might be Cristiano actually rather than Pavlovic, who was the man that threw himself at it, but it's a brilliant defender. That quick counter-attack for Real is always on when Bayern push the numbers forward. Haven't done so really apart from that set piece. But Real alive to any opportunities that might come their way. Half an hour's race by Stu, but chances have actually been at a premium by and large. A couple of outstanding saves, one at either end, but still nil.
Yeah, I think with the chances as well, there's been a couple of crossing efforts certainly for Bayern that they've been in areas where they could have done better, you know, so they've created certain situations, could have done better. Same can be said of Madrid as well, I think, with the rebound off the post.
So he throws for the long switch of play. Ball down by Carvajal. Carvajal nudging it round the corner, down the right-hand side for Rodrigo. It spooned up in the air, and Carvajal did really well to win that. Comes back out for Rodrigo again on the edge of the penalty area. Cross that little bit deeper. Kicks back shot. Goes behind Sperry, set for Valverde. Carvajal now towards Rudiger. Nacho's got it. Every outfield player for Real Madrid. Well inside the Bayern territory until Nacho slightly misdirects his ball behind Rudiger, who's got to just track back and chase him. Rudiger, of course, a member of the Chelsea side of the Royals competition back in 2021. I think Thomas Silver playing against him tonight. Try and turn possession over, try and release Cristiano. The Nacho went up through the gears very quickly to win it back. And at the end of his goalkeeper, left Real Madrid going again. 31 on the clock, 0-0. Round towards the edge of the penalty area. The line that comes across to finish Rodrigo. Played out towards the left-hand side for Mendy, just fumbled in wide. One ball sent down the side of Carvajal by Kroos. Play back for Rudiger. Rudiger's never won a single game in his career against Bayern Munich. One draw in 60 beats. The draw coming last week. He's not played against them in the Bundesliga, who lost every game. Here's Kroos. And towards Carvajal. Carvajal on his right foot, swung inside the penalty area. The Dyer heads that away. Ricochets off Leroy Sané though. And Real will be able to recycle it again. Chouameni to Kroos, right footed effort comes in from the edge of the area and hits the link. Harry Kane back to defending with bring it away. That's more pass from him. He's unable to hide his frustration. He just lifted the outside of the right foot and missed Cristiano by 3-4 yards or so. So Real winning back again, turn forward with Bellingham going out towards the left-hand side.
And he's got 2 or 3 tonight, hasn't he? Passing where he's turned the ball over and he's thought, oh, and slide the pass. One got cut out, which was a near miss to a fantastic ball, but there's been 2 or 3 that have just failed to hit their target. He's better than that.
Carvajal finds Rudiger. And Rudiger playing it forward towards Nacho. Nacho under a little bit of pressure from Kane.
What I would do if I was Madrid now, I would move Bellingham and Vinicius Junior to the right-hand side a little bit. At the moment, they're both operating and they're very left side, left centric, I think, in their attacks, Madrid. But on that line is Lima and De Ligt, who I think are fantastic at snuffing out problems in and around there. I think they're slightly weaker on this right-hand side, on the Dyer sort of line to operate on. But
yeah, particularly with Pavlovic, the rookie ahead of him in the midfield as well. Interesting to see whether that's something that Carlo Ancelotti does. We've got 12 minutes to go to half-time. Real get a throw, they've taken it quickly, worked it back inside their own half. So we'll go back to Peterborough and get the latest there from Adrian Durham.
It's still Peterborough 0, Oxford 0, but a fantastic reaction save from the Oxford keeper coming, kept out Josh Knight. That's been the best chance so far. Loads of fouls from Oxford. Finally on the 9th one, Mark Harris was booked. But then the youngster Goodrum's had to go off. Marcus McGuane on 0-0 on the night, 1-0 to Oxford on aggregate.
This one's 0-0 on the night and 2-2 on aggregate between Real Madrid and Bayern. And that game between Peterborough and Oxford continues for you live right now. Ian Dancher and Adrian Clark talking through the action from the Western Home Stadium on talkSPORT 2. You've got the app, you can easily swipe left and swipe right and keep abreast of everything that's going on in both games. As Harry Kane brings the ball forward now, Kroos just had a little nibble, and then Valverde came in and flicked it into Kane. He goes out of play for a throw. More live action tomorrow, Olympiacos against Villa. Then Friday, there's more playoff action, the League 2 semi-final second leg between Doncaster and Crewe. Crewe, small fell off a cliff in the second half of the second half of the season, the final quarter. Doncaster got more points than any other team in England over that same period. Doncaster 2 up in the first leg. They meet in South Yorkshire Friday night at 8 o'clock kickoff on talkSPORT 2 as the playoff picture begins to unfold. 10 minutes to go to half time in this Champions League semi-final second, playing for the right to face Dortmund in the final, live on talkSPORT at Wembley on the 1st of June. And Real have possession. Jude Bellingham still going with the edge of the penalty area. Right to the effort blocked by the impressive Conrad Leimer at source. And Rudy with possession back goes all the way back to his goalkeeper Luton. Now we're in the final 10 of the first half, which remains goalless, and there haven't been too many opportunities, but boy, has it been a fascinating watch. Mendy making his way forward now towards the edge of the penalty area. Oh, he's got past Tilly, and then checks back beautifully. Ball then laid back, past the fullback on the edge of the penalty area, and after all that hard work, Musiala's a beneficiary and Bayern will be able to bring it away.
Good forward play there. At this standard, Jim, with this quality that's on the pitch, the key commodity you need is concentration. You've literally got to concentrate for 90 minutes, because just when you think you're comfortable in the game, someone with a bit of movement or a great pass will unhinge you.
Here's Pavlovic. 15 yards inside his own half. And only been 3 attempts on target in the 36 minutes so far. Real having 2 of them. A possession in their favour as well. Thomas put inside, more than hanging in. It's the one scare for them so far with the Villiers that came back off the post. Got a couple of goals in the first leg last week. And close to breaking the deadlock again tonight. It's 1-0 Real Madrid in Bavaria at this stage. Just over a week ago. Pavlovic has got it. Plays back for Leimer. Bayern hit back with 2 goals in 4 minutes. Sane and the Kane penalties before the hour mark. They led 2-1 till the final 7 minutes when Vinicius scored a penalty of his own to restore parity. Is Leroy Sane now with a strong challenge on him from Mendy. Loose ball comes through the midfield for Pavlovic. Musiala's got it now. Pavlovic plays to his left-hand side. Davis supplying the width on the left in Madrid's position after he went off injured. Pavlovic back through the midfield for De Ligt. Bayern just stretching the midfield as best they can, go from left to right and back again. Leimer now for Dyer. Dyer the Masraoui, his touch was heavy. Valverde didn't know whether to engage or not, thought better of it. Alfonso Davis has got it, and the Canadian turning through the midfield and does well. Carvajal followed him every step of the way, which was interesting, and that potentially could create space if Carvajal is minded to do that when Davis makes those runs into the middle. Now Leimer between the lines, has it for Bayern. Here's Musiala towards the edge of the D. Leimer again, but a good challenge on him from Bellingham, who passes to Valverde and then waves his teammate on. And they'll push forward down that left-hand side, but De Ligt with a strong challenge to knock it away from finishes.
I'll tell you what, I've been impressed with him tonight. I mean, the comparison between him and Kim is chalk and cheese, it really is. I think it's been magnificent so far tonight. I know it only takes one piece of talent from Vinicius Junior. And there it was. just as we speak. But he had to give a foul away, otherwise he's gone. He drops the shoulder, he's so good at what he does, Vinicius Junior.
It's 0-0 in the second leg. Jim Grafford and Mystic Mag talking through the action tonight here on talkSPORT. Vinicius doing really well. De Ligt actually that time did engage, and he just dived in, pushed his foot towards the ball. Vinicius knocked it past him and wins this free kick. But Toni Kroos is going to stand over. 6 to go to half-time. It's 0-0 on the night, 2-2 on aggregate. Nacho's made his way forward. He's trying to get him around the back. De Ligt with another excellent defensive header, got it away from Rudiger. Valverde let fly from distance with a shot that took Musiala off his feet. But he's okay and able to recover. The loose ball ricocheted into a more central area. Real have it again. A ball played in. Great save from Neuer. Outstanding stop. Sure Benning waved the right foot at it, and Neuer dived down to his left, and with a strong hand was able to just help it round the post and out of play for another corner.
Top quality there. Vinicius Junior's whipped one in, really, really low cross, probably about chest height and dipping. And the goalkeeper, he's waiting for a touch from a forward or a defender, and at the last minute, he realises it's going in the far corner and tips it round. Good goalkeeper.
Tony Kroos to take the corner. Germany's presence almost caused him untold problems there, Neuer, but he did really well. Kroos taking it in towards the near post, where it was attacked by Nacho. Carvajal in there as well. It's come off a Bayern player and goes out for another Real Madrid corner. Kroos again to take it. Time to go to half time. 0-0 on the night. Swung inside the box, headed away by Kane. Back from the bearded Carvajal, down towards Kroos. Kroos laying it back behind square for Vinicius. Vinicius' ball. Just hit Musiala, and then ricocheted inside the penalty area, but Bayern are able to clear it. Real will bring it forward again. There have been times where you sense that the stakes are so high that it's just been a little bit of a lull. There's a little bit of shadow boxing going on between these two sides before they then really engage again. Lima, away from the challenge of Bellingham. Ball through the midfield. Mazraoui. Down towards Alphonso Davies. Davies going in off the left flank. Running towards the edge of the penalty area. Turns back out. Lays it through the midfield again for Mazraoui. Pavlovic. Pavlovic to Lima. Back to the teenager once more. The game of his lifetime. Back for Conrad Lima inside the centre circle. The Ligt makes his way forward. And there's been a goal at the Western Home Stadium. Adrian Durham.
Peterborough 1, Oxford 0 after Oxford had committed their umpteenth foul of this first half. Harrison Burrows swung in a free kick from the left, and Josh Knight, the centre half, up for the free kick, got on the end of it with a sweet volley into the corner of the net. So we're all square. Posh League 1-0 on the night, 1-0 on aggregate.
Continues on talkSPORT 2, so as things stand right now, that won't go to extra time, so will this one. Here's Kevin. Finding Leroy Sané. Sané, left-footed, out towards Gibbon. Now the idea was right, the execution of the pass wasn't. It was just a little bit too hot. But it was a reverse ball from Sané back to the overlapping fullback who headed after it, but he couldn't get that down by the corner flag. And it's gone out of play for a goalkeeper. Approaching half-time, deadlock still broken on the night, and it's still parity on aggregate at 2 apiece.
Yeah, I think for all the quality in both teams here, some of the passes that have been missed, especially by Bayern, has been their fault to see. That was another one there. Kane's missed. Probably more I've ever seen him missing a game, to be honest with you. And it's that final pass and the weight of that final pass that's been missing.
Okay. Inside the centre circle for Pavlovic. Pavlovic will come forward and hit the ball behind square for Eric Dyer. Real having to just take a step back for a moment. So Bellingham's gone out to the left-hand side of the midfield for Real at the moment, with Rodrigo coming into the false 9 position in support of Vinicius. Pavlovic goes back for Dyer. Now with 2 minutes of half time.
I'll tell you what, if Bayern, I'm going to make a statement here, Jim, like I always do. If Bayern end up going through in this, they've gone through because the Ligt is fit tonight. And if they go out because he wasn't fit in the first leg. Simple as that for me, on what I've seen in 45 minutes or so of football.
Now here's Alphonso Davies at the other end. The man who's come off the bench trying to set up Kane. Excellent challenge on him. And then a right-footed effort from Mazraoui. Really well hit, but from such a long distance it was easy for Looney to take a couple of steps to his left and make a comfortable save from an effort that was down for the top right-hand corner.
I'll tell you what, there was talk why is Looney starting again tonight. You can see why. Tonight is a really good save early on, and I think that one he made look very, very easy. It wasn't as easy as he made it look.
That's some of each of the last 8 Champions League ties. Thibaut Courtois making his way back from injury the weekend. Having been out for 11 months. Kepa Balaga has had a long spelling goal as well. He had a lengthy run, which has given him 19 appearances in all competitions. competitions this season for Real, but is now very much the third choice keeper for the time that remains. Real on the front foot again. Ball played forward, headed away. As we go to the final 40 seconds of the first half, Davis doing well to poke it over the halfway line for Jamal Musiala. Mazraoui, the Moroccan, in field for Pavlovic. Pavlovic certainly doesn't look like a player with so few miles on the clock. It's only his 20th senior game for Bayern Munich tonight. You'd never know it. He's done really well. Taking Goretzka's place in the team tonight, and that's like De Ligt on Kim, probably been an upgrade as well from the first leg. De Ligt going towards the ball here. Real almost able to play round him, but not quite. Bayern to bring the ball forward through the midfield as we go to one additional minute at the end of the first half. Pavlovic, the edge of the centre circle, chipping it down towards Mazraoui. Alphonso Davies making a run, trying to get him round the back of Carvajal. He's got a real pace advantage against the veteran full-back, but needed a better ball than that to be able to fully exhibit it. And Eric Dyer will mop up at the back as Real temporarily won it back. Now they will come forward again with Pavlovic in midfield. 30 seconds to go to half-time here on talkSPORT. Musiala popping it off the line, Lyman through for Kane. Just didn't get the angle right. And the goalkeeper races out. Away.
Well, whether he's offside or not, Harry Kane, I'm not sure. It's really tight. I think he was, and we're looking at the replay. Yes, he was, and the pass was just off again. And Munich have been sort of guilty of missing the pass slightly.
And that's the last meaningful action of the first half that has been high on intrigue, yet low on clear-cut goal-scoring opportunity. Really good save from Manuel Neuer in the opening 10 minutes, keeping it at 0-0 after an effort from finishers to come back off the post. It fell for Rodrigo, who should have scored. Bayern just haven't quite had the passing radar successfully calibrated when they got themselves into advanced positions. As we often say, most significant of the moment of the night still lies ahead of us. Half-time, it's Real Madrid 0, Bayern Munich 0.
And we've just entered 6 minutes of added time at the end of the first half here at London Road. Peterborough lead 1-0 on the night, 1-1 on aggregate. Oxford with a free kick right on the edge of the box. It gets slammed into the wall, and handball is given. It's going to be a penalty to Oxford United in first half injury time. In the second minute of 6 added on at the end of the first half, referee gives a penalty, and they've got a chance to level it up. There's going to be a lot of chatter with the referee before the penalty is taken. We'll bring you that very shortly. But Stuart Pearce, first of all, that first half, I think Jim summed it up. No real goal-scoring opportunities, but we've seen what a brilliant keeper Manuel Neuer is.
Yeah, we certainly have. He got a tip onto the post, which was magnificent, and from that, the resulting rebound, he's managed to end up getting his hands on that as well. He's done really well in that respect. Another cross shot that he's tipped round the post, which he made it look easier than it actually was, with bodies splashing across the face of him. But for a game where you think there's not been a lot of goal-mouth incident, if you like, or shots on target, there's certainly been a lot of opportunities, and probably missed opportunities in Bayern.
Stuart, just hold on. Here comes Cameron Bannigan with the penalty, and of course he nails it. Sends Jed Steer the wrong way, and Oxford United level on the night, which means they're back in front on aggregate. He goes over to the corner flag, celebrates in front of the Peterborough fans, and they don't like it at all, obviously. But 1-1 on the night, and you've got to say that Oxford United really don't deserve that. It has been all Peterborough United in that first half. They've had 3 efforts on target. That was the only thing that Oxford have had on target. They've had only 1 effort. Other than that, 2/3 of the possession has been with Posh. They haven't turned it into enough goals. It's 1-1 on the night, 2-1 to Oxford on aggregate, and we're still in first half added time. So plenty of time here to go. There's live commentary of this on talkSPORT 2, by the way. We've seen Manuel Neuer and what a keeper he is, but there should have been goals in that first half. That early one from Gnabry, the cross, which was a cross or a shot, not quite sure he knew what was going on, but Kane was waiting to bounce. The ball just didn't fall for him, though.
Yeah, it certainly didn't, as I said, become a cross shot rather than one or the other. But it's fair to say, probably the biggest culprit of not finding a pass in the build-up play has probably been Harry Kane tonight, which is very unlike him.
It is. I think that I'm trying to work out who will be happiest at half-time. Which of the two managers will be happiest?
I'm not sure. This game is totally in the balance, eh? It could be absolutely anyone's game. If I had money on it at the moment, I would turn around and say this is going deep into added time, without a doubt, you know, an extra time. So, who knows? It's going to be someone switching off or a moment of brilliance, without a doubt.
And a very quick word on the multi-ball system, which led to that double chance, the Vinicius one that was saved onto the post, then Rodrigo and Neuer saving that as well. Are you an advocate of it, or have teams just got to switch onto it?
Well, I think you've got to switch onto it, but as a defender, when you're dealing with one ball, when you clear one ball, which happened in this case, you've got your eyes on that ball, you're not sure whether it's gone out of play or stayed in, and all of a sudden, when you look at the amount of defenders that have looked away thinking the ball's gone out of play in the opposition's half, and the next thing it's a throw-in in your final third that's taken quickly, and it's a tough way to concede a goal, and, well, as luck happens, that didn't happen on this occasion.
It didn't, but I think switching on it, listen, if you go out of a Champions League semi-final because you're not alive to the multi-ball system, that is not a great way to go out. You want to be beaten by the better side, not by the multi-ball system. Stuart, for the time being, thank you very much. 0-0 there on the night. So 2-2 on aggregate, Real Madrid, Bayern Munich. Second half to come live on talkSPORT. Here at London Road, Peterborough 1, Oxford United 1. You just heard the instant equaliser live on talkSPORT. The whole game, the rest of the second half, and we are very close to the half-time whistle. It's going to be live on talkSPORT too. If you want the second half of this, then make sure you download the talkSPORT app for free. You can swipe between the two stations, or just tell your smart speaker to play talkSPORT 2. The Oxford United tactic in this first half has largely been to try to break up Peterborough United's play by bare means all foul, and they have committed a lot of fouls, 11 of them in the first half. One of them led to a free kick that led to the opening goal on 41 minutes. Burrow swept in the free kick. It fell to Josh Knight, low volley into the corner of the net. And that was the opening goal, and you thought that was left off for Peterborough United. And then a free kick right at the edge of the box, slammed into the wall. It was a save. It was handball. Penalty. Cameron Brannigan never misses penalties. And it's 1-1 on the night. Posh have just had a chance, fired in a shot, saved again from Jamie Cumming, the Oxford keeper, who's made a number of really good saves so far this evening. He's kept their score down. Posh have had a number of efforts, 3 efforts on target, 5 off target. As another corner comes in, they're into double figures with corners nearly, Peterborough United, and that one gets cleared. It's 1-1 heading up to half-time here at London Road. This is live on talkSPORT 2. Oxford lead 2-1 on aggregate.
Kick off on talkSPORT with Ladbrokes. We play together. Terms and conditions apply. 18 plus BGambleAware.org.
Barbecue season is here. For KFC's new Ultimate Barbecue Burger. Original recipe chicken, crispy onions, and smoky barbecue sauce. Grab KFC's Ultimate Barbecue Burger before it goes. Available while stocks last until the 9th of June at participating restaurants and delivery partners. Delivery fees apply. Full T's and C's at kfc.co.uk. Play Set for Life, and you could.
every month for 30 years. Set for life. Play now on the National Lottery app. Terms, rules and procedures apply. Players must be 18 or over.
Just throw this idea at you. You may have paid too much tax. If you've spent money on tools, travel or food for work, RIP can help work out what you owe and get a refund bouncing back to you. In fact, on average, RIP get their customers $3 grand back. Not bad, eh? Let's get the ball rolling. Search RIP tax refunds. Come on, search RIP tax refunds today.
The right car is all about finding that sweet spot. You want a small, stylish car with a decent boot and loads of tech. Then the Hyundai i20 is ideal. Or you want a compact SUV, in which case the Bayern is spot on. And with at least £1,250 towards your deposit and 3.9% APR representative, the timing couldn't be sweeter. Find your sweet spot at Hyundai.co.uk. Ends 1st July 24. Finance subject to status. Hyundai UK is a credit company not a lender. Terms apply.
It's important to look after your eyes. That's why the new advanced eye test at Vision Express not only tests your eyesight, but your eye health too. It now includes a scan to help detect eye conditions early, a UV protection assessment, dry eye assessment, and personalised advice, so you can step out feeling confident. Vision Express. Express your vision. TNC Supply. Upgrade your free NHS PRSI medical card eye test for a nominal fee.
Here they are, the racing lovers of the UK, phone in hand, ready to play the Coral Reward Shake-Up. Look at them shake. We've got the regulars at the racecourse shaking their phone with confidence. And look, they've won a free bet. Parents on a day out just happy to be here. They've got it too. An odds booster for them. Lovely stuff. Everyone's a winner. Play Coral's free reward shaker to win guaranteed daily rewards and offers. Coral, we're here for it.
18 plus UK. Max one reward or offer per player per day. Reward restrictions, requirements and T's and C's apply. Take time to think.
Kick off your Sunday morning with a weekend sports breakfast on talkSPORT with goals. A free football pull-out with the Sun. Lace up your boots with the nation's brightest sports breakfast, featuring insider news, big match previews, and expert analysis from Tony Cascarino and Natalie Sawyer.
Oh, it's absolutely magnificent!
Get fully loaded for football with a weekend sports breakfast, Sunday morning through 6 on talkSPORT with goals. The essential free football pull-out with the Sun every Saturday, Sunday, and Monday.
Champions League live on talkSPORT with Village Hotels. With 33 locations across the UK, Village Hotels have everything under one roof for a great breakaway.
The passion, the pain, and the poetry of the beautiful game.
Overhead kick! Brilliant goal!
The Champions League live on talkSPORT.
Yeah, it's the Champions League live. You're listening to Kick Off on talkSPORT with Lambrooks and Play Together. Terms and conditions apply. 18 plus. Be gambleaware.org. Real Madrid 0, Bayern Munich 0. 2-2 on aggregate. Second half to come on talkSPORT. Posh 1, Oxford 1 here at London Road on the night. That's 2-1 to Oxford on aggregate, and it is half time here. And let's get the half time odds with Lambrooks.
Odds update on talkSPORT with Ladbrokes. We play together. Terms and conditions apply. 18 plus. Be gambleaware.org.
So let's bring you those half-time odds to make it to the final at Wembley in the Champions League against Borussia Dortmund. You can get Real Madrid 5-4, Bayern Munich 16-5, and as a Ladbrokes price boost, you can get Jude Bellingham to score at 3-1, Harry Kane to score 1 goal at 6-1. That's the latest odds with Ladbrokes 18 plus. Be gambleaware.org.
Odds update on talkSPORT with Ladbrokes. We play together. Terms and conditions apply. 18 plus. Be gambleaware.org.
Aston Villa being undone here on their big night.
The park over the lights is big. It's real European football history. And to me, it didn't feel like those players were ready for that.
Emotionally, it didn't actually stick to the manager's plan. It's a young group, and in the end, everything went wrong for them.
We as fans underestimate these teams.
Heze trying his luck. Oh, it's taken the deflection, and he's got it, and Heze makes it 4-2. It's a monumental defeat for Aston Villa.
They did well, the opponent, and we didn't do like we planned before. Now they are favourite.
For Villa fans, winning Europa League Conference will mean more than finishing in the Champions League positions. They've got a manager that has managed in Europe probably more successfully in recent times. I wouldn't put it past them to go to Olympiacos and get a result.
Well, they're going to need to. Aston Villa 4-2 down from the first leg, going away to Athens to face Olympiacos. And we've got that live tomorrow night, the second leg of the Europa Conference League semi-final, live on talkSPORT. Hugh Woozencroft will be your host from 7. Jim Bradford on commentary for that. And the former Villa captain Andy Townsend will be alongside him. And we now know who the winner will face in the final. It'll be Fiorentina again. They're 9th in Italy, but they've made the Europa Conference League final for the second season running. They were beaten 2-1 by West Ham in Prague in the final live on talkSPORT last season. They're back there again, Fiorentina, and they await the winner as Olympiacos go into the second leg at home to Villa, leading by 4-2. There will be some comeback from Aston Villa if they get through to the final. You hear it live on talkSPORT. We've got loads of live football coming up. On Friday, Doncaster against Crewe, Donny Atua, and in fine form. That's live on talkSPORT 2. Crew manager Lee Bell was saying he's still confident they can get a result at Doncaster. I'm not sure many others are. We've got commentary then on talkSPORT 2 on Friday evening. Saturday, we're back to the Premier League. Fulham take on Manchester City, who need to keep winning if they want to retain the title. Rashman Chowdhury in charge on the award-winning game day from 11 a.m. on talkSPORT. Kick off at 12:30. I'll take you around the grounds from 2:30. I'll be based at the London Stadium. West Ham take on Luton, who desperately need a win as they try to get themselves away from the bottom three in the Premier League. We'll bring you all the goals as they go in from a busy day in the Premier League. Plenty of 3 o'clock kickoffs on Saturday afternoon, including Spurs, Burnley, Everton, Sheffield United, as well as Scottish Premiership action too, and a full classified results service after 5 o'clock. And the Spurs-Burnley game is not on telly, but it is live and exclusive on talkSPORT 2 on Saturday afternoon. And then we've got more playoff action Saturday evening, talkSPORT 2. MK Dons against Crawley, who lead by 3-0. Fantastic performance. Crawley keeper was on drive earlier. He was brilliant in the game, and they put away their chances as well. Crawley in command of that. Can MK Dons launch a comeback? And we know about playoff comebacks, don't we, after what happened last year. That's Saturday evening, 7:45 kickoff, and Sunday another big day. It's the Championship playoffs getting underway. Norwich Leeds is at midday, live and exclusive on talkSPORT. Straight after that on talkSPORT, it's West Brom against Southampton, the Championship playoff semi-final. First legs live on talkSPORT Sunday afternoon, and on talkSPORT 2 Sunday afternoon we'll be out Wembley for the Women's FA Cup final. Tottenham taking on Manchester United. So Posh 1, Oxford 1 live on talkSPORT 2. They're about to come out for the second half, and they're on the way out for the second half in Madrid as well. It's Real Madrid 0, Bayern Munich 0, 2-2 on aggregate. Who's going to meet Dortmund in the final? You'll find out on talkSPORT with the former England captain Stuart Pearce alongside Jim Proudfoot.
Adrian, thank you. The 2 sets of players out for the second half. No further changes in personnel. Bayern made 1 in the first half where Gnabry went off injured and Davis replaced him. And we're back underway. Real Madrid in all white. And Bayern Munich in midnight blue with purple trim. The Bayern came from left to right in the second half. Just 1 notable attempt in that first period from them. Real Madrid didn't create too many more. Probably had the lion's share of the decent chances, such as they were. Manuel Neuer making 1 outstanding save. Really looking very comfortable at the other end. We're 30 seconds into the second period. And it's still 0-0 on the night and 2-2. And here's Vinicius using the full width of the pitch, bringing the ball under control in his yellow boots. Finding Mendy, working it infield towards Bellingham. Vinny gets it again, and he sent Kimmich to the concession stand there, and he puts it on a plate on the edge of the 6-yard box for Valverde, who was coming in, and in the nick of time, Bayern came back, and were able to smother it and get it away. Then Nacho lets fly from distance, and puts it way off the mark. Good start in the second half from Real Madrid.
Yeah, if you ask me what's going to separate these teams, I think Vinicius Junior is such an outstanding talent on this pitch. Even at this level, he is an outstanding talent that can go past 2 and 3 players and deliver crosses, efforts and goals. And he is the one I think will end up breaking the deadlock between the two.
That was an outstanding piece of defending from Eric Dyer. The former Spurs teammate Harry Kane gets involved here for Alphonso Davis. Davis with good pace, and he's come close as well with an effort that took a deflection of Carvajal and goes behind for a corner.
The galloping Davis there just pushed it to the side, old-fashioned wing play almost. Pushed it to the side, drove the Carvajal and unleashed a shot from an angle. Good defending to get a block on it, but it just skimmed over the crossbar.
It's the roof of the net on the way down. That goes out of play for a corner, which is Bayern's first of the second half and only their second of the game. 47 on the clock, 0-0. Corner in towards the edge of the 6-yard box. Nacho stoops to head away. Ball cleared out as far as Kimmich. Kimmich goes square to his left-hand side for Leroy Sané. Back he goes into a deeper position to Kimmich again. Now worked out towards Jamal Musiala. Haven't really been able to get Musiala into possession in the good areas where he can really do any damage so far. De Ligt, what up at the back. Just pick up a straight pass, going to his right-hand side, Bolshevik, who's too far away from 400 Bayern Munich appearances behind him. His left-hand side for Eric Dyer. He finds Mazraoui. Bayern just trying to get the sting out of Real at the beginning of this second half. Better possession, but way inside their own half. Neuer gets it. Pops it forward about 45 yards in towards Sane. Sane with a good little 1-2. Then tries to release Kane. Nacho got his defensive angles right. He gets it away to Mike Bellingham. Bellingham there ahead of Liner, playing it forward down the line for Vinicius Junior. He's just running inside the penalty area, going round the back again. Pulling it back towards the penalty spot. Behind Rodrigo. And Bayern will be able to bring it away. But Vinicius looking lively at the beginning of the second half. But clearly he's been given an instruction. Drop your head, run, get to the byline and pull it back. That's where you'll have joy. Fancy against Kimmich.
Yeah, they certainly do. This is a fancy the best defender in the world, to be honest with you. He's that good and that sharp with the ball. I'm just thinking, if Bayern Munich get to the final, they take another German team on, and it's unthinkable almost that neither of them have won the Bundesliga this year.
Kane's ball inside the penalty area, Nacho knocking it away, and not just that they haven't won it, they haven't come close to winning it, because they're going to be double figures in terms of points drift off Bayer Leverkusen, too far short of their invincible season. They're still going in Europe as well, of course, and find out how they get on tomorrow night. Whilst we bring you live commentary of Olympiacos against Aston Villa, as Unai Emery's men tried to overcome that 4-2 deficit in the first leg in Birmingham last week. Listen to Real Madrid against Bayern Munich in the Champions League on talkSPORT with Village Hotels. Visit villagehotels.com. 5 minutes gone in the second half, and it remains 0-0. You know, Real Madrid got a really good record in ties where they've drawn the first leg away from home. They've won all but one out of 24. The exception went back in the early 1990s in the European Cup quarter-final when they lost to Spartak Moscow. But other than that, every time that they've managed to get a positive result away from home, they have gone on to win the tie on aggregate. They're still confident that they're going to be able to do that tonight. Have negated the vast majority of Bayern's attacking threats so far. 0-0 the score, haven't been in possession. So his own half the centre circle. Too much on the pass, and Tuchel trying to get him to calm down. Cutting a very animated figure himself on the edge of the technical area. And there was a poor piece of play from Pavlovic, probably his first of the night. The ball has gone out, and it will be a Real Madrid ball. 0-0, 6 on second half, 2-2 on aggregate.
Yeah, and still we're no closer to seeing which one of these teams might progress. Both teams having the odd skirmish, no clear open efforts at present in sight.
It feels like a game where one goal might be enough. The first leg felt as though it was just going to be a catalogue of goal-scoring opportunities. It was very, very open. This was open for about 10 minutes, but it's become a much more static affair since then. 6 minutes into the second half. And it remains 0-0. And get breakfast back tomorrow at 6 o'clock with Alan Brazil and Gary Agbonlahor. Looking back on this game, they're going to be joined by Anthony defender Ashley Young, who will also be giving his thoughts about the Villa game. It's a former club. Tomorrow night, we should be here live on talkSPORT. It's talkSPORT breakfast tomorrow with Alan and Gabby from 6. Vinicius going round the back again. Gets to the byline, pulls it back, delivers there at the near post. And gets the proving slap on the back of Neuer after clearing his lines. And Vinicius now is just a one-trick pony, but the trick is so good. It doesn't need any variation. He's getting his head down, he's beating Kimmich for base, pulling it back.
The only downside to it is he's on this left flank on the 3 occasions, and he's just scooping right past his fullback fantastically well. And the lift on magnificently getting across.
First score of the second half for Real Madrid. And it was knocked away by Liner. Came out towards Valverde, he was 30 yards out, and he was shot at 10 yards wide. Just a little variation on the feet rather than the ball teased inside the penalty area that time. They trying to drill one across towards the man waiting on the edge of the deep. Didn't get it right. It was easily cleared. The resulting shot was neither here nor there. And they're able Middlesbrough 1, Oxford 1 in the League 1 playoff semi-final. That's 2-1 Oxford on aggregate. Here's Kane. Kane with a shot, well saved. Crept inside the near post. Kane then goes down, trying to buy a penalty. No foul by Mendy, and the referee disdainfully waves him up. I'm sure that Simon Marciniak got that right. Bellingham laying it back to Kroos. Kroos pointing in a very animated fashion with the index finger of his left hand as he received the ball and wanted to try and get a message across to somebody in midfield. Real Madrid work it conservatively through that central area towards Bellingham, and Kroos will now bring it forward. Survived the ball first touch. The second touch was even worse. He diverted it away from Sané and straight out of play from front.
Yeah, just thinking, what would you want from Madrid? Personally, I'd like to see Kroos on the ball further up the pitch to be more effective with his passing. I would like to see Vinicius Junior maybe not playing as wide here and swap his sides and go and play in the inside right position and see if he had any sort of, well, he'll certainly have a effect on it, or whether it causes Bayern a problem by him doing so.
Pavlovic, 10 yards inside his own half. Still Real Madrid 0, Bayern Munich 0. Waiting the winners. Is it going to be a repeat of the 2013 final? They were so good, that Jurgen Klopp brought the team that season. They did the final, which they lost to Bayern, Wembley, and they certainly feel that there are scores to settle. The ball is not forward. Nacho gobbles it up at the back for Real Madrid. Now Lord, be able to bring it forward, take it towards the halfway line. Play forwards, Vinicius. Vinicius will run and run with pace, and he's faced up by Lima this time, and he plays it in. Split just, and I mean just wide. Great ball in across the edge of the 6-yard box. Rodrigo is coming onto it, and he opened up his left foot and had to hit it first time. He got it past Dyer, keeper bit, and it whistled past the post.
Well, if anything's coming in this game and Madrid are going to score a goal, Vinicius Junior is going to play a massive part in it. Once you run and cross, and really the whole stadium just went quiet as the ball just splashed past the far post.
Now Rodrigo closer than anybody in this second half, and now they're scoring both legs in the quarterfinal against Manchester City. 4 goals in 5 games coming into tonight, 5 in the Champions League this season. Now, slowly but surely, are beginning to turn the screw. Good play between Vinicius and Bellingham. A 1-2. There's a play back for the Midlander. And he went outside the penalty area, not looking for a penalty. It's clear, and goes out of play for a throw. Bayern will take it there, right back position. They've got some pretty heavy-duty defending to undertake in the second half. Good throw in the court. Kane dragged on to the ground by Mendy. Free which we take it by Bayern. Don't forget, we'll the ball out for the second leg time tonight. Between round and 5, you can join Danny Kelly and Andy Brassel on the Trans-Europe Express this Sunday at 9. Not just looking back on this game, but covering all the results of the week's European semi-finals, all going to be reviewed in great detail. It's the Trans-Europe Express this Sunday at 9. If you've never heard it, cannot recommend it highly. It's quite brilliant. There's lots of people within the game glued to that program on Sunday nights, I can assure you. So when it's got in the second half, it's 0-0. Rose going to be taken on the 5-minute right-hand side, a new touchline as we look. And Leroy Sané, who's had a quiet night, dropping off, finding space in the midfield. Now he's made 30 yards, and Kane made a great run. But again, wasn't enough care in the execution of the pass. Another opening that they worked quite brilliantly, but it was just a sloppy attempt to find him over here.
Yeah, I think when this game pans out, one way or the other, Tuchel will look and show his players missed opportunities of finding that killer pass, and they've just not managed to execute it well enough.
Here's Vinicius renewing his approach with Kimmich again. Bellingham and Schürrle. He's got Scott, who's right outside for Valverde. Now Toni Kroos is playing a little bit more advanced in the second half. Bellingham receiving the ball, and then challenged from behind by Lima. A free kick, 12 yards outside the penalty area. marginally left of centre. Really good position.
It certainly is. It's shooting distance from here, without a doubt. On the timing, there was no contact there. It was one of those tricky ones. He's put his foot across the face of Bellingham's foot, and it's just brought Bellingham down. He's just kicked the back of his foot.
It's a big moment this for Manuel Neuer, who stands with his right shoulder against his right-hand post. The good fine-tuning going on with the positioning of the wall, which is all strong and stands just in the lead. Kane is on the left-hand side of the wall. He's come out and protecting the near post area. What the turn goes through Rodrigo. Is it going to be Rodrigo? It is Rodrigo! Closer. The second back off the post. Neuer going to play with his right-hand side. And Bayern Munich survive. A brilliantly taken free kick. Got it over the wall. It is a save from Neuer. Diving to his right. Got a strong right hand to it. To keep his clean sheet intact.
Yeah, he certainly did. He went to his right and just sort of carried it back to where it comes from almost, you know. Good goalkeeping once again.
Dive this to the edge of his own penalty area. Ball brought down by Gross. Gross has lost it. Bayern setting up a 4-3 counter-attack for a moment. Leroy Sané made the run and they played it in behind him. How many times?
I've got to say, I thought it was a really, really poor run by Sané. He should have held his whip slightly and come in accordingly. By the time, it was a poor pass and a poor run, I would put it down there. At the time, they've done that for nothing.
Bellingham and Vinicius travelling inside the penalty area and Neuer stays it down. Right-footed effort which would have crept underneath the bar and hit it with ferocity and venom. And Neuer dived back and got a strong top hand to it and skip it away.
I'll tell you what, that took some saving once again. Vinicius Junior down across 2 or 3. Kimmich will be pleased to see the back of him this evening. He's just a magnificent player.
Well, he's got more clean sheets, Manuel Neuer, in the Champions League than anyone else in history. If he gets number 59 tonight, it will be one of the most treasured and hard-earned of the lot. In comes the corner, handed away by Dyer. Too far clear, comes out to Rodrigo, helps it back into the danger area, but it hit Lima. Chouameni teases it forward. Bayern deal with that one as well. Now Alfonso Davies, who came as the first half sub for Gnabry, puts pressure on his back line. He hit almost a suicidal ball. Dyer, which very nearly fell for Vinicius, but Bayern have been able to play their way out from the back. Let's find out what's been going on in the early stage of the second half in Peterborough. Here's talkSPORT's Adrian Durham.
Posh 1, Oxford 1 on the night. Oxford leading on aggregate. There was a big handball shout for Posh. Joel Randall's shot was blocked. Ref said no. Ref was absolutely bang on. It was not handball, but it's all Peterborough United. They just can't turn possession into goals. They trail 2-1 on aggregate.
That continues live to you right now on talkSPORT 2. Cameron Brannigan's 13th goal this season. The difference between them on aggregate at the moment. 2-1 to Oxford. This one 2-2 on aggregate. Vinicius, who's almost leading a one-man crusade to batter down this Bayern back line. Now Bellingham's got it. Kimmich read his intentions very ably, flicked it away. Sané plays it back to Kimmich. Connecting Neuer, Neuer side putting it safely through the 6-yard box. Dyer will bring it out by Pavlovich. And we're 17 minutes into the second half here on talkSPORT. Here's the former England captain, Stuart Pearce.
Yeah, the longer this game goes on, and normally I put my foot in it at this stage, the more you're thinking that, you know, Bayern don't look like scoring, and Madrid are the only team in this that will actually score to break the deadlock, you know, and that all, that sum total of that comes from Vinicius Junior, basically. Everything that goes through him is a real threat.
The dynamic of the game now gravitating towards attack against defence, more so than anything before. But just think back to the opening 25 minutes of the quarter-final at Arsenal, which was very similar. Arsenal scored, though they had Bayern where they wanted them, but Bayern hit them when they created next to nothing. So potent on the counter-attack, or they have the potential to do when they work those counter-attacking opportunities tonight. They just haven't found the clinical ball that they've needed. Kroos plays it through the centre circle for Rudiger. Valverde comes to meet it, drawn Davis out of position. Space on the Real Madrid right hand side for Carvajal. He goes back to Chouameni. Good movement from the Uruguayan Valverde. Back from him to Rudiger. Toni Kroos has got it now. Bellingham pops it off for Mendy. Just about every outfield player from Real Madrid involved in this move. In fact, they all have been now as the ball goes to Vinicius now towards Rodrigo. Vinny has it again, coming in off that left flank. Mendy coming forward on the overlap. That hasn't happened too often. Kroos. Crossfield ball from him. Well controlled by Valverde. Takes the touch, steadies himself, crosses it in. He's got a shot and let it run. It will drift down towards the left-hand touchline, but Vinicius can pick it up. Oh, he's passed him again, is he? No, he's not, but only because Kimmich dived in and handled it. So it's a free kick, a yard from the dead ball line, and a 5-3 from the edge of the penalty area. Kimmich going to ground. I don't think it was his intention to handle it, but he clearly did. And it's a free kick. It's like a short corner, really, for Real Madrid.
I've got to say, when Vinicius Junior runs it, the speed of his feet, he just moves it from right to left quickly. And Kimmich, as he goes to engage now, he just looks over his shoulder and say, as much as they please, someone come and help me, if not 3 or 4 of you.
And none of them do. Here's Kroos, flicking this in. Goalkeeper Neuer came out. Hard got it clear. Nacho couldn't do anything constructive with it. He had a couple of attempts. Ball is cleared by Mazraoui, then helped over the top. Bellingham was onside, couldn't bring it under control. It falls for Kroos, and then a right-footed volley effort from Dani Carvajal from the edge of the D. His head was in his hands. I don't think he was as close as he thought he was. 20 minutes gone in the second half. It's Real Madrid 0, Bayern 0.
Yeah, I think it's noticeable in this half that Vinicius Junior is playing wider than he was in the first half to receive the ball. I think that's been a plus in some respects. It's got him away from De Ligt, who was dealing with him reasonably well. But it's put him in the wider area, so he's got freedom of going past people, but they're short of a man in the box when he actually does.
Time here taking the goal kick. Taking their time about it. Might just have given enough time to unknot his blood, which has been completely tied up by the brilliance of Vinicius, but not the end product so far. Now, going forward at the other end is Davis. Davis towards the edge of the penalty area. This is much better from Bayern. Coming onto his Musiala, and Lunin makes a relatively box standard save, a rising try, but he helps over the bar. Better from Bayern in the attacking context, and they have a corner.
Yeah, we've had a decent exhibition of goalkeeping from both cats in the game tonight, and they're making difficult saves look quite easy, to be honest with you.
Just jumped up on a strong right hand to that, Herbert on his way over the bar for a corner, which is Bayern's 3rd of the night. Almost midway through the second half. Still 0-0. You saw this being 0-0 at this stage, then you're a better judge than me. Kimmich is going to take this corner. And just has to stop a moment because the ball wasn't correctly placed on the quadrant. It is now. Exhales. Right arm raised above his head. Whipped it towards the near post. And it would have gone straight out of play for a goal kick. Valverde slicing it away. In fact, that slice came after the ball had already gone out. Not getting themselves into that kind of position frequently enough to waste set pieces like that.
No, they're certainly not. The longer this half going on, the more Madrid and the team bossing it. You have in the back of your mind, if you're a Madrid fan, well, if we don't score, we could get stuck in here.
Bellingham playing down for Vinicius. Vinicius on the left-hand side of the penalty area, setting up Valverde. Valverde to Dani Carvajal. A raft of half chances being created by Real. Musiala has done well, going back to defend on that occasion, and might set up the counter-attack game, getting the ball out from underneath his feet, chipping it into space for the lightning-quick Davis. Davis is there, inside the penalty area now, onto his right foot. Oh, it is magnificent! There is your sucker punch, and it might just take Bayern Munich to the Champions League final.
I've got to say, Harry Kane there played a big part in that. His link play on that occasion was absolutely magnificent. found the galloping Davis on the left wing. He come inside, Rudiger faced him up, he let him come inside, and a wonderful finish into the far corner. Game on now. He's never scored a Champions League goal. He's come off the bench tonight at the Bernabeu and set one in with his weaker foot. Brilliant strike, great pass to Foden. Those are the moments that Bayern have been playing for all night. He's trying to hit on the counter-attack. This time, they got the pass and the shot absolutely right. And Alphonso Davies has taken Bayern Munich within 20 minutes of the Champions League final. Well, Davies has come inside on his right foot and he's just basically gritted his teeth and give it everything he actually has, and it was enough to bring it in. He put inside the far post, and Bayern now, their evening's work's looking a lot better, and the subs are coming up for Madrid. It is a Real Madrid side who are unbeaten at home in 29 games. This would not be the time to lose that record. So they're making a rapid changes. Kroos off. And Luka Modric on to replace him. Chouameni will be replaced by Eduardo Camavinga in the heart of the midfield. And Real Madrid have work to do. Now listen, Manchester City fans will tell you, semi-finals here are never over until they're over, no matter how much of a position of strength you think you're in. Marking in with a 3-2 aggregate lead, 20 minutes to go. Years ago when, or 2 years ago, sorry, when Real Madrid beat City in the semi-finals here, they were 2 down on aggregate with next to no time to go. So 1 down on aggregate for 20 minutes there is by no means a mountain decline, not for them. But the night has just got considerably harder. Luka Modric knocks the ball off towards Nacho. Nacho inside the centre circle, getting it forward to Camavinga. Back down towards Luka Modric again. What a player to be able to bring off the bench, and he's seen so much more action as a substitute this season than ever before. But a phenomenal player. 530 appearances for Real Madrid. Bellingham goes towards the byline, wins the corner as Real look for a near instant response. What the other one? They certainly will. Modric straight away is not receiving the ball from his back line. He's more advanced than that, and they'll need him, and he's thrown his passes further up the pitch.
Corner taken short from Modric. Valverde into a crowd, and he plays it in. And it only took 3 minutes. Valverde whipping it in with pace. A Bayern player lies on his back hurt inside the penalty area. It's Kimmich. The VAR, I'm sure, will be having a look at the incident. Harry Kane is saying that Kimmich was elbowed off the ball. This might not stand. VAR is Thomas Fitkowski. He will be having a look as we speak. Meanwhile, Kimmich needing treatment for his head injury, and the medical staff still haven't come on to attend to him yet.
No, he's lying on the floor. He's just getting up onto his haunches now, but well, I tell you what, he's pushed over, but he's making the absolute most of this. Yeah, it was Nacho just grabbed him by his cheeks and just pushed him away really, and then he launched himself on the floor. This will be interesting.
And the effort from Valverde came in. Nacho then made an attempt to play the ball and missed it, and it hit De Ligt and crept into the bottom left-hand corner. So it's an own goal if it stands. The referee is having a look at it, and he's waving players from both sides well away from the referee review area. First thing he's looking at is a still of Nacho, who, Eric Morgan style, has almost got a hand round each cheek of Kimmich, smacking him, pushing him to the ground. It's not going to stand. Foul by Nacho on Kimmich. It remains 1-0 to Bayern Munich with 18 minutes to go.
Yeah, as I say, you can see why when you see the still of that there was a push there, and the push was on the face as well. I think most of the Bayern players knew that straight away.
Still your heart's in your mouth until the referee and the VAR have given the decision that we want to see. And De Ligt very relieved. Saw a close-up of Kimmich. I don't know whether it was my imagination or whether it is beginning to bruise straight away. Maybe there was a little bit more ferocity than we thought. So Real Madrid 0, Bayern 1. They've had the ball in the net, doesn't count.
I think if it wasn't Nacho, the person who's adjudged had done the pushing that put the ball in the net, or certainly he shot, then might have been a different outcome. Who knows this day and age?
Kimmich received the string, he's back on. As you say, who knows? Who knows, wouldn't he? 16 to go. Valverde getting it forward. Real will still expect them to be able to at least take this to extra time. Camavinga to Luka Modric. On the left-hand side is Mendy. And with talkSPORT, 1-0 to Bayern Munich after the goal from the substitute Alphonso Davies. Some 6 minutes ago. Modric down towards Vinicius. High right-footed ball in from him, and Mazraoui tried to head it away, missed it, and he goes out of play for a goal kick rather than the corner that he would have conceded. 15 to go here. I think a little longer remaining at Peterborough. But that one on the knife edge as well. Here's talkSPORT's Adrian Dunn.
Yeah, we're halfway through the second half here. It's still Peterborough 1, Oxford 1 on the night, so Oxford 2-1 up on aggregate. And really, it's about deep defending from Oxford United, and they're doing it very, very well. Posh have all of the ball, they're 2/3 of the possession, but can't make clear-cut chances with it. Malik Mulliser has just come on for Ricky J. Jones up front for Posh to see if he can do anything different. But at this moment in time, it's Posh 1, Oxford 1, Oxford 2-1 up on aggregate.
Ball played ball by Real Madrid. No foul on Vinicius. Bayern getting it away. And able to bring it further clear on the left-hand touchline. Kane chasing after. He's going to get there ahead of Nacho. Just forced to go back out towards the left-hand touchline and take a couple of steps back to be able to come forward again. Bayern 15 minutes away. Side that have defeated 7 times away from home this season. But are they going to be the first to win at the Bernabeu? Kane getting inside the penalty area. Shot from a tight-ish angle. Smacked straight into the side netting. That was a hard chance.
It was. I think when we see this again, I don't know whether it's a double touch off his feet. No, it wasn't actually. He's just gone straight into the side net, which surprised me for him. But that close right in, he's defending to get the target.
Double strike tomorrow as Andy Goldstein and Darren Beck will be joined by none other than David Beckham. 6-time Premier League winner joined the boys live to the red carpet at 99. And you got to make your Manchester United treble winning season. Going to be looking back on that historic treble and give us thoughts on United under Eric Ten Hag, as well as who he thinks should be on the plane to Germany for England this summer. That's Drive tomorrow. Andy Goldstein, Darren Bent, and David Beckham. 14 to go. Bayern made a change. Sane off. And you're making a change for not to replace him.
Oh my goodness. I think they've turned into a back five now with all sorts of things. Just coming on and playing on the left side of that. I think we lost 15 minutes or so.
Okay. Savali will push on it from Rudiger. And then he's unlucky that he's supposed to foul Nacho. He's not unlucky because there's no real complaints from him. Free kick given, and Real will bring it forward. 77 on the clock. Real Madrid 0, Bayern Munich 1. 3-2 to Bayern on aggregate. 8th time that they've met in the semi-finals, all in 12 years. Real knocking them out at this stage in 2014 and 2018. Bayern have beaten Real in the last 4 in 2012. Real have beaten Bayern, they haven't gone on to win the trophy. I wonder what Borussia Dortmund players are making of this as they're watching it. They want to face Camavinga down towards the Vinicius, the left-hand side of the box. Vinicius towards the edge of the penalty area. Valverde, square from him to Camavinga. Camavinga stepping over the ball, trying to nip Pavlovic into an indiscretion. Teenager did well well to not get sucking into that. They'll work it back. Here's Modric. Modric on his left foot. The reverse ball. Carvajal with breathing. Knows how to play. For a goal kick. If you're a Borussia Dortmund player, you want to play Bayern, right? Oh, sure, to be fair.
Well, put it this way, if I was a Dortmund fullback, I wouldn't want to be playing Vinicius Junior. Let me start there. Probably, you always like to know the known rather than the unknown.
Yes.
You know, so potentially, yes.
Notwithstanding the fact that Bayern have whacked Dortmund once this season, Dortmund could get a modicum of revenge for that with a win in Munich. And here's Camavinga. Goes back for Nacho. Now Camavinga works it forward again. Jude Bellingham has come that little bit deeper. The Real Madrid number 5. Hands old shirt. Right down the inside left channel. Mendy making a spinning run. Vinicius couldn't find it. Munich with a good strong challenge, and then Kane goes down. So initiating the contact with Camavinga, who caught it. Here's a free kick. And Bayern will just let a few more seconds run off the clock. 11 to go by the time they take this. And it still remains 1-0 Bayern Munich. That stunning goal from Alphonso Davies on 68 minutes.
Yeah, and it was some finish as well. Picked it up from a Harry Kane crossfield pass. Great pass into Davies. And Davies' galloping run. In he comes, onto the right foot, giving everything into the far corner. And it will be a fitting goal to win the game if it is the only goal.
Carlo Ancelotti doesn't look particularly concerned about the situation. It's not his manner to look too stressed. He has been mainlining boxes of slip, though, in this second half. He's been tipping them down his throat 20 at a time. Lima has been fouled. This free kick now to Bayern about 15 yards outside the Real Madrid penalty area. Lima is caught by Luka Modric. Second goal. And you feel it's all over. Real Madrid will have the confidence for the goal-scoring run, which stands at 34 consecutive games since Rayo Vallecano gets a clean sheet against them back in November. And a 29-match unbeaten run of the Bernabeu since Villarreal beat them in April 2023. The Bayern lead, and we're in the final 10 minutes. Free kick to Bayern, not the shooting position, too far outside the penalty area for that. And Real going to make a change anyway before the free kick is taken by Mendy, is the player that's going to be coming off. That's a double change, because Rodrigo is off as well. 4-3-3, I think was the signal from the substitutes who came on. Brahim Diaz and Osalu are the two players that have come on. Bayern taking the free kick, swung inside the penalty area. First contact off Rudiger, and out of play for a corner. Really smacking the ground in frustration. That wasn't how he saw it, but I think it's the right decision. Corner which we take is one by Kim Min-jae. Good presence, just to make it life difficult for Rudiger there. So corner to Bayern Munich, who lead 1-0 with 9 to go.
Yeah, I think Bayern are playing absolutely everything at the moment. So will Madrid, and the closer we get to that 90-minute mark, the more this crowd will start cajoling the referee to hurry up Bayern. They'll be in a delighted position as it stands at the moment. They need possession, slow the game down, breaking play. That's all they're looking for.
So Oscar's playing through the middle. Vinicius has gone out to the left-hand side. Brahim Diaz on the right. In comes the corner from Kimmich. Oh, it's headed on the bar by Kim. Wouldn't have counted anyway. The referee spotted the push. 5 yards out. He's had us smacked against the bar. There was a foul. Real had taken the free kick quickly. Still 1-0 Bayern. Camavinga. Modric almost tripping over the ball, but he survived the stumble. Play ball from him into the feet of Vinicius. To Rudiger. 8 to go. Rudiger playing inside the penalty area and coming to meet it on the half volley. It's turned over the bar by Vinicius. 8 yards out, running onto it, had to hit it first time, and he's driven it with pace, but over the junction of post and bar.
I've got to say, a wonderful ball, held with precision from Rudiger into the box, and it just bounced up on the half volley Just went over the bar. Great run, great balling. Just over him. Just looking at the rerun of the King header, and I'm not seeing too much wrong with that personally, but got away with it. The header coming back off the bar anyway. Bayern are going to be making a little change of their own in a minute. They're going to be bringing Eric Choupo-Moting on. I think it's Thomas Muller that is down there with him. Muller coming on for what will be his 151st Champions League tie. Recently celebrated his 700th game for the club. Nacho for Camavinga. Still think that this has got extra time written all over it. 7 to go. Real Madrid have got to equalise for that to be the case. They've got another corner here. First contribution from Brahim Diaz. Winning a corner off Alphonso Davies. They want to take the corner quickly. Musiala went to ground just outside the penalty area to stop that happening. But that's why the Real fans are giving the boos and the whistles. He'll need some treatment. We'll get back to Peterborough. talkSPORT's Adrian Dunn.
Oxford 1. Big noise from the Posh fans because Johnson Clark-Harris, club legend leaving this summer, has just come on for the last 15 minutes or so. Can he get the goal to see Posh through to Wembley? Oxford defending deeper than Jacques Cousteau. It's incredible how deep they're defending, and they're doing it superbly with the odd foul thrown in here and there. As it stands, they're heading to Wembley. Posh 1, Oxford 1. Oxford 2 up on aggregate.
Oh, he's an excellent fullback, Cousteau. Johnson Clark-Harris on in that game.
I've seen some fullbacks wearing in divers boots tonight, actually. This is giving me a fight tonight. Talking of divers.
So Choupo-Moting for Kane is the Bayern Munich change. An interesting one. Just a question of bringing fresh legs on. Thomas Muller on as well. He's replaced Musiala. Here comes the corner from the Real Madrid right-hand side. Headed away, at the back by the implacable Munich. And now the counter-attack could be on here. Real Madrid committed, wanting sport. Davis flicking it on. Liner inside the penalty area. And brilliantly, Luka Modric comes back and dispossesses Pavlovic. And they got that right there, Bayern, and they should have been 4 against 3. Then they would have been at Wembley.
Another horrific pass in the build-up. Absolutely guilty attack.
Brahim Diaz now for Real Madrid. If they don't go through, there will be a catalogue of misplaced passes to look at the video nasty that Thomas Tuchel will show in the post-mortem. Vinicius pass inside the penalty area, it's volleyed away there by the lip. Pavlovic is now down her, and so the game will stop again. And the crowd don't like it, but the times will be added on. Pavlovic is down, and what this does do, of course, is just break up the flow of the game. 4 minutes, normal time to go.
Yeah, as I say, Munich will be absolutely delighted with these breaks in play, they really will. And as I say, we've got a situation, just looking at a rerun. Oh my goodness, it was Muller's pass, it was so poor. And then a great recovery run from Modric to actually stifle the attack.
So almost attacking players that Bayern started with have all been taken off now. Sane, Musiala, now he's injured, and Kane. Pavlovic, who's got his thigh pretty heavily strapped anyway, is now coming off. They haven't given up on him yet. They're still administering some treatment, but I don't know that he is going to be able to continue with 3 minutes to go. He's lying face down receiving that treatment, so Bayern currently down to 10, and Real Madrid restart the game as completed their right. Modric for Brahim Diaz, and towards Dani Carvajal. 87 on the clock, 1-0 to Bayern Munich, 3-2 they need on aggregate to try and set up an all-German final. It is the German Rudiger that fires it in for Real, and giving calmly chests it down and gets it back to his goalkeeper. Pavlovic wincing, running a little bit gingerly down the touchline, but he is going to be coming back on. 3 minutes of normal time remain here on talkSPORT, and Bayern Munich get ever closer. Camavinga for Jude Bellingham, to Vinicius towards the edge of the area, right, put it in, oh, took a horrible bounce, Neuer has lost it, and it's tapped into the net by Hosselu. There is the equalising goal, and Manuel Neuer, who's had a brilliant night as part of a brilliant career. Just couldn't deal with a sharp bounce on a beer shot. A horrible moment for him. Hoslu is there. Predatory instinct. Scoring with his first touch after coming on. And it's 1-1. And Real Madrid are still in there fighting.
Well, I've got to say, when Vinicius Junior come in to open the goal up, he's hit a shot and you thought that was the most tamest shot I've ever seen. And all of a sudden, it took a bounce right onto the chest of Neuer. It almost skidded off the surface and hit him and put him on the back foot. But it was absolutely arrived and struck it into a semi-empty net.
Got there ahead of Eric Dyer. Fired home from 2 yards out. Hoslu's 16th goal of the season. He got his first in 9 at the weekend. His 4th goal of this, his first ever Champions League campaign. The one-time Stoke and Newcastle striker getting Real Madrid back in this. Ansel Square again, 1-1 on the night and 3-3 on aggregate. And it wasn't just a ball piece of goalkeeping from the shot from Manuel Neuer. It did take a horrible bounce, an erratic bounce. That is difficult to deal with. He got his body behind it. He tried to get his hands to the shot and it just set up and hit him further up on the chest, and then he couldn't scoop his hands underneath it as it bounced back off him. But he also didn't even get it back to begin with a poor throw out in the left back position, which had been read and intercepted. And now it's been given away by Dyer. Inside the penalty area, finishes, twisting, turning, trying to get his shot in. Dyer pokes it away. Comes back out for Hoslu, his ball is clear. Right for his shot for Brahim Diaz. It hits Dyer, and all of a sudden now it is Bayern who are precariously hanging on. Backs to the ropes, shore out, and just about being able to withstand blow to blow.
Well, it's absolutely carnage now. They've made substitutions to seal things up Bayern, and whether that will have an effect if we go into extra time, but Madrid can win it.
Modric, they might be right-footed away swinger, goes over Rudiger, it's brought down by Vinicius. Right-footed ball flipped inside the box from him. Headed on, Nacho could get himself into a shooting position. Plays better place, Rudiger, it's it! But the flag is up. The first touch of 9 minutes of added time. The offside flag is up and it stays 1-1.
Well, there's a lot of football to be played, and once again it was Rudiger. Wonderful position that he picked up at the far post. Still up for the corner, and he slid the ball across the face of goal. He's onside. Tell you what, this will be quite tight. Maybe just offside. Slid it across the face of goal.
Yes, Hoslu and Kimmich might have played him off. It isn't as cut and dried as many people thought. And that will be 2 goals with 2 touches.
It amazes me how players become linesmen and offside experts all of a sudden when it affects their team.
Well, we're having another look at the replay. Nacho the initial ball forward. Rudiger is onside. I think he. You think he's on? I think he's on.
Well, his feet are on. His chest might be on.
Well, it's close. You can tell it's close because it's a semi-automated.
It's a goal.
It's a goal. No offside. And Hoslu, who struggled to make any kind of impact in the Premier League at Stoke and at Newcastle, has made a colossal impact on this Champions League semi-final. Off the bench to score on 88 and 90 plus 1. He's had 2 touches tonight. They've both gone in. And Bayern Munich, who were minutes away from Wembley, now find themselves trailing. An extraordinary turnaround. Brilliant ball in from Rudiger. Hoslu adjusting his feet, flicking it into the net, just onside. Great finish, great story, magnificent comeback, and Bayern look beaten.
Well, my memory goes back, was it 99 when United turned a 1-0 deficit round against Bayern? It goes back to that time, and exactly the same's happened tonight. It's incredible. Sometimes, if the footballing gods are on your side, they're on your side. And at the moment, Madrid look destined to go to the final. But who knows?
Well, the ball was put in 4 seconds in the stoppage time. 9 minutes prescribed. The restart is now 3 minutes in the stoppage time. So there should still be 9 minutes to go. We should play 102 minutes.
Well, I'll tell you, one thing's going to happen. The Madrid players are going to be the ones who are going to break play up. And you're looking now, they need a goal, and Harry Kane sat in the dugout.
Well, the reason that he's onside is because he was behind the ball. There wasn't a defender playing him onside. He was behind the ball when it was played in by Rudiger. And Hosselu there. What a story for him. Such a late bloomer in his career, really. And he's played nearly 500 games, but didn't win his first international caps until a couple of days before his 33rd birthday. On loan at Real Madrid from Espanyol. 17 goals for him for Real Madrid. And he's just scored twice in as many minutes. And going back to that game we talked about a couple of years ago, where they did exactly the same to Manchester City, just very slightly later than this, to take you to extra time, and then got the job done in extra time. Tonight, they've scored 2 right at the end of the 90. Hosselu taking the plaudits and the acclaim. And that is why they've won everything that they've won. 14-time European champions. And they're seemingly set themselves up with a great position to make that 15 against Borussia Dortmund at Wembley on June the 1st. Again, it'll be live on talkSPORT. Hosselu is now fouled. Will be a free kick. Stunning turnaround here. Any sign of a stunning turnaround in Peterborough? Adrian Durham.
Well, it's still Bosch 1, Oxford 1. We're in the 89th minute. Oxford defending like crazy. They're also going down at will. The referee is buying it as well. You don't blame Oxford, but the referee should get a grip on it. 20 fouls in the game as well from Oxford, but it looks like they and their defensive effort are heading to Wembley for the playoff final. 1-1 on the right, 2-1 to Oxford on aggregate.
So as things stand, it's Oxford that are going to Wembley and Real Madrid that are going to Wembley. They won't be playing each other. Ball played forward on the halfway line by Real Madrid. Nacho getting it under control. Here's Luka Modric. Modric getting it forward. Strong challenge from the lick. No foul. And the referee allows play to go on. The problem is, though, with Bayern, with the defensive changes that they made, taking all the forwards off, haven't really got too many attacking options to try and manoeuvre something to get themselves back into this game now. Choupo-Moting is playing up front on his own. Thomas Muller is in support for him. But that's about it. Everybody else is a defensive midfielder or a defender.
The turnaround of emotions in this stadium has been absolutely unbelievable, Jim. It really has. You think your season's come to a crashing close, and then all of a sudden you're on your way to a final, potentially.
Camavinga foul. No foul. Play goes on. Bayern have got it. Get it forward for Kimmich. Peeling away to the right flank. It's Masraoui. Masraoui's pulled out the right-hand touchline. There was a foul by Konrad Laimer. And Nacho celebrates the award of the free kick like another goal. Real fist bump. And the crowd respond, loving what they're seeing. Yellow card for Thomas Tuchel, who has been moaning and shuffling away for a good few minutes now. We've played 7 additional minutes. I reckon it should be at least 5.5 left from here, at the very least. So we're complaining on that occasion that there wasn't a foul on Nacho. The replay suggests that he actually might have had a point. In the 98th minute, Real Madrid 2 Bayern Munich 1. Liner. Chasing it out for Pavlovic. All Pavlovic can do is clear out towards the far touchline. Might have been able to keep it in with Davis. And Kim Shepherd's a loose ball back to his goalkeeper, Neuer. The game just changed on that bounce onto the chest of Neuer, hasn't it, Jim? You know, it's been incredible. Just one moment that can make so much difference. 38-year-old who had a fine night, and one handling error, and the whole thing has unravelled in the blink of an eye. Liner getting it forward. Here's Eric Choupo-Moting. The former Stoke strikers on at both ends now. Ball down towards the right-hand side of the penalty area. Coming inside the box, Mazraoui. And he knew that he had to go for goal. His shot so errant, it didn't even go out of play for a goal kick. Davis tries to dig it alive down by the corner flag. Real can play their way out. 45 seconds of the 9 minutes to go, but as I say, because of the VAR check for the goal, I reckon there should be at least another 3 minutes to be added. So 3.5 minutes of playing time, in theory, for Bayern to score. That will take into extra time. Lima, down for Kimmich. Mazraoui making a run ahead of Joshua Kimmich. It will be a magnificent display of bottle from Bayern if they were to be able to find an equaliser here. They've not been able to find Davis in the onside position as the ball was curved over the top. The flag comes up against them, and he was just sleeping, looking across the line. Breaking around on the edge of their own penalty area. They are nearly there.
Well, this has been incredible. They look down and out as we went into the 80-odd minutes, and then all of a sudden, an incredible error by Neuer, which we don't expect to see. Both goalkeepers were very, very good tonight.
Giovanni coming off. 8 minutes now on for him. So, another defensive-minded player. The time that remains. Jude's performance tonight?
I think he's had one of his quieter games, to be fair. I've got to say, I'm not sure he's influenced the game a great deal, but then again, you've always got to understand that the age of the player is, you know, so young to be performing like he is. It's incredible.
100 minutes gone. 2 left, maybe a little bit more. Should be another 30 seconds for that substitution. The lift is Choupo-Moting for Bayern on halfway, and Camavinga stops his progress, gets a yellow card. Choupo-Moting sprints towards the edge of the penalty area. This might be Bayern's best chance. Just serve it forward and see what happens. There's so many defenders on, they've got plenty of 6'3" players here who can attack this. Can they get an equaliser in 90+11? It's a dreadful free hit. Just overhit. Kimmich firing it forward rather than teasing it up to guarantee that it was going to be an aerial challenge. All he's done from that is pass it from 50 yards to the chest of Munich. The referee indicates very clearly to everybody 2 minutes to go from here.
Well, that was a really poor free kick. You've got to loft it up with a bit of diagonal, and the first contact's just got to keep it alive, and you hope you get second contact straight into the goalkeeper's hands.
They play 4.5 minutes of stoppage time at Peterborough, another 2.5 minutes to go there. Back as soon as anything happens. This one, Real Madrid 2, Bayern Munich 1. In the match in which they were trailing as the game ticked into the 88th minute. Neuer stops the ball going out of play for a corner. Thrashes it upfield with his left foot. 90 seconds left. Free kick to Bayern. 15 yards inside their own half. Can't be any worse than the last one. Conrad Liner taking it short. Finds Kimmich. Kimmich through the midfield. Camavinga with a sliding challenge wins it back. And Real will be able to bring it forward now. And the corner flag is going to be the intended destination here for Brahim Diaz. Takes it down there. Has he bought a corner? No, he hasn't. Straight out of play for a goal kick. A minute to go. Bayern at the score. And they're working forward out towards the left-hand side for Alphonso Davies, who for a long time looked as though he was going to be the match winner tonight. Kimmich, back through the midfield for Pavlovic. Excuse me. Davies again towards the edge of the penalty area. Round the challenge from Modric. Kimmich, not fouled. Real win it back. should be able to bring it away. The pace of finishes getting away from the towering Pavlovic. Takes it, the circuitous route out towards the touchline. Choupo-Moting's come back to win it back. 15 seconds left. Long ball played forward. Mascherano going up and inside the penalty area. Muller is in there. The ball's side-footed home, but the flag is up. Now it will be checked. Bayern claiming that there is no offside, and it's going to be close because Rudiger conceivably might just have played him off. Ball put into the net by Lima, and the Bayern players are absolutely furious. They've seen the replay on the big screen. Well, clearly it is going to be checked. One question is, did the referee blow his whistle before the ball was side-footed into the net? The flag came up very early. Goretzka, the substitute, and Thomas Tuchel as well, are saying with some justification, you know it's close. Why have you flagged? Yellow card shown to somebody in the Bayern contingent. I think the whistle was blown. I think he might be onside here, but they've got to chalk the goal off because the referee's blown his whistle.
Well, I tell you what, Jim, I think you're absolutely spot on. We get told, we bemoan referees and linesmen flagging too soon or not flagging at all. The referee has blown his whistle, and I think he's ruled out a good goal here by doing so, claiming it was offside.
De Ligt side-footing the ball into the net. It doesn't count. And we haven't seen a definitive freeze on the action to see whether Pavlovic coming in around the back was onside, but the flag was waved immediately, and the referee couldn't blow his whistle quickly enough.
I'll tell you what, this is going to be talked about for a long, long time, this one, if he's got this wrong. You and I think he might well have done.
Meanwhile, play continues. We're in the 15th minute of added time. Bayern get it forward. They've got a free kick. I think the Real Madrid bench thought that that was the end of the game. It is now. They've won. Another stunning turnaround in the Champions League for Real Madrid. And tonight it's Joselu who is the hero. Off the bench to score with his first touch and his second. They were 2 minutes away from elimination. Bayern Munich soaking up the pressure, scoring a brilliant goal from Alphonso Davies. Joselu's double strike gave Real Madrid the advantage, but it's a controversial victory, with De Ligt equalising for Bayern seemingly right at the end of stoppage time, only for the referee's whistle to have blown for an offside, which may or may not have been correct, before the ball was struck into the net. They'll be talking about this for weeks, but the bottom line is, it's Real Madrid who make it through to that 18th Champions League final. And they'll have a crack at winning number 15 against Borussia Dortmund on June the 1st. What a game! A slow burner, but so much late drama. Real Madrid 2, Bayern Munich 1, 4-3 to Real Madrid on aggregate.
Well, where do you start with that? Well, let Stuart Pearce just get a breather. Let me tell you, it's just finished here at London Road, and Oxford are on their way to Wembley. They're with Glenn Bolton, 18th of May in the League One playoff final, and it's down to a huge defensive effort from them. 1-1 on the night it finished, 2-1 to Oxford on aggregate, but in the closing stages, Posh threw everything at the Oxford United goal. Johnson Clark-Harris header looked in, but cleared off the line by Brannigan, who scored the crucial penalty at the end of the first half. What a hero he's been for Oxford at both ends. After that, Manny Fernandez on his sub headed over, should have done better. A stunning coming save for Oxford, right at what we thought was the death, and then there was another chance. Ball flashed across the goal, no Posh player could get a touch, and that was the last moment of the game. Oxford make it through. Posh dominated possession, dominated chances. Oxford dominated fouls and yellow cards, but that huge effort from them, that game plan, that defensive effort, seen them through to Wembley and a chance of getting into the Championship. We'll have that one live on the 18th of May. Bolton taking on Oxford at Wembley, and Real Madrid are going to Wembley as well. They're facing Borussia Dortmund, but Stuart Pearce, real controversy at the end. What should have happened there? Should the Bayern Munich goal have stood?
Well, I've got to say, I'm not sure and I don't think we'll ever be told whether it was onside or offside. It was marginal. I think Jim called it right in saying I think it was marginally onside. When the ball's in the air like it is, the linesman, in my opinion, are told to let play go on. That's the narrative that I've heard all season, and I get frustrated by it when things are clearly offside and they keep their flag down and the game goes on for 30 seconds or so. On this occasion, it was marginal. When it was marginal, the linesman's put his flag up and called an offside. That, you know what, I don't think was. The referee's blown the whistle as well, so it's ruled the goal out. Just an incredible scenario that we've confronted with tonight.
And the other thing to muddy the waters is that when the ball is played in, I can understand the offside flag potentially coming up against De Ligt, who was forward, but he's not the one that plays the ball. So Pavlovic, who was slightly behind him, might have been offside, but I don't think he was. He's the one that plays it in. De Ligt isn't interfering with play in the position that he's in. So the linesman looking across the line might have seen a Bayern player what he thought was an offside position, but he's not interfering with play. It is a complete, monumental mistake from assistant referee Thomas Liskovic and the referee Simon Marciniak. Whether he's onside or not, they've got to let the play go and then have a look. Flagging and blowing the whistle is incomprehensible.
Okay, bearing in mind what Nottingham Forest did a few weeks ago with the statement they made, and you know there was talk of legal action. Are we looking at this? This is a Champions League final. This isn't just another game or a group game. This is a Champions League semi-final leading to a Champions League final. So, are we looking at a situation where Bayern Munich, Stuart, might take this further?
Well, listen, who knows? Who knows what an individual club might do? I can tell you something though, they'll be in the dressing room now thinking to themselves, what in goodness sake have the officials done? We're talking about it's a semi-final of a Champions League, it's in the last literally seconds of it, to equalise, to keep them in the tournament. It's just absolutely incredible the decision that they've decided to make when we've been told week after week, month after month, the officials have been told, let play go, and let it see itself out. It happened instantaneously, and they made the decision instantaneously, and I cannot believe they did so.
Extraordinary. Alphonso Davies' beauty seems like a long time ago. It counts for nothing in the end. Very quickly, Stuart, we're going to talk about Hoslu. He scored 2 goals after a career in England that never really took off. We were talking about Neuer and how brilliant he's been. He's spilled the Vinny Jr. one that's allowed the equaliser, and then he's gone and scored again. A very tight one, that one, but the correct decision on that occasion to allow Hoslu's second goal. Unlikely hero for Real Madrid.
Well, incredible. Listen, you make substitutes and you cross your fingers as a manager. You're bringing Hoslu on and you're hoping he'll have an impact. Wow, what an impact he had. Putting the ball in the net. He was Johnny on the spot, in and around the 6-yard box. And I was sort of bemoaning in the second half that Vinicius Jr. played on the left-hand side. Brilliant on the left-hand side, but there's no bodies in the box. They certainly went, when they brought him on to chase the game, they got bodies in the box. And to turn 2 goals around like they have, you know, is their name on the trophy? Well, it's only Dortmund standing in their way.
Extraordinary, Stuart. Thank you very much. Huge controversy then at the end of that Champions League semi-final live on talkSPORT. The officials have had a shocker, as Jamie O'Hara's about to say, shambles. But in reality, it's Real Madrid who'll make it through. A man who scored 4 goals in 27 games for Stoke has fired the goals to take Madrid to the Champions League final. And here at London Road, Oxford win. They're through to a Wembley final after a huge defensive effort, and they survived some scares right at the end. It was ugly, but it worked, and Oxford are on their way to Wembley with a chance of getting into the Championship. So Oxford and Real Madrid will be at Wembley for crucial finals, and they'll both be live on talkSPORT. Don't forget David Beckham's on Drive tomorrow from 4 p.m. Listen to Andy Goldstein and Darren Ben. Sports Time next on talkSPORT. 03717 223344.
The Sports Bar with talksportbet.com. Brilliant broadcaster, best in class booking. Say no more. 18+ be gambleaware.org.
Back, but not for long. So don't miss out on the
New layers of soft bun. Don't miss out on the iconic, delicious Big Mac sauce. Those crisp, tender chicken patties. That fresh shredded lettuce. That melty cheese. And don't miss those delicious gherkins. Unless you want to take them out. Don't regret it. Get it. From 11 a.m. until the 28th of May. Subject to availability, participating restaurants only.
At Morrison's, get any 2 for £17 or 3 for £23 on selected beer and cider packs. Choose from Budweiser, Stella, Strongbow Original and more. That's more get-togethers at ours. Morrison's to shop at Morrison's. Majority of stores exclude Scotland and Wales. Online varies subject to availability. 10 to 12 packs, selected packs. Please drink responsibly.
At NFU Mutual, we believe business insurance should be tailored to your needs. So we get to know your business personally, to give you confidence that you have the right cover. And you can easily speak to your local agent or call our UK team. So it's no wonder over 95% of our business customers renew each year. For business insurance with a personal service, search NFU Mutual Business Insurance. NFU Mutual. Closer to your business and closer to what matters.
At BetMGM, we know how to put on a show. So we don't just do offers, we do golden offers like this.
MGM Millions, our supersized jackpot where right now you can win over £18 million.
Get ready for the golden era in online casino. BetMGM, it's showtime.
Minimum 10p game stake. Terms and conditions apply. 18 plus. Please gamble responsibly.
Cricket. The unmistakable sound of leather on willow.
Absolute beauty.
Fireworks. Power ballads. And a t-shirt cannon. Vitality Blast is back. Another explosive season of T20 cricket launches with Blast-Off on the 30th of May. Incredible shot. Tickets on sale now. Search Vitality Blast.
BetUK have got some mad offers.
Like what? Free bets?
Yeah, man. £30 in free bets when you bet £10.
You're joking? Really?
Yeah. And even with a free bet, I still wouldn't back your team.
Oh, whatever, mate.
Whatever you think. Visit betuk.com or download the app to get your £30 in free bets. BetUK. It's where the UK bets.
New customers only, £10 minimum bet. Minimum odds and T&Cs apply. 18 plus. Please gamble responsibly.
The Emirates FA Cup on talkSPORT with Carling. We're talking last-minute thrillers and epic giant killers, a non-league fairy tale, cup football's holy grail, goal-scoring Goliaths, underdog pluck. We're talking game-changing football. We're talking the Emirates FA Cup. From Southampton to Sunderland, get your mates together with Carling for the football competition where anything can happen. The Emirates FA Cup live on talkSPORT with Carling, the official beer partner of the Emirates FA Cup and Adobe Women's FA Cup. 18 plus, please drink responsibly.
Champions League live on talkSPORT with Village Hotels. With 33 locations across the UK, Village Hotels have everything under one roof for a great breakaway.
At 10:53 medium wave. Online, on your mobile, on the app, and on your smart speaker. talkSPORT. talkSPORT.
Wowee. Sports Bar coming up with me, Jerry Hart and Jason Cundy. What was Thomas Tuchel thinking? You can have your say on that. Eric Dyer, does he deserve to go to the Euros? If you're a Spurs fan, are you glad that Harry Kane has gone out? An unlikely hero, Tottenham, will come on. He's on loan from Espanyol. We're in the second division. We want to hear some of your unlikely hero stories. 03717 2233 44. But let's get news and sport headlines now with Will Hobbs.
Thanks, Jamie. Where do we start? Well, we should be in extra time right now, but we're not. Utter bedlam at the Bernabeu, sparked initially by a forgotten former Stoke and Newcastle striker.
Off the bench to score on 88 and 90 plus 1. He's had 2 touches tonight. They've both gone in. And Bayern Munich, who were minutes away from Wembley, now find themselves trailing.
Hossalu's crazy double means there'll be no all-German final at Wembley. Bayern, though, feel utterly robbed. The Ligt had the ball in the net right at the death, but the ref had already blown the whistle for an offside that looked very much onside. In the League One playoff final, Bolton will face Oxford United.
Flanagan, right footed, rolls it in! And Oxford are back in
in front on aggregate. 1-1 on the night, 2-1 on aggregate. And it's a 10th penalty in the season for Cameron Brannigan.
Josh Knight gave the Posh the lead on the night, but Brannigan's spot kick sealed a 2-1 win on aggregate. At least 2 Premier League clubs are interested in signing Mason Greenwood as United look to cash in this summer. He was charged with attempted rape, controlling behaviour and assault in 2022, but charges were dropped last year. Rory McIlroy is called on the PGA Tour and Live Circuit to attempt a Northern Ireland peace process to solve golf's divisions. McIlroy says a resolution could mirror the Good Friday Agreement. And Worcestershire cricketers will wear the number 33 on their shirt for the rest of the season in memory of their teammate Josh Baker. The spin bowler died last week at the age of 20, just a day after he'd taken 3 wickets.
talkSPORT News.
More embarrassment for Rishi Sunak as a second MP joins Labour in less than 2 weeks. Natalie Elphicks says Labour has improved under Starmer and the Tories are synonymous with incompetence and division. A Russian spy is being kicked out of the UK and several diplomatic buildings are being shut. The Home Office says Russia are acting recklessly and dangerously across Europe. And Kate Ford will become John Swinney's deputy as the new First Minister of Scotland puts his cabinet together.
talkSPORT weather with Quick Fit. With over 600 centres across the UK, most of which open 7 days a week, we're here for every journey. Quick Fit. Drive away happy every time.
Sunny spells will turn cloudy into the evening with outbreaks of rain expected in Scotland.
On 1089 and 1053 medium wave, on DAB, online and on your smart speaker. The Sports Bar on talkSPORT.
Right fans, here we go with the main event of the evening. Good evening and welcome to the Sports Bar on talkSPORT. I'm your host, Jeremy Hart, and I'm joined by Jason Cunningham.
Has anyone seen Bayern Munich off the Matthias? Kulibet, Eric Dyer, Thomas Tuchel. Thomas Tuchel, what are you doing, man? What are you doing? You're going to win anything. Oktoberfest, Angela Merkel, Alliance Arena, 1860 Munich, Kevin Edgard, Manuel Neuer, floppy hands. Can you You're going to win anything. Lena Hosen, Harry Kane's trophy cabinet. Can you hear me, trophy cabinet? Can you hear me? There's no trophies going away. You're going to win anything.
Real Madrid have come from behind to reach the Champions League final again, but it was Thomas Tuchel's fault, surely. Why is he taking Harry Kane off when you're only 1-0 up against Real Madrid? They're never, ever out of the game. Is that the worst decision you've ever seen from a manager? Man United fans, do you still want Thomas Tuchel at your club? 03 717 22 33 44. Eric Dyer, though, big performance from him. Does he deserve to go to Euros? You can have your say on that. And Joselu, who come on from Real Madrid, is on loan from Espanyol in the second tier. He had 3 touches and he scored 2 goals. That has got to be one of the most unlikely heroes ever. So if you've got an unlikely hero story, give us a call on 03 717 22 33 44. Wow, Jason Cundy.
Hello.
How are you?
I mean, breathless after that. Absolutely breathless.
Honestly, that game, it's always the same with Real Madrid. Always. Is it ever anything else than that?
Credit to them, by the way. Credit, you've got to give credit, but my gosh. Thomas, you and I mean, I'm annoyed. I'm annoyed.
You actually got the album.
I got the album because... Go on.
No, I mean, look, obviously we're talking about it, right? And when he's made that, but they scored, unbelievable from Alphonso Davies. You 1-0 up, brilliant performance to that point. And 85th minute, you take Harry Kane off.
And
Musiala comes off, right? What is he doing? That's got to be up there, one of the worst decisions I've ever seen. I turned to you straight away and went, there's still at least 15 minutes left in this game. There's loads of injury time. It could go to extra time, and you took him off as a penalty taker. 85th minute against Real Madrid means absolutely nothing. That is criminal. An absolutely shocking decision. And you were like, yeah, I agree with you. Next minute, what?
It's unforgivable. It's unforgivable. Because, I don't get at 85 taking off Harry Kane and Musiala. Maybe if you want to bring an extra pair of legs in, but to take off Kane when you might need a goal. He's the highest goal scorer in all top 5 divisions.
He's the highest goal scorer in the Champions League. If you need a goal, and almost like clock, literally, as it happened, I mean, Neuer's going to hold it, right? Neuer's going to hold it, but you create your own luck there. This is what they do, Real Madrid. Yes, they get the rub of the green, but they create their own good fortune. They do it time and time. It's not the biggest surprise, is it? We're not sitting here thinking, oh my God. The most surprising thing is the Yosselu to come off the bench. Newcastle reached Stoke. He was playing for Stoke. 4 goals in 27 games he scored. He just scored 2 in like 3 minutes.
He had 3 touches. His first 3 touches, 2 of them were a goal.
It's remarkable. Thomas Tuchel, that is probably at that level one of the worst managerial substitutions I think I've ever. It didn't feel right at the time. And I'm like, you've got to win this now. You've got to get yourself out of it, because if you don't, people are going to talk about that. And then that is.
I think it's one of the worst managerial decisions I think I've ever seen at that level.
I can't disagree with that level. Because what you do, you weaken your side, and you also give them a lift. Once it went 1-1, then you're thinking, right, Real Madrid have got the bit between their teeth. The fact they scored 2 in 3 was remarkable, but going into extra time, you still fancied Real Madrid, but of course it didn't get that far. No. And then there's the drama at the end with the offside decision, when he's not offside because he's put his flag up, the referee blows. Once he blows, everyone knows the game has to stop. The game is dead, and it doesn't matter the ball in the back of it. To be fair, the Real Madrid player stopped, but you don't want to stop the game there. That's mate, why put your flag up? It's criminal.
The last seconds of the game.
There were so many parts of that ending of that game that were out of character that we saw for nearly 2 games in the whole thing. I mean, Neuer, one of the safest pair of hands you're going to find in Europe. It bounces in front of him, right? Yeah. But it's still one of those he's got to hold. Fair play to Yosselu. He's followed it up. He's got the rub of the green. He's got himself in there. And he slots it in, but Neuer, and then I'm just watching it again now. I mean, Neuer's gone from his legs. I'm annoyed. I'm annoyed. Not that I've got a dog in this fight. I couldn't care less. Really, it doesn't affect my life. But the way that the game went, and Thomas Tuchel, I'm sorry, that is unforgivable to put yourself in that position and to take away your 2 best players. And you might need a situation where you don't need to need a goal. You might need to score a penalty. You might need to score 2 penalties. He's taken the and that then, what's Chouameni going to do? What's he going to do? What's he going to add? You're not going to get, once that we all knew, 2-1, game's over. We knew that.
It's over. I mean, honestly, it is the worst decision I think I've seen at that level, ever. It is shocking.
And then he didn't do a lot tonight, Bellingham. I think he had another quite play. But, we was always going to have 1 or maybe 2 Englishmen in the fight. Good luck to him, good luck to him. And I feel for Harry Kane. I mean, Harry Kane has been sitting on the bench thinking, what is he doing? You need a goal now, and I'm sat next to you. Yeah, what's the point of that?
Criminal, man. Honestly, I can't believe it. Let's go to Michael. He's a Man United fan, right, mate?
Yeah, well, I watched the game. My minister said to me, I think Bayern Munich playing Real Madrid. So I went downstairs. I thought, it was only like 20 minutes ago, so I'll go and watch the game. And I thought, hang on a minute. Tommy Tuchel is the same as Griffin Ten Hag, makes 2 bad decisions. A bit like the FA Cup semi-final against Coventry, where we had Katie Mainey taken off and Obi Garnacho. Same sort of thing. Them 2 are exactly the same. And I'm looking at them thinking, do I really? So I'm watching it Sky Sports today. Everyone keeps saying on there, we're like, apparently Manchester United in-laws have spoken to Tommy Tuchel when it comes to Man United. I don't want him in the club.
Rabbit in the headlights, I'm afraid. He got it badly wrong. He made the first move when he brought up Sane and brought on Kim, and they went for 5 at the back. That was his first move to try and hold on, right? So you can understand that. You've got to get that wrong, but you've got to get that right. Sorry, but to get that wrong when you're bringing off Harry Kane, I'd love to hear from a Bayern Munich fan. Because we can all sit here and we can pontificate about what we want. It's not that thing. So I'm going to tell you, if that was Tuchel in 21, when he won the Champions League, and the same thing happened, every Chelsea fan would be absolutely raging because you've given them a lift, made us weaker and made them stronger.
Yeah, it's unbelievable. I couldn't believe it. Let's go to Logan, who's an Arsenal fan. All right, Logan.
Hi, guys. How you doing?
I'm good, mate. How are you?
Yeah, not bad. A few things. So, the first point, honestly, you're gonna slate me for, but I'm so glad about buying an app just because of Harry Kane. I can't stand him. And you know what's contributing to that? No. You know what's contributing to that? The amount of people on talkSPORT that are saying how much he deserves to win a trophy and how he should be winning trophies. Goldstein earlier. Honestly, this is probably the root of my anger today, and the reason why I wanted him out. You know, the way Goldstein was talking about how he wanted Harry Kane to win because he deserves it and all that sort of stuff. And that is just one way. He doesn't deserve it because he does not show up. What's the point? He's just fine. He doesn't deserve it because he doesn't show up in the big game.
He scored last week.
Yeah, wasn't that a penalty?
He got an assist tonight. Great ball to Alphonso Davies.
He made
He knocked you out.
And?
Did he score against you as well?
He knocked you out.
Penalty as well, right? Penalty as well, right?
That doesn't count, does it?
I mean, no,
that's why, because he knocked you out, isn't it? That's why. I mean, it's fair enough. I get it. It's because he knocked you out.
Well, I was telling your producer, right? In terms of England, I stopped supporting England for a few number of years now. And this is the first time I'm saying this to anyone, really. It's because of Harry Kane. I just think he's bang average. I just don't like the guy. I don't know why. It's just...
No, I know why. It's just rivalry. That's fair enough. But you can't say he's bang average. I mean,
he scores every time he plays against you.
But we've been... you know what? Yes, but when there are big games, guys, like, he doesn't show up.
Well, the quarterfinals of Champions League got a big game?
It's not a bit hard. Come on, this is the first time we were in league for a year.
It's not a big game, is it?
Hypocrite.
Honestly.
Logan, come on.
It's not a big game, but they're playing against Arsenal.
Come on, Logan.
At the moment, we're inexperienced in the Champions League, so it's going to be a bit of a... In the Champions League, we've not been in there for years, guys. Come on.
Logie. Was it a big game, yes or no?
For us, yeah, probably not for us.
Honestly, come on, mate. That's a poor take.
I mean, do you know what? Kane can't have done any more this season. I think he scored a goal a game this season. Yeah. And he's the highest goal scorer in the Champions League. I think.
Listen, you can have this argument about big games, and I said this when we was having a chat, like he needs to do it in the final, and that's always something I think's been hanging over him. But and you can have that argument, but he scored in the first leg, and he got an assist tonight with a great ball. And at the end of the day, when you need him on the pitch, the managers took him off.
15
minutes left.
Got 2-1 down now. You know what? His bench is stronger than on the pitch. 2-1 down. It's been like 91 minutes.
Unbelievable. I couldn't believe what he was doing. It is up there. It's incredible. Just watching that decision back as well at the end, in the dying moments. It's such a bad.
So those that don't know, there's a free kick that's been given. It's been taken. It is a free kick.
It's not free kick. It's open play.
If the ball's gone over the top, it looks like, is that Muller that heads it down?
Someone up there, I don't know who it is. But he ain't offside.
No, he's not. No, he's not.
Oh, they stopped.
They did stop, and I think that's the problem. Once the referee blows his whistle, the game is dead. We know that. But for the line over the pitch, thank God that didn't happen in like a FA Cup or Premier League. Imagine if that had happened on Sunday against Arsenal, Man United. Imagine if that happened there. People were phoning up, crowing about what the worst restaurant. I've said this. That decision there at that level is as bad as Tuchel's. You don't need to put your flag up. You don't. Let the game develop, let the game flow. Then you make the call. That's the whole point. It's a tight call. That's why he's got it wrong, because it's tight.
Yeah.
Let the game flow.
That's what you got for the VAR for. Whole point. Let's go to Jake. He's a Liverpool fan. Right, Jake?
Decision at the end of the game is one of the worst things I've ever seen. Full stop. The amount of times we've seen it in the Premier League and the Champions League where they call that flag down by the side and the players put miles off. We've seen players get injured and he's flagging when it's one of the tightest decisions ever. Like, I understand he stopped the play, but like, why is he raising his flag? It's ridiculous.
You're absolutely right. It's I mean, look. players make mistakes. The reason that Bayern Munich lost tonight is because of Tuchel.
Yes.
That is the reason they lost. And Man United.
But to be fair, Man United made some big saves in the game.
It's quite unfair, mate. That's not hard.
But the problem you've got, right, and I don't care what anyone says, yeah, right, you have to, as a manager, always think about the worst case scenario when you're playing Real Madrid. I don't care if it's the 85th minute. No, I don't care if you play 6 at the back. Something will happen. It's Real Madrid. It happens all the time. Surely at that level as a gaffer, you can't make that call.
It's inexplicable.
It's so amateur.
You've got the best goal scorer in Europe. Best goal scorer in Europe. You take it off.
Unbelievable. Yeah, so that basically means Bayern Munich are trophies for the first time since the 2011-2012 season.
I mean,
the Harry Kane effect.
It is the Harry Kane effect.
These are Spurs to Bayern.
They've got Spurs, isn't they?
That was the most Spursy performance for Bayern ever.
Spursy substitutions, Spursy goalkeeping, Spursy officiating at the end. Spurs have infected the game, Jay.
Spurs have infected the most successful club in Germany's history. Spurs have gone and infected it.
By the way, Eric Dyer, he put in a great performance against me. Brilliant against Arsenal. Brilliant in the first leg. I don't know whether he's going to be in the frame or not. I'm guessing Southgate will look at it. He may be too little too late.
What do you mean too little too late? He's just playing against Real Madrid. Start performances. He's got to go. He's on the plane. He's on the plane. Just whether he starts. No, for me, he's definitely on the plane. Eric Dyer. 100%. 100% he's on the plane. We ain't got him on the plane. He ain't playing good.
It's not like he's been on Southgate's radar. Last time he played with Stones and Dyke. You're going back to 2014, Joe.
Harry, I've just said it for years. He won't be on the plane. He lives there. Right, get your calls in. Loads to talk about. Eric Dyer, does he deserve to be on the plane? He's glad Harry Kane's not won a trophy this season at Bayern Munich if you're a Spurs fan. And you can come on and talk about that decision from Thomas Tuchel. If you're a Man United fan, wow, and you really wanted him at your football club. After 11, we will do Unlikely Heroes as well, because that tonight from Joselu is incredible. We'll keep you updated on that story. 03 717 22
The Sports Bar with talkSPORTBet.com. Brilliant broadcaster, best in class booking. Say no more. 18+ BeGambleAware.org.
Let me go straight to the point. When you're laying a patio or driveway, you need Seeker Fast Fix. It's ready mixed, easy to use, and quick to apply. Plus, it comes in 5 colours, and you can use it in any weather. Transform your next project with confidence. Transform it with Seeker Fast Fix. And you'll finish a quality job in no time at all. Seeker stock is now at seeker.co.uk/landscaping.
Catch something big at your local Admiral Slots Casino, because Big Bass Bonanza can now be played on the high street. Ditch your phone's small screen and bad internet connection and upgrade your gaming experience at Admiral Slots today. Hook some big free spin bonuses and play for up to £500 jackpot at your nearest Admiral Slots Casino. If you're ready to play, spin safe at Admiral Slots, where our friendly team are on hand to help you play responsibly and stay within your limits. Visit admiralslots.co.uk for more. Over 18s only. Please gamble responsibly.
With so many holiday homes on Booking.com, there are so many Tina Feys I could be. I could book a beach house and be relaxed, Tina. Could someone bring me everything, thank you? I could book a ski cabin and be sporty, Tina. I'm gonna skip the Black Diamond and do the hot chocolate run. Or maybe I'll book a villa in Italy and be Vespa, Tina. Do I look cool on it? Because I feel cool. With so many holiday homes, you can book whoever you want to be. Booking.com, Booking.yeah.
Hi all.
How are we doing?
Afternoon.
Let's get this meeting.
Meeting started.
Come on.
When everyone's home, EE Work Mode prioritizes your broadband for working from home with faster speeds in more places than anyone else. So,
Yeah, I've got you loud and clear. There is a balance.
this is broadband made for working from home. Search EE Broadband, powered by BT.
Work mode with EE Smart Plus to verify ee.co.uk/claims.
I love a bet builder.
What's your choice?
I like betting we play. I like seeing where the game's going.
I'll just put on any ball scorer because I know someone's going to happen.
You can now bet and play with Betfred's Bet Builder. So once a game has started, you can choose 2 or more selections to create your own unique bet. Bet and play with Betfred's Bet Builder, available in Betfred shops. Selected matches only, maximum stakes apply. Markets made available at Betfred's discretion. T&Cs apply. 18 plus for gambleaware.org.
Have you tried the improved McDonald's burgers? They're just a little bit more.
The classics. Now a little more. Comparison with prior classic burgers. Served after 11 a.m. subject to availability.
With LV, I can get my home insurance for just £179. They've made it easy for me to get a great price, which is what we're all after, right? And their 24/7 emergency helpline lets me look after what matters to me. Because insurance is simple when it's me and LV.
No wonder we're rated excellent on Trustpilot. Get your quote today at lv.com. 10% of customers paid £179 or less, August 2023 to January 2024.
The Sports Bar with talkSPORT.com. Brilliant broadcaster, best in class booking. Say no more. 18 plus be gambleaware.org.
Award-winning radio.
It's the ultimate heavy-hitting Premier League experience.
Exclusive rights to 2 massive Saturday games.
Fulham versus Manchester City.
Kick-off 12:30.
On talkSPORT.
All too easy.
Followed by Spurs versus Burnley.
Kick-off 3 p.m.
On talkSPORT 2.
Supersize your Saturday.
Hollywood Gold Award winner for Best Sports Coverage 2024. This Saturday.
On talkSPORT and talkSPORT 2.
Long ball played forward. That's Rowley going up and inside the penalty area. Muller is in there. The ball's safe and in home, but the flag is up. Bayern claiming that there was no offside. And it's going to be close. And the Bayern players are absolutely furious. They've seen a replay on the big screen. You know it's close. Why have you flagged? I think you might be onside here, but they've got to chalk the goal off because the referee's blown his whistle. De Ligt cycling the ball into the net. It doesn't count. You are listening to the Sports Bar, talkSPORT. Me, Jeremy Horror and Jason Tony taking your calls on a huge night in the Champions League semi-final. Real Madrid get through after an unbelievable comeback. They were 1-0 down in the 85th minute. Thomas Tuchel takes off Musiala and Harry Kane and they lose the game. It's got to be one of the worst managerial decisions I've ever seen in my life. You can have your say on it. We're talking about Eric Dyer. Does he deserve to be on the plane as well? But let's go to Rashid, who's a Man United fan. Hi, Rashid.
Rashid?
Hello, are you alright?
Yeah, I'm good, mate. You're a Man United fan. Thomas Tuchel, your gaffer. You happy with that?
No, thank you. No. Well, don't forget how he lost the dressing room as well, wasn't it? At Chelsea, for example.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah, and I don't think he should be considered a top European club, if I'm being brutally honest with you. After what he's done there, it's madness. You don't take Kane off. No chance.
So it is unforgivable.
And if you're going to see out the game, you do it in a more professional way. I mean, it's just to sum up really, German arrogance. I mean, they've had it for years, even in the national team, for example. So
yeah, you know what? We've seen that with Harry Kane as well. Like, it just sums up his thinking towards Tuchel. I've seen Harry Kane for Tottenham defend unbelievably in the last minutes of games. Set pieces, he's in the 6-yard box, he's a brilliant header of the ball. He can play centre half. Like, I can't believe, he's a winner.
I cannot get my head around it. It's almost, it's terrible.
It's the worst.
It's like a Real Madrid fan. So if the Real Madrid fans on the bench, they think, right, how are we going to get back in this game? Right? I tell Thomas Tuchel to take off Kane, stick on shop and boots. I mean, it's inexplicable.
It's the worst decision ever. I think in terms of where it was and the stat of it, it's the worst decision ever.
they're not even the best team in Germany, so you know.
But look how well they've done. They've done well up to that point.
Yeah,
they had a great performance. They should bring that out of it, Real Madrid.
I'd like to say though, if you're gonna win these tournaments, it does come down to luck.
onside.
He's offside. He is onside.
Yeah, I know, but without seeing the lines, from the naked eye, he looks onside.
What I would say though is the players did hear the whistle and the players did stop.
There you are. And the goalkeeper didn't bother diving.
The goalkeeper didn't dive and the centre half stopped. So in that sense, yes, look, it looks like it should be. You look go and you go, that should be a goal. But in a split second, things might be different. They might have defended that differently.
No, you're right. And they might score, they might not have done. That's the thing, we'll never know.
And also the mistake by Neuer, all goalkeepers in the world to do that. At that stage of the game as well.
I know, but as I said earlier, these clubs like Real Madrid, you make your own luck, you make your own good fortune, false mistakes. Maybe those substitutions might have played a little bit in the fact that Real Madrid hadn't felt they were in it, and maybe Neuer. There's all of these little factors that go into it. It's not just down to Tuchel. Tuchel, for me, is the main culprit. But then you've got Neuer spilling something. Any goalkeeper worth his salt, mate, that's not difficult. You see the ball coming, you're on your feet, you're not diving for it. You need to claim that. Don't want to spill that, right? Fair play, Yoselin. Follows it up, gambling on a mistake, the mistake comes and puts it away. Fair play. And then all of a sudden, they're on the back foot. They've gone.
Well, they're gone, but they're thinking, Harry Kane and Luciano are off. It's 1-1.
We need a goal.
We need a goal now, all of a sudden. Yeah, but they could have gone to extra time. They didn't even get to extra time. Embarrassing.
He'll have to live with this, Disney. He's got a rabbit in the headlights, mate. He brought up, going back to a back five indicates what your players are, right? And that's not the worst in the world. You're inviting pressure. But what it did do, it also allowed, at the time, with Luciano and Kane, a little bit more space up top because they were coming on. Then you take them off.
Crazy decision. Really was. Rashid, face the call. Let's go to Andrew. He's a Chelsea fan. Andrew.
How are you doing, Jay? How are you doing, Jay?
Yeah, good, mate. How are you?
Yeah, not too bad, thanks. I've got a bit of a rant to come up, so it's my first time ringing up. So, basically, all I want to say today is nobody can tell me that there's no backhanders or anything like that that's going on at the highest level. The referee there, obviously the flag's gone up, but he can take the matter into his own hands. He can say, look, I feel like that's wrong. I'm going to go into the screen and see it myself.
Whistle.
No, I understand that, but we all know what's in from a neutral. I'm a neutral fan. That's never offside.
No, I know, but the lino's got it wrong. The lino's got it wrong. But the referee's blowing his whistle because he's seen the flag. As soon as he blows the whistle, the game's dead.
But you know, like in day-to-day life, when you know something is wrong, and you think, you know what, I'm going to go around that problem, and I'm going to try and sort it out myself because you know what's right is right.
Give me an example. Give me in day-to-day life. Give me an example of when you're thinking that. When you're like, what do you do for a living?
I work on the underground.
Right, you work in there. So give me an example. You walk in the underground. You think, right, something ain't right. I'm gonna get this done myself. Give me an example.
Right, so basically, if I go onto the track, right, and to say the electricity is still on, but someone told me it's off. I'm not just going to listen to that man. I'm going to go around and check for myself to see if it's safe. I want to go into there.
Perfect example. The basic was just happened there.
But what I'm trying to say, even in the Premier League, I guarantee you there's someone going to come out in 10 years, 12 years time and say, someone paid me this amount of money.
Come on, Andrew.
Come on, mate. You can't be saying that.
How much do you want to bet?
Neuer spilt it.
Yeah, I understand he makes a mistake there and don't want to score, but we're not talking about that. We're talking about
what about marking Yoselin fast stick on the 91st minute? Whose fault's that? Ain't the referee's fault.
Jay, you played the game. You both played the game.
Come on, Andrew, it's not going on, mate. You've got to accept mistakes are made and they capitalise Real Madrid. There's nothing to do with backhanders.
But we're not talking about the hospital goal. We're talking about the offside.
That's not the reason they lost.
But the referee in that moment, in that split second, thinks the player's offside. He puts his flag up. Gets it wrong. No. Well, one of them is. That's the one he thinks is offside. That's why he puts his flag up. One of them is offside. But the player who heads the ball isn't offside. That's the problem. Two of them are running for the ball. One of them are offside. And that's why the flag goes up. But the one who actually heads the ball down isn't offside. But he puts his flag up already, and the referee stops the game. When you look back on it, he ain't offside.
But even decisions in the Premier League, you got to admit, even the Forest one. But I'll make a bet with Jason now. I'm telling you, I'll make a £1,000 bet within the next 10 or 12 years.
10 years? I'll wait 10 years for money.
I know, what I said was, I'll be able to see you in years to come.
I don't think I'll be here in 10, mate, to be honest. I mean, what?
I might need it.
Stephen, how much is that? How much are you going to bet?
But Andrew, look, that doesn't... You keep your money, right? But that does not... At this level, corruption does not... Incompetence, yes. Corruption, no. That linesman has absolutely ballsed up. And he'll know it, and it'll be spoken about, you get the lines across. What we'll find out is that the linesman has ballsed up. Nothing to do with money. Linesman can't think that quick.
Right, so we've just heard that the lift has been... the linesman come up to him, told being Sports that the linesman come up to him and apologise. He said, I made a mistake. He said, I made a mistake.
I mean, there was so... That end of that game was absolutely insane. From the substitutions at 85 minutes to what we had, 13 minutes injury time?
Yeah.
It was like 7. It was nearly another 20 minutes of the game when Kane come off.
I know, mate, but like, surely...
20 minutes!
Surely, Thomas took... I'm not thinking about like, the added time. I'm thinking about 5 minutes Real Madrid can get back in this game. And then you've got extra time, you've got half hour and penalties. You've got one of the best penalty takers ever.
It's inexplicable, and it is, honestly, it is unforgivable. It really is that bad.
When I tell you that, like, Cundy actually walked out of the green room and how annoyed he was at the decision that was made.
The goal goes in, you think, right, that's even an absolute...
Because you think, as a player, like, in the moments, like, you're thinking...
If you're
a Bayern Munich fan...
Joe, we've all played in games, right, where you're under the cosh, and you think, right, and you look around, you go, right, I've got him, right, we're going to... And then all of a sudden you look up, and all you can see is Kane, 9, walking off the pitch going, no, come back. No. Musiala, no, don't leave them. Oh, God, it's top of the table. That's what they're thinking.
I know they're thinking that. That is criminal.
I think a Real Madrid fan might be on the bench. I reckon they've said to Tom Kane looks Musiala looks like he's got bone getting.
Harry Kane was directly involved in 12 Champions League goals this season. 8 goals, 4 assists, the most ever by an Englishman in a single edition of the competition.
And he's sitting on the bench when he needed a goal.
He took him.
Tuchel, you absolute idiot!
You clown, Thomas Tuchel. What are you doing?
God, he didn't do that in 12.
Oh my God.
Sorry, 21. He didn't do it 21.
It's the worst decision I've ever seen. You can have your say on it. I mean, worst decisions ever. If you've got any of them...
Yeah, the worst decision you made.
Worst decision your manager's ever made. And no, it wasn't Chelsea signing Jason Cundy. Get your calls in on that 03217 223344.
The Sports Bar with talkSPORT.com. Belting broadcaster, brilliant booking. 18+BGamblerWare.org.
Join the nation in cinching it. Buy your perfect car online. And get first-class assistance from start to finish. Your new car, madam, with friendly customer service available 7 days a week.
Hello, this is Cinch. How can I help you?
An expert walkthrough of your new car when it's delivered. And a fat-free 14-day money-back guarantee. Hardly surprising since you're very excellent on Trustpilot. So join the nation in absolutely cinching it. Search Cinch and buy your next car today. Returns subject to mileage restrictions, T's and C's apply.
BetUK are passionate about ensuring their players gamble responsibly. It's important to keep yourself safe when betting, so you'll find a range of tools on the BetUK app and website.
You can set deposit limits, schedule reality checks, and even set timeouts to help you stay in control. Always gamble responsibly at BetUK.
Wouldn't it be nice if you could change things to suit you? Like changing your music. Oh, okay, let's try something else. Ah, perfect. With Sky Mobile, you can change your phone and your data plan to suit you. Join Sky Mobile, the UK's fastest growing network.
Swap out to first 31 days, 12 workdays plan required, mix and set after 1 month, fast growing 2021-2023, verify sky.com/mobile terms, T's and C's apply.
All the big names are here. Oh, who's that?
I think she was in the movie about that really big shark.
No, not her. The priest.
She's actually at Universal Monaco, so she can spend most time on that flower wall.
QuickBooks can save you up to 8 hours a week, so you can bring your business to life. That's how you business different.
these requirements. The small improvements we're making to our burgers are kind of a big deal. So McDonald's are giving reward customers double points on selected classics. Sign up to My McDonald's Rewards, unlock your app, and get more of what you love. Double points. 18 plus, Big Mac, quarter pounder, and double cheeseburger, participating restaurants only. Ends 19th of May, time supply.
We're BetMGM Sports and Casino. We know things aren't always golden. That's why we offer you the tools to keep your play safe. Set timeouts to always ensure you take a break when you feel like you need it. Set reality checks so you know exactly how long you've been playing. And set deposit limits to help control what you spend. Stay golden with BetMGM. Play responsibly.
18 plus. Kick off your Saturday with Game Day Breakfast on talkSPORT with goals. The free football pull out with the sun. Lace up your boots for the nation's brightest sports breakfast with insider match day news, big game previews and exclusive interviews from Tony Cascarino and Natalie Sawyer. Get fully loaded for football with Game Day Breakfast, Saturday morning from 6 on talkSPORT with goals. The essential free football pull-out with the sun every Saturday, Sunday and Monday. talkSPORT 2, Friday night.
League 2 playoff semi-final.
And it's an absolute cracker. Doncaster Rovers versus Crewe Alexandra. Coverage from 7, kick-off 8 o'clock. Rock Friday night on talkSPORT 2.
But I'm a lucky man. With fire in my hand.
You are listening to the Sports Bar of talkSPORT with me, Jamie Hart and Jason Cundy, taking your calls on a crazy night in the Champions League semi-final. If you're a Bayern Munich fan, I don't know if you're listening all over the world or listening in Germany, you want to come on and talk about that decision from Thomas Tuchel because it's up there as an absolute shocker. But we want to know your shocking decisions as well that your managers made. There's got to be some stinkers out there. I'm probably some Wolves fans might phone up and say me, but let's go to John, who's a Chelsea fan. All right, John?
John, wait.
Hello. Hi, John, how are you?
Oh, yeah, I'm all bad, thanks to yourself.
Yeah, all right, mate. I mean, you must be a fan of Thomas Tuchel, what he's done, for you when he's won that Champions League. But I tell you what, I bet you're glad he didn't make a decision like that in the final.
I mean, don't get me wrong, it's not a great decision. I was in the pub with a couple of lads and we were talking about it and it wasn't great, but I've got to say, the worst decision of the night is the linesman's. He's a trained official, he's told, unless you are absolutely certain of Jesus Christ, they don't even put the flag up when they're 3 yards offside, and then the geezer's a foot offside, and he gives an offside decision, and it's just don't get me wrong, Real Madrid players stop playing because they see the flag up, but you can't be putting the flag up on things like that, and then not in that moment, and then not only that, you then go back to, and we always talk about every weekend, is VAR decisions, it all goes back to VAR. We end up talking about it, and if it was just a line decision and you got it half wrong, then you kind of go, alright, then fine, it is what it is. But you're trained to not put your flag up now, and just pull it up way too early.
I mean, look, it is a massive talking point. They're still playing it on TNT. De Ligt has obviously spoke to beIN Sports. He said that the Lion come up to him and apologise that he did make a mistake. They were going absolutely mad on the side of the pitch. I mean, Thomas Tuchel wants to get him on the scrum. There you go.
And he's right in front of the Bayern bench as well, poor thing. And they're all at it. Everyone's out on
the Lino knows as well. The Lino knows.
It's not the worst decision that we see in the pitch. The worst decision was central. That decision there handed the initiative, handed it in to the arbitral, and they took it with both hands. Clearly, so it looks like. Thing is, Jay, until we get those lines up, the automator, I think we've done.
I've seen it.
What, the automated lines?
Yeah, he's onside.
I think I've shown it.
Yeah, I've seen it, yeah. I've seen it. It's on Twitter. It's on X.
Well, then...
He's onside.
Okay, well, I mean, but they do stop, and they just show it up there. As soon as the line-up is flagged up, the ref blows his whistle. Real Madrid players do stop. Yeah, that has to be said. They do stop, right? The whistle goes.
Yeah.
I mean, there's so many bad mistakes. All over the pitch.
Oh, no, it's so bad. Let's go to Nate, who's a Man United fan. Hi, Nate.
Hiya.
All right, Dave.
Thomas Tuchel, shocking decision tonight. Still having him as your gaffer?
100%. First and foremost, big show. Big fan of your show. A bit nervous.
Nervous? Don't be nervous, mate.
No, I agree that he made a mistake. So when he did the substitution, I was like, oh, this is like an Eriksen substitution, you know? Bring him high at the back and everything. But yeah, he made a mistake. Who doesn't make a mistake? The biggest shocker on a Champions League knockout for me is Pep Guardiola playing with a defensive midfielder in the finals.
Yeah, playing Rodri.
I don't think Tuchel has done such a crime.
Yeah, no, but that was over the course of 90 minutes. Do you know what I mean? Like, this is the 85th minute, the dying seconds of a game, Real Madrid away from home. You take the best striker off in Europe.
Yeah,
like, come on, it's so bad.
Let me tell you now, right? If Southgate did that in the semi-finals of the European tournament, I promise you, the line, we wouldn't have enough line. We could be here 3 days taking calls on that. We'd be here 3 days.
I do think what changed the game was not that substitution, it was the goal actually, the mistake from Neuer. And we know that Real Madrid, when they get the first goal, then it starts to get unstoppable.
You're giving them the lift, Nate. Because the Real Madrid players are thinking, I've got 5 minutes plus 10 minutes added on. Harry Kane and Musiala are off the pitch, so now we can go all-out attack, and we can just go for it, right? You create your own luck. You're going to create a moment. The moment was Neuer spills it and they score. But I guarantee you they would have created a big moment in the game, regardless. Because they're looking at it going, well, you've just handed the initiative to us. I've seen Harry Kane defend for Tottenham in dire moments of games when we used to play with Conte and Mourinho, and he was brilliant. He was our best defender. Why are you taking him off?
No, I agree it was a mistake, but as I said, I'll take him at United every day. And United fans who say no to Tuchel should really have a look and understand where we are at the moment, you know. We are in the mud. We can't even beat the league, one team. Thomas Tuchel made a mistake in the biggest stage in Champions League semi-finals. Look at where we are, you know. The last caller, they came and said that we don't want Tuchel anywhere near our club. I mean,
but they're sucking Tuchel and they want Ten Hag. Bayern Munich.
Yeah, Bayern Munich is a bigger mess than United. That's the only good thing going on at the moment. But I'll take Tuchel every day. I think he's a great tactician. I mean, for example, the Arsenal game, it was this tactics that worked in the second half and they won the game, you know. He took the wingers and that's how they got the goal. So he is a tactician. He made a mistake. Yeah, he made a mistake at a bad time, I agree. But he is a good coach and I think his authority, his presence in the dressing room and the game is what's required of United. To manage his prima donnas of the players, you know. You need somebody like Tuchel, even if it's for 2 or 3 years. They need to like...
It doesn't make him a bad manager. In that particular moment when it really mattered, and the best managers, like the players, make the best decisions. And he got it wrong. It felt wrong at the time, and it played out in the most brutal manner. The most brutal manner. And I've just seen it again. Manuel Neuer, Joe. I promise you, mate. You know, when goalkeepers, they got their mind, when the ball's coming in, what am I going to do with it? Yeah. I think it's just that, what am I going to do with the ball? Can I release it? And it, bang, back of the net. Do the basics, we'll do it. I mean, that, he'll do...
I know, but you know as a keeper, them ones, the Vinicius Junior, the way he's hitting and bouncing, like, he's coming at you. I know you should deal with it, but they do get spilled.
You give him 50 of them, right? He might score 1 or 2.
But it's like taking a penalty and you might score 50 of them. And in the moment, in the pressure moment, you know, that's what happens. Things happen.
You know, if you're a Bayern Munich fan, you would be absolutely devastated. Because it's there. You've almost... It's there.
Yeah, not only have you like given it one away, you give 2 away 3 minutes. You're going 6 at the back. So bad. Let's go to Dan. He's an Arsenal fan. He's phoning us. I think he's in Germany. All right, Dan?
All right, Danny boy.
How's it going, boy?
Danny boy.
Yeah, good, Dan. Are you in Germany?
I'm in Winterberg. Between Dortmund and Frankfurt, boys. But I'm a big Arsenal fan. I used to work in the Gunners on Blackstock Road in the 90s.
Okay. All right.
Are you watching a game with Dortmund fans?
Yeah, we had all the Dortmund fans in. Yeah, we had all the Dortmund fans in last night. It was packed, and tonight now we had Dortmund and Bayern because we were hoping that it was a German final, but then it'd be good for Dortmund.
What did the Dortmund fans do when Real Madrid got the second goal? Did they cheer?
No, not really. The Germans tend to stick together, you know. They want to they've gone to the German final, but it is what it is, and Real Madrid are Real Madrid, but the offside goal was a disgrace, wasn't it?
Yeah, it's a bad decision. It was a bad decision. Look, Dan, I don't know if you've seen what's it like over there, media-wise, when something like this happens. A big moment, you know, like we talk about it here forever. But is it at Bayern Munich? It must be a huge thing right now.
If that was in England, you'd have Jordan and all the boys on talkSPORT freaking out. They're costing clubs millions.
Dan, you can't say that word, but it's dumb. It's an F-bomb. You can't say that on national. You're not there saying, is there a German talkSPORT?
I like you, Dan, but you can't swear.
Is there a German version of talkSPORT?
There isn't, no.
Is there not?
They're not that far ahead yet, no. I'm here 25 years, guys, so
25 years, wow. You must be looking forward to the Euros, right? Is that going to be busy for you?
Jamie, I'm looking forward to us on the 90th. I fly over every 2 weeks to London for the games.
Do you speak German, Dan?
I do, yeah.
Right, I'm going to say something to you. See if you get what I'm saying, right?
Don't swear. Don't swear, Joe.
No. Mein Hund ist Lumpy.
Your dog is loopy. You're loopy.
My dog is Lumpy.
Is that everything you know, Joe?
Mein Hund ist Lumpy.
Yeah, boys, when we win the league, after we win the league, we meet up for a pint in the Tollington.
Oh, well, we might have to wait a few years for that then, Dan. Top man, mate. See you later. Give us a shout when you're over. Keep your calls coming in. Loads to talk about. We want to know what's your worst gaffer decisions you've ever seen. But big talking points about tonight's game as well. Eric Dyer, does he deserve to be in that England squad? And Harry Kane's trophy cabinet still empty. Thomas Tuchel, what are you doing to him? 03 717 223344.
The culprit that time, Jason Candy. The Sports Bar with talkSPORT.com. Brilliant broadcaster, best in class booking. Say no more. 18 plus BeGambleAware.org.
There are so many Tina Feys I could be. I could book a beach house and be relaxed, Tina. Could deliver me everything, thank you. I could book a ski cabin and be sporty, Tina. I'm gonna skip the Black Diamond and do the hot chocolate run. Or maybe I'll book a villa in Italy and be Vespa, Tina. Do I look cool on it? Because I feel cool. With so many holiday homes, you can book whoever you want to be. Booking.com, yeah.
And there it is, that's as good as it gets on this stage. Nissan Townstar EV strikes again. It's an unstoppable van. Unstoppable!
Just fantastic. You can actually see the ProPilot technology in action. Effortless parallel parking.
It moves with all the confidence that comes with a 5-year warranty.
And with a bench full of all-star van experts, there's real strength in depth here.
That's all-star quality.
Search Nissan Townstar EV and visit your local all-star van centre to see for yourself.
Terms and conditions apply. 5 years or 100,000 miles, whichever comes first.
ProPilot is an advanced driver assist technology. Driver's responsibility to stay alert, drive safely, and control vehicle at all times.
Right now, when you spend £20 in an M&S food hall, you can get a free pack of Eat Well Panini football stickers. And you can pick up an official Panini sticker album in-store for £3 to display your collection, find healthy recipes and tips on how to eat well, and get insider info about your favourite players, like their favourite Eat Well products and their pre-match playlists. As M&S says, eat well, play well. Now go start your collection. Selected stores subject to availability, T's and C's apply.
Hi all.
How are we doing?
Afternoon.
Let's get this meeting.
Meeting started.
Come on.
When everyone's home, EE Work Mode prioritizes your broadband for working from home with faster speeds in more places than anyone else. So,
Yeah, I've got you loud and clear. There is a balance.
this is broadband made for working from home. Search EE Broadband, powered by BT.
Work mode with EE Smart Hub Plus. To verify, see ee.co.uk/claims.
Have you tried the improved McDonald's burgers? Just a little bit more.
The classics. Now a little more.
comparison with price, classic burgers, served after 11 a.m. subject to availability.
And now we hear from listener Ian on his fascinating collection of garden gnomes.
Well, I've been collecting and categorising gnomes for about 17 years now. I've devised an 8-character coding system relating to gnome size, gnome colour, gnome food shape, gnome facial expression, gnome fishing rod, gnome no fishing rod, gnome active notion.
Now the casino has arrived. The American gaming experience is now here in the UK. Join and get free rewards every day after your first £10 deposit. Get 30 free spins when you spend £10. Play online today.
UK only. Members only must obtain free spins on Secrets of the King's Towers public concerts 29/30 day expiry. Further terms apply. 18 plus. Play responsibly. BeGambleAware.org.
1089 and 1053 medium wave. Online, on your mobile and on your smart speaker. talkSPORT. Talk Sport.
With your latest sports headlines, I'm Will Hobbs. On one of the craziest Champions League knockout nights, the unlikeliest of heroes came up trumps for Madrid. Joselu is on loan from the Spanish second tier and previously failed to impress at Newcastle and Stoke. But as Kane came off, he came on to grab a double that will go down in history. That was not the end of the drama, though, after Bayern's De Ligt was convinced he'd levelled in added time.
The flag came up very early. Goretzka the substitute, and Thomas Tuchel as well, saying with some justification, you know it's close. Why have you flagged? I think he might be onside here, but they've got to chalk the goal off because the referee's blown his whistle.
3-2 it then finished on aggregate. Madrid weren't the only side to book their place at Wembley tonight. Oxford United had just enough to keep out the charging Peterborough and came through 2-1 on aggregate. Here's talkSPORT's Adrian Clark.
A really courageous, brave, resilient performance from Oxford United. It was backed to the wall football for them, but over the two legs, they did a great job.
The Times are reporting that at least 2 Premier League clubs are interested in signing Mason Greenwood from United. His 2022 charges of attempted rape, controlling behaviour and assault were dropped a year later. Rory McIlroy believes Northern Ireland's Good Friday Agreement can inspire LIV and the PGA to put their differences aside.
Neither side was happy. Catholics weren't happy, Protestants weren't happy, but it brought peace, and then you just sort of learn to live with whatever has been negotiated, right? You know, that was in 1998 or whatever it was, 25, 30 years ahead. My generation doesn't know any different.
And Worcestershire cricketers will honour their deceased teammate Josh Baker by all wearing his number 33 for the rest of the season.
talkSPORT News.
More bad news for Rishi Sunak as a second MP joins Labour in less than 2 weeks. Natalie Elphicks of the Tories now represent incompetence and division. Foreign Secretary Lord Cameron said the UK sent an unequivocal message by expelling a Russian spy. The move is part of a series of measures against Moscow. And Kate Forbes will become John Swinney's deputy as the new First Minister of Scotland puts his cabinet together.
talkSPORT weather with QuickFit. With over 600 centres across the UK, most of which open 7 days a week, we're always there when you need us. QuickFit. Drive away happy every time.
Cloudy spells into the evening with outbreaks of rain, particularly in Scotland.
On 1089 and 1053 medium wave, on DAB, online and on your smart speaker. The Sports Bar on talkSPORT.
Yeah, good evening. You are listening to the Sports Bar on talkSPORT. I'm your host, Jeremy Hara, and I'm joined by Jason Cundy. Huge night in the Champions League semi-final. Real Madrid knock out Bayern Munich. They scored 2 goals in the 88th and the 91st minute. An unbelievable turnaround after going 1-0 down. Thomas Tuchel takes Harry Kane off in the 85th, and then they concede 2 goals. Is that the worst managerial decision you've ever seen? And we want to know your decisions that you've seen as well. If your Sunday League gaffer's made a terrible decision in the dire moments of the game, or has your gaffer made a terrible decision like signed Jason Cundy, give us a call, 03 717 22 33 44. Just a little word on Joselu as well, Jace. I mean, right, he's on loan from Espanyol, who are in the second tier of Spanish football.
Yeah.
He's on loan. He's a Real Madrid fan,
Yeah.
and he went to the Champions League final as a fan in Paris in 22 when they beat Liverpool 1-0. And now he's just scored 2 goals to send them to the Champions League final. Is that the most heroic story ever?
It's incredible. Football throws up
competition.
Football throws up some remarkable stories, right? From rags to riches. It can do that. From nowhere, to come in. I mean, Stoke fans, tell us your memories of Yossini, right? Newcastle fans, tell us your memories. He's now going to be playing in the Champions League final. He's going to be, there's a chance, because it's not the first time he's going to be, there's a chance he's going to play. Might even score a winner, Jay.
Incredible.
It is remarkable, mate.
I remember him as so
What? Vaguely, mate. But what a remarkable play against him.
I don't know what years was he at?
Who was he? I don't know.
It can't be, no. I'm 38.
You might have done, mate.
He's 34.
He's 94.
I was sat in you and he scored 2 in the Champions League semi-final.
It is an incredible story. It is unbelievable.
Unbelievable. Let's go to... Oh, here he is. Moaning Mo's phone.
Oh, no.
Moaning?
Oh, no.
How are you?
Here we go.
How are you, Moaning?
Oh, dear. Drag the
I
show.
don't know, man. I've got a bit of a headache because we've been talking about the same decision for the last hour and a half.
It was a big one.
Hold on. You didn't take Harry Kane off was the correct decision. He was absolutely horrific today. He was so bad. Why wouldn't you take him off? He had the special take me off.
He upset the goal up.
Didn't he have to be awful? Other than that one pass, which that shouldn't even be counted as an assist because it has to be straight now. And Coleman, you see what we're doing? Just had to run past 2 players and